Alrighty. Hello, everybody. I have the boy. I just ripped him from his little, comfy spot, which is very deserved because he's been biting my ankles all morning. You are evil. I'd bite you back, but then I'd have fur all in my mouth. Evil fur, baby. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Eat him? I should eat him. He should be consumed. Evil creature. Anyway, hello everybody. Sorry I'm an hour late. I won't be specifying why I was an hour late because you guys have to figure that one out naturally in like 10 to 15 minutes. You are late? Yeah, I had to delay to 3. But you know, we'll figure that out later. But for now, welcome everybody to Limbus Company. Actually, hang on, this isn't the right capture. You guys would be able to see my entire desktop, and that's not good. You would see my Dante X Ishmael stuff, but I'm poorly photoshopped onto Dante. Anyway, I hope you're all doing phenomenally today. Welcome back to Limbus Company with our beloved Arknights Collab that is released for the whole world to see. And it is crazy, the stories I've been hearing. It's absolutely nuts. But I know there's some new limited content. I know there is basically an entire intervalo for this, so I'm very excited. I pulled them in 50 pools, take my luck. Oh boy. Do I got a story for you guys. Pull all the egos and see what I do to you. So, I've done a little bit of peeking. I peeped a little. I got some pulls from the thing. I did my mirror dungeon. I did the thing where I sat there like this the entire time while going through the theme pack. So I really don't know anything. And honestly, from what I did see, it's not like I could tell what was happening anyway. Anyway, so yes, welcome. Pilgrimage of Compassion, new ego extraction. I'm very excited to see what we will get. I have heard the horror stories. I have done a single daily pull. That's it. I haven't pulled on the banner at all. But if you guys would allow me, give me one moment. Give me one shrimple moment. What is that? Wait, what? I have a limited time to earn exclusive emotes. Why is Twitch giving me like a little banner thing? I don't know. A hype train. Oh, I didn't. Why is there a fucking level 1 hype train? Okay. Also, Parker, thank you for the 10 months. So, you know, I just think I wanted to wait a little bit to do this, but you know, it's fine. Give me one moment. Where'd I put it? I don't actually remember where I put it. Where'd I put it? Hang on. I put it somewhere. I'll give you guys a minute. This is hype. This is why it's called a hype train. So true. Yeah, so the egos actually, before I do this, let's check out the egos. So this is the one that I want the most because it's fucking Gregor, right? Which is awesome. Oh yeah, Twitch added a feature for people to go back in streams, but for subs only. I did see that. That's kind of awesome. So first off, I want this because A, I have Garden of Thorns Gregor, and Garden of Thorns Gregor fucking blows. So this seems awesome. WoW ego at 2, 3, and 2 cost? Wow. Garden of Thorns Gregor could never. It's absolutely ridiculous. But this is a really, really cool looking ego, and I really want this. I don't really know what it does at all. Clashing, I guess. Does damage. I think it like reuses coins at a certain stack. I don't know, it just looks fucking cool, man. Then we have To Remain Oneself Hong Lu, which also looks fucking cool. I love the way he holds the little weapon. He's even got the brew on it. He's like the night drifter. And then so this one also, I don't really know what it does. It seems like poise core, which one thing that I really like is that a lot of these actually synergize with the recently released like egos, or not egos, identities. So like this is like, you know, poise count, which the new Hong Lu does technically have. He has a good bit of poise to him. Not a ton, but he has poise. And then where's Faust? Faust is Rupture. She has like a burn and rupture one. So, I mean, that synergizes perfectly with, what is it? Malfaust. So I think that's pretty cool. I'm a big fan of that. And what is it? Gregor, I don't really know what he synergizes with. Gregor, this just seems like a good all-rounder. Maybe a tank. I think I read over this and it had some like tanky elements. So honestly, if anything, like Pregor, of all people, might work with it. Or any of Gregor's tank IDs, if I'm being honest. But you know, I have him up 30% and it feels loud. Let me turn this down. I turned my gain down like a shit ton. Hopefully that's better. Let me know if it is. I have no idea what this game's about, but fuck it. I hope you win. Thanks. Yeah, so I've been hearing horror stories. Okay, yeah, sure. I can obliterate Jorker via Freddles. Sounds good. Yeah, sure. Get the fuck out of here. Kill that guy with hammers. But yeah, so I have heard stories, to say the least. Everybody in the Discord was talking about the ridiculous amounts of pulls they had. So I think this is the perfect time to bring in my good pal. Where is he? Ah, shit, I've recorded so much today. My good pal, Past Eclipsical. Take it away, King. It's me, John Eclipsical, here to do my one daily pull for the Limbus Arknights Collab event. Let's see what we get. Hang on, wait, shit, hang on. Listen to him. Hey, everybody, it's me, John Eclipsical, here to do my one daily pull for the Limbus Arknights Collab event. Let's see what we get. That's the funniest shit ever! Oh my god! Just be awesome. Just be better, honestly. I really don't know what to tell you. I really don't know what to tell you. Just take my advice. Be better at what you do. It's just so easy. Oh my god. So, that was me about 24 hours ago right now. I had to close Limbus because the audio was loud and you couldn't hear what was going on. So, there's no music for about like 3 more seconds. So, you know, that was me about 24 hours ago. Doing my one singular daily pull on Limbus Company. It's just that easy. I recorded it out of sheer coincidence. And my one daily pull, I got Faust. If you want the full story, the reason I was so late today. Here you go. I'll send it over to you guys. If you want the full story of what happened today, there you go. I made a short on it. That's why I was late today. There's an entire short detailing everything that happened. So go watch that if you want to. Yeah, sorry, the stream presentation was a little lacking on that because I didn't actually have it prepared ahead of time and then there was a lot of audio. But yeah, I just put it in my one daily pool. So that's why we're gonna do it again! Let's go! Let's fucking go! Okay. Yeah. Nah. Alright, I already did these 2 daily pools. I saved that one specifically. Imagine though. Imagine how ridiculous it would have been. So I think I'm gonna do, like maybe 30 pools. Show the history. I want to see it there. Where is it? Right here. Currency use paid 13. Command meltdown Faust. God, it's so fucking funny, dude. It's so good. So to all of you who have been pulling your hearts out, you know, it really sucks to be you. Also, I hope you're enjoying making your cupcakes. So, for now though, I'm gonna do about, let me do that. I'm gonna do like, how many pulls do we have? We have 60 between these, 63 technically. And then like, that's like an extra 110. We got about 170 pulls. So I'm gonna do like 50 pools. And we'll see how it goes. That's what I'm thinking. We'll do about 50 pools. And then we'll play through the game. And then we'll come back and do some more later. But, see, what could happen is I could just pull it now. Think about it. Nah, okay. Yeah, that blows. I think I used up all my luck on Meltdown Faust. I think it's just over for me. So that's number one. You know what? Here, how about this? I'll do 50 more pulls from here on out. Get a collab ego in 50 pools. To my gamblers out there. There you go. I'll give you guys 1 minute. One quick gamble. I'm really excited for the actual Intervalo looking stuff, though. It looks kind of neat. I really like the music for it. If I go to the actual event, it's kind of cool. I really, really like it. Like, I don't know. It's so, like, mystical. So mystical. Like, listen. Also, we didn't actually look at the Ishmael. I really like the Ishmael. Just because it's, like, water. Water Ishmael egos are cool. She's also just gorgeous. I love Ishmael. Seems like a gloom tremor. They're doing this weird thing with egos. I've noticed a few of these, like with the Rupture Burn on Faust, where it's like they're also starting to make hybrid egos that can, in theory, fit in either a sinking or a tremor team. It's so that egos aren't like hard locked to just being useful in like one team. So I don't know. Also, you guys suck at gambling. 7 on doubt. Really? Really? There we go. Jesus Christ. God, last second, man. All right, well, let's see. I'm ready. First of 50. We're not counting the first 10. Let's see. Nothing yet. Hey, maybe we'll pull a 3-star or 2. You should be ashamed of yourself. Why? What have I done? All right, surprise 3-star. Let's go! What do I get? Let's go! Fucking Blade Lineage Sinclair. Oh, you love to see it. Let's run it back! Okay. Great. Let's go. Fucking electric pole Don Quixote. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Huge. I mean, I'll take that. You know, I don't actually mind that much. I don't think I have an HE Don ego. Or no, actually, I think the Battle Pass one this season was HE, wasn't it? Oh, no, I have Fluid Sack. What am I on about? Fluid Sack's my goat. I don't know if I'll ever take that off. Looks quite cool. Yeah, I mean, if I want to use it on, like, one of Don's charge identities, it would probably be pretty solid. All right, so that's 20. We got 30 more. I gotta do like a ritual. I have to, like, pray, like, Kim Ji-hoon, please, I will give you my entire bank account, even though that's not how this works. But if you give me it now, I will just throw all of my money into Limbus Company. Even though that's what I'll have to do if you don't give me it now anyway, but you're going to give me it now, so it doesn't really matter that much, right? Yeah, come on. Pretty please. Pretty please. See, the thing is, I'm hitting my 3-stars. I'm hitting my egos. Like, I got good luck with those, but... Oh, I gotta use my 10 pool tickets now. All right, come on. Come on. Hit the 50-50 shot on the fucking ego. Can I get faked out here? I don't know if I can. Don Ego's nice because you can use it with W Corp. You can use it with Queen of Hatred, too. All right, this is the final one for the Gamba. I don't know. Think about the probabilities, though. Like, it's pretty fucked up. Ego is 1.3%, and then it's a 50-50 after that. Whew. Pretty please. Turn blue. Turn yellow. Yellow. What do I get? I don't know. I already have most 3-stars. Yeah, like, I mean, I get the 3-star, and it's like, I don't really have anything that I want. Well, that's a bit of a shame. That kind of sucks. Why is there a clear lack of an Ark Survival Evolved or a Knight? Yeah, the Roaring Knight. It's all right. Dude, I don't care. I have one of them. You know, I'm 62 pulls down, but my luck, it'll come back for me. I know it will. But for now, I'm going to play a little bit of the Intervalo. I'm a little down on Enkefelon because Streamer was caught converting Enkefelon into Enkefelon modules right before the new Intervalo dropped. It was actually, like, really embarrassing. But, you know, that's fine. But, yeah, I'm going to save the rest for later. You know what? Here, real quick. These won't count for prediction, but... he challenged. There you go. Good job, gamblers. I'll just get these extraction tickets out of the way, I guess. One more! Come on! I never trust these. Like, they're never anything that crazy. But the last one might be it. You never know. Yeah, go fuck yourself. Yeah, I had to do a whole crash out in the short because while I was editing it, I was in call with Nipple Nick, and he was like, dude, your reaction looks so fake. And that was the third person who told me that. And I was so mad that I actually have a segue in the short that's complaining about it. Anyway, that's a little unfortunate for our first set of pulls. But I still got over 100 left, so I'm pretty confident. For now, though, we'll probably take like a break in the middle of the event to go do some more pulls. And we'll go from there. So for now, Pilgrimage of Compassion, 8.5-EX. Let's do this. Oh shit, hang on, my air conditioner isn't on and it makes my room hot as fuck. Oh no, my air conditioner is on. My room's just hot as fuck. There we go. Anyway, chat, how are we doing today, guys? The YouTube clickbait worm got to you? What does this mean? What is the clickbait worm? I don't know. I just really like the aesthetic of this. It's really cool. Like, I love the little event horizon here. I don't really know what's going to be happening, but let's just go right into it. Stages. So we do it on hard mode, which is pretty nice. And we'll get the little bonus from having the Faust ego. The Unknown Sea. Clear within 10 turns. Alright. Ooh. Okay. So we get... Oh, that's peculiar. Thanks, Belbeck. Wait, what? Hi, Zeke. Welcome in. Okay. I wonder... So wait. Why is it... It's the 3 people who have event egos and then Yi Sang. Why is he here? Who invited him? He is not part of the team. I mean, I guess I'll bring Ring Pointless. I mean, yeah, I guess you guys are all Rupture. Might as well, right? I don't know. I kind of want to steer a little bit away from my Rupture team. I've been using the Rupture team for so long now, I'm kind of tired of them. But I'll just bring it in. Why not? I guess I haven't had a chance to use my full Rupture team in non-mirror dungeon settings. I don't know how long this will take, but if it takes too long, we'll change some stuff up. Oh, goddammit, I have to mod Jorker again. Hang on. /mod Julorker. There you go, Jorker. I was exploring a lobotomy corporation branch when my consciousness sinks into the depths. Yeah, so I'm wondering when this takes place in the story, or if the idea is that it doesn't really matter. That's what I'm assuming. The sense of cognition, itself a concept without form, floats into the shadow of an ever-widening river, swept up in its currents to nowhere. A subspecies of the Eminem worm? What? Can't help but act like a clickbait shorts creator. I see. So I have the YouTube shorts brain worm that's telling me to clip farm. But when we ran into an abnormality... Okay, so yes, no, it is. But Sal told us that Hangyang's Lobotomy Corp branch should be free of any abnormalities. The abnormality, which had appeared out of nowhere, was more otherworldly than any we'd encountered so far in our journey, and deep blue. It was fathomlessly blue, and seemed to have a pool that endlessly drew us into itself. Just as I was about to recall this abnormality... Oop! The waves! A myriad of sceneries and a flood of incalculable thoughts crashed into my mind like wild waves before ebbing away from its shores. He just got all of the pain of every single gacha game player from Arknights and Limbus combined into his mind. I was already lost in a drift somewhere within my own consciousness when I realized this. Just how long am I going to be adrift? The sensation of my own consciousness floating away is quite the unfamiliar one. I floated about in that strange state for a while. Tay? Dante? An unfamiliar voice seizes my aimlessly drifting conscious. Are you Dante? Dude, yeah, from Limbus Company. Are you Arknights from Arknights? No way. The fog of my vision clears as the voice breaks through the waves, and a concerned expression comes into view. Yes, I am. Ah, what a relief. Who are you, rabbit person? Gregor, I think Dante has come too. So who are... Oh, Gregor. Gregor! I was about to ask further questions to this stranger with particularly long animal-like ears, but... yeah, John Arknights, is that you? I felt the drowsiness coursing back with the terrifying memories of the dream, rendering me unable to speak. I have to get a hold of myself. After an indeterminate amount of time had passed, I barely managed to wake myself from the slumber to get a grasp of my surroundings, only to find myself surrounded by more unfamiliarities. Whoa, look at her. Anime girl in my Limbus? No. You're not allowed. Like, those eyes need to be less big. Your eyes are too big. There was that stranger from earlier, sitting atop a rock and silently taking in the sights. A young girl who probably saved my life. Wait, so were those animal ears after all? Classic Dante. Thanks. Lock in, dude. Okay, that's not important right now. I have to prioritize figuring out just where in the world I ended up in. Also, you literally just, like, encountered, like, many branches of the Haisho pack. This is not unusual to you. So where... We're standing by the Iberian coastline. How are you feeling? A little out of it, but I'm okay otherwise. Iberia, huh? Yes, we're in Iberia. Well, given that we're next to an ocean, maybe I drifted all the way to U-Corp's Great Lake? Iberia was an unfamiliar name, but that was all I had to go on, given that the city was still full of more unknowns than knowns to me. I radioed your colleagues when you briefly woke up earlier. They'll be here any minute. I see. I like how, so like, what, did like everybody wash up in different places? Dante was the last to wake up? Wait, my colleagues, you must have run into the sinners then. The fog in my mind immediately cleared as soon as I realized the sinners were all nowhere to be seen. Sinners? Wait, why can you understand me? Hang on, wait, that's a lot more important. What? I think so. I ran into them earlier. They were looking all over the place for someone with a clock for their head. It was a pretty unique description, so I could tell right away that you were the person they were looking for. So this clock head does come in handy. A very identifiable feature. Manager bud. Dante. Oh, I'm kind of sad that this isn't voice acted. You'd think it would be. Oh, man. I'd woken up in an unfamiliar place to an unfamiliar face. I don't have, like, voices off, do I? No. Really? Okay. I'd woken up in an unfamiliar place to an unfamiliar face. And in the midst of all this all-around sense of displacement, the faces that appeared before me were certainly a sight for sore eyes. Gregor, Hong Lu. Miss Rabbit here told me she found you unconscious by the ocean, and phew. I came as fast as I could, and oh boy, I was worried that something bad might have happened. I'm glad to see you're doing fine. Were you lost at sea? I don't know. I don't see why it would be, considering it'll be deleted once the event's over. I guess so. I guess. I don't know. I just thought it'd be cool. Well, I do think I'm fine, though. I guess not having any way to drink water's finally coming in handy. You should go get that checked out just in case. Wait, your head's waterproof, right? We don't know. Gregor takes a moment to steady his breathing, then mutters a casual quip as he lights a cigarette. Well, he doesn't seem that concerned. Maybe we're not actually in all that much danger. So what happened? Where are we? Do you remember entering that lobotomy corp branch Zeechun told us about? Ah, yeah. Yeah, we ran into a new abnormality and got sucked into it before we even had the chance to do anything. It's Blue Star, guys. Man, that would actually be really funny. I really thought that was it for us, especially with you getting sucked in there too, Manager Bud. But when we came to, despite waking up with our faces down in some ditch, we were all fine without a scratch, though there was quite the mess when we realized that you'd gone missing. So I guess this is, like, technically canon, I suppose? I don't know. I don't know the canonicity of this. We wanted to search for you immediately, but it took a while before we got a better bearing of where we were. So we're not at U-Corp's Great Lake? Some of us consider that to be a distinct possibility, but it's unlikely. Ishmael was really certain that we were not in District 21. She did concede that we might be in an unknown area within the Great Lake of the outskirts, but that doesn't seem likely either, given what the rabbit-eared lady there said. I really want to know more about, like, the Great Lake and how that coincides with the outskirts, but I feel like now's not really the time for those questions. I feel like that's we're not the field, that we're not going to get any major Limbus lore answers here. The outskirts region of the Great Lake. I've met all kinds of people from all over Terra, but I've never met anyone who referred to the Iberian Sea that way. Terra? Iberia? Yeah, what? Huh? Speak up, rabbit lady. Hey, dude man. Hello, John Cloudy. Or partly John, I guess. As I found myself puzzled by these unfamiliar terms, a very obvious question struck me. Speaking of which, who are you? Yeah, who's this rabbit lady? Is she going to kill us? I'm a dude, man. I'm a man, dude. Huh? Really? You fellas haven't introduced yourselves to each other yet? It's just that it's a lot to take in. It's oh, I thought it was the fucking rabbit lady, so I did it so high pitched. It's understandable. You did just wake up from a pretty harrowing experience. She's actually, would you like to do the honors yourself? I'm Amia. Amia? Amia? I'm Amia, the leader of Rhodes Island. Please just call me Amia. What fucking state? What? Why? Rhode Island? Great. I'm Dante, manager at Limbus Company. I know I'm late, but thanks for saving my bacon. That's my manager right there. Why is everything is so unserious? Holy shit, he's just quipping about. Partly cloudy. Why would you say that? It seems that this Rodeo Island, yeah, you get it, is a pretty big corporation, but... Gregor trails off ominously and scratches his head before continuing with some mild trepidation. Gregor is unfamiliar with the idea of unclaimed land by massive corporation. This young lady with the rabbit ears doesn't know what the head is at all. As far as I know, there aren't any organizations in Terra with the same characteristics as the one Mr. Gregor explained. At least not with a name like the head. Also, you're so short. Also, sorry, it's Rhode Island, not Rodeo. Sorry, Gregor's kind of bad with names. So what you're saying is that we're not in the city anymore. It'd be weird for any higher-ups at these huge corporations to know less about the head than we do, let alone be completely clueless about it. Well, maybe we've tumbled into a previously undiscovered zone at the outskirts of ruins, probably. Or maybe we found ourselves in a completely different world. There we go. You know, Hong Lu had to say it. Someone had to say it eventually. If their conjecture is correct, we're in way bigger trouble than I thought. It's like some kind of crossover between worlds. This wasn't like the time we accidentally stranded ourselves in the outskirts via a door in the corridor. Amia stared at me with some concern as though she felt my distress. I think I can draw a connection to something else that's happened here. Really? Yes. Recently, anomalous signs and events have been occurring in Iberia, ever since a mysterious dimensional door appeared at sea. And it's been said that this dimensional door is connected to something very, very distant. To something we've never even observed before. Seems reasonable to theorize that the dimensional door is how we managed to cross over to this world. I really would have appreciated Faust's input. Where'd all the sinners go anyway? A bit late on the uptake to be gawking around for the other sinners now, don't you think? Are we still not gonna talk about the girl who can understand? Dante? Is this the 13th sinner? Like YouTube thumbnail, red arrow? Hell yeah, Timmy. Welcome in. Did I miss it? Yeah, go watch the short, pal. They're at a settlement near here, where they're all helping out with various odds and ends of the village, while taking turns searching for Dante, of course. You know, I never thought about how difficult it would be to search for someone when we're like fish out of water, too. Man, barely even got a wink of sleep since yesterday. Everyone's got to be really tired then. So it's just you two out here for now? Crazy, Dante's been out like forever, man. No, Ishmael and Yisang are on the other half of the search party, and we just happen to be the last group in the rotation. They must be searching elsewhere to find you, Manager Bud. We got the news early thanks to Mia's comms gear, but the other team didn't. Yeah, we got lucky. The other team, well, we don't have any way to get in touch with them, so they'll probably continue their search until their shift's done. Oh, are we talking about that village you mentioned earlier? Uh-huh, right. You've not been there yet, huh? Guess it's a bit off the beaten path. To Mia, put some respect on her name. I don't know how to pronounce it, man! Yeah, that is John Arknights. You're so right. John Arknights of Rhode Island. Get it right. Well, we're going to have to rendezvous with the other sinners anyway, so let's head to the village for now. Something seemed to pique Mia's interest, as she fell into a contemplative silence before carefully speaking up. I would like to accompany you there. Like Limbus Company? Sure, I don't see why not. You helped us find Manager Bud, and more importantly, you seem to know a lot more about this place than we do. I don't actually know Iberia that well either, but I should be able to be of some help. They've closed their borders and have practically locked out any foreign influences from affecting them. But I did get a briefing before the mission. Well, that's how the city works too. Closed borders, huh? Then how'd you get in, Miss Amia? We followed that directions and illegally crossed the country border. Illegally? Oh, does that mean you crossed the border without obtaining permission? No! She illegally did it with permission, you fucking idiot. We had to cross the border somehow in order to investigate how and why the dimensional door came to be. Huh. Is it normal for pharmaceutical companies to be doing that? Are they a pharmaceutical company? What? Large pharmaceutical companies often dispatch their agents for missions. Did I miss that somewhere? Did she say that Rhode Island was like a pharmaceutical company? What? Weird. Yes, Rhode Island is, in essence, a pharmaceutical company researching treatments for people infected with oropathy. But we also work to prevent and assist in the management of various situations that can occur in high-risk areas. High-risk areas, huh? Huh? Wait, what about your companions? I doubt you came all the way here on your own. That's, we were forced to split up due to certain forces that were in pursuit. Like, the budget. Wait, stop! Amia's ears twitched as she came to a stop and began scanning the surrounding area. Then, there! As we stood about confused, Amia noticed something, pointed towards the seashore hidden behind large and cragged rock formations. What are we supposed to do? Huh? Ooh, hello. Oh, you're the one that Ishmael's ego's based off of. There, we saw someone wielding a lengthy greatsword, bickering with two familiar faces. Hi, hello, hi, Yisang. Hi. Screw you, Ishmael. Hi, Yisang. Again, move. You're in the way. You needn't worry as you do. We have ample experience battling monsters who are much like them. Oh, okay, so they're about to fight something. Listen, I'm not worried. It's... Come on, better to have 3 fighters than 1, right? Besides, you're the first person we ran into out here. So, we've got a lot of questions to ask. Yisang, Ishmael, Dante, you're unharmed. And here I was, getting ready for a 3 days long search. Goddamn, what a relief. We were all really worried that we might have never been able to find you. We managed to find them thanks to help from Miss Amia here. Amia? Are you two acquainted? Not a good time for a reunion. It can wait until after we take out the sea monsters. I love her design. Look at her. She's got like long hair. She's got like is that like a fishing rod? What is that? It's really neat. Scotty, are those organisms, the seaborns, Dr. I'm not pronouncing that mentioned? They're sea terrors to be specific. The less sophisticated ones among them. And they're probably here for me. Sea terrors? I hear the sticky noise of something vicious slithering against the rocks. When I turn to face the origin of the unsettling noise, I smell the heavy, wet scent of brine. Yummy. Oh, you got little, like, League of Legends mana tears in you. The fuck? At the end of my gaze awaits strange monsters. Unlike distortions, unlike abnormalities, unlike anything I'd ever seen. It's as though the sea itself is encroaching on the land. I was almost certain we weren't at the Great Lake, but I'm not so sure anymore. Her experiences with the thick scent of brine at the Great Lake must have put her in a wary mood. Oh. She's used to this. She's having a flashback. And Ishmael seemed to be a lot more apprehensive about these monsters than anyone else. Do you think those creatures could be whales or mermaids? I don't know. The Great Lake and the outskirts are full of unexplored mysteries after all. See, like, I'm telling you, man, we need the Project Moon, like, outskirts explorers. That'd be so good. Dante? What do your senses say? It's unclear. I'd say the closest comparison I could make is with the whales, but even that's not conclusive. Huh. More enemies on the horizon. We should prepare for battle. Doesn't seem like we can talk things out with them, though. So let's take them out. Yeah, you tell them, Dante. That's my manager. Okay. I wonder, will we get to fight with, like, Scatty or the other person? No, okay, so it's just the 4 of us. Oh, hi. Oh, so we have an announcer. I'm excited to work alongside Limbus Company. Thanks, Amia. All right. Whoa. Guys, that's a lot of dudes. And I don't got a lot of skills for those dudes. What the fuck? Turn hints off. They're not really that strong, though. Also, banger, potentially? Superbia time. Nah, I'm goated. I don't need that. See, we have what I call in the industry evade. Okay? Who else is getting attacked a lot? Nobody. Literally just, Hungler. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Hang on. Starting off with a banger. Okay. Very Kanto 7 core. Alright, yeah, kick their asses, guys. You got this. You got this. Ishmael's getting her ass kicked. It's fine. We didn't need her anyway. Good. You guys are sinking too? Oh, yeah, no, I didn't need the sanity anyway, guys. I didn't need that at all. Huh. Alright, well, we got one more skill. We got one staggered, so I guess that's a start. I doubt this will be that bad. It's only a chain battle, guys. You know, Lord of Hong and Hong Lu will fuck shit up. And we have Ring Sang. Like, nothing could go wrong. I never actually used Ring Sang, so I don't know. The guy had 4 bleed on him. Fuck it up. Okay. But alright, a fun introduction. I'm just very curious as to, like, how this is going to be structured. Because it's like an intervallo, but not an intervallo. But, I don't know. It's so weird, because it's like a collaboration event. But, like, they were, like, saying, like, the reason they're not making a second intervallo is because this is basically the second intervallo. But, like, I don't know. It's weird. Limbus doesn't do collaboration, so this is just, like, a structure that I'm not used to. I know there's the Amiya announcer. I don't really know if I care to get her, because you have to, like, buy her, right? Like, you can't even pull her. Dude, I have this weird button called win rate. I don't know. Do they have win rate in Arknights? If so, maybe I'll play it. If not, clearly my Project Moon playing ass could never handle it. Nice. What?
By the way, I'm taking full credit for your first full ego. That was my $20 for that daily.
So I don't know how to tell you this, Cerno. I have not spent those $20 yet. And I actually spent part of that on Clover Pit because I forgot that it defaulted to my Steam wallet. Yeah, Cerno gave me money to buy pools for the Arknights event. But I spent it on Clover Pit. Whoa. Mission accomplished. Wait, that was kind of cool. I love the, like, unique win things. This guy, I forgot that it was going to my Steam wallet right away, okay? I'll use my own money. So, I'm chilling. Buy and get a bunch of pools. Oh, with the announcer. Yeah, Arknights is like a tower defense. I think it's an exclusively mobile game, though. I don't know if it's, like, as lore heavy as Limbus Company is. All remaining enemies have retreated to the sea. Good work, everyone. Phew. Oh. Accident. Phew. Didn't think I'd have to deal with anything remotely like this outside the Great Lake. I could say that again. It would have taken us the whole day if the Scotty character didn't occupy the other half while Miss Rabbit helped from a distance. Oh, goddamn. Okay. Damn, she was soloing on the side? As we were catching our breath after the battle, I heard a brief hum. When I turned to look at the source, I saw Scotty glaring at me with palpable alarm. Strange people who transform. And a head of clock? A throbbing clock? No way. It's very lore heavy, and it is on PC now too. Interesting. I don't know if I'll ever play it, but that's still cool though. I guess they're both technically true. I will not be doing an Arknights stream. I'll veto that. Well, it's nothing more than a theory at this point. I think they have a lot to do with the dimensional door we're supposed to be investigating. Nice to meet you too, or nice to meet you, I guess? I only hear a ticking clock. Oh, that's because only us sinners can hear Dante's. Well, hang on. Yeah. Finally, someone's gonna fucking clock it. This is, like, really important. I'd love to see Arknights. I'm not really, like, that big of a gacha player, so I don't really know. Like, I played Limbus because I like the other Project Moon games. I don't know. We'll see. There's, like, an overwhelming demand for it, but... what's up? No. I'm just wondering how Miss Amiya can seemingly understand Dante. Yeah, what's going on here? Yeah, completely flew over my head that I didn't even question how weird this is. Their voice sounds like a ticking clock to me, too, but I don't know. It's almost like I can sense what they're trying to say, what kind of emotion they're trying to convey. You said word for word sinners earlier! Her explanation reminded me of the Blue Boy in Sinclair's past, but I didn't quite feel the uncanny sensation from Amiya that I felt from them. So she can read me kind of like how Virgilius can, I guess? Well, I don't think it's a bad thing. That's true. It's been a bit of a hassle to always need Faust or Hong Lu to translate for you, Dante. I didn't realize that it was Faust or Hong Lu. I guess Hong Lu has translated for us a good few times. Donsby is the same as one of the Arknights guys, too. That's cool. Does Dante not know Demian's name? He hasn't read the book. Don't ask him such complicated questions. I'd like to know exactly how she can understand Dante, but I don't think we've got the luxury of time to sit down and figure this out. So are we headed back? Again, she did verbatim say the word sinners. Sounds like a plan. It's not like we have anywhere else to go, right? Oh, and Miss Rabbit here will be tagging along too. She said she'd help us find our way back. I'm glad to be working with you two, also. Miss Ishmael, Mr. Honglu. Mr. Honglu? You mean Yi Sang? What? Did you mean Yi Sang? Took the words right out of my mouth. You already helped us plenty and clearly know a lot more about this place than we do. The journey is long. Perhaps embarking on it ere the sun's fall would be wise. How long's the journey? No idea. It's not like we have a clock with us. This is the stupidest fucking shit. It's okay. I do know that it's not very far though. We just need to walk along the coastline for a bit. Skitty quietly points in my direction. Oh, Dante can't tell us the time because they're not on time. Then why the clock head? I didn't exactly choose to get myself a clock-shaped head. Sorry, I thought I heard something. I looked away from Skitty's inquisitive eyes, which were quite solidly fixed on my head. I can't read. Welcome back to the dyslexia stream, everyone. The coasts of Iberia are hardly good places for people to live. Those things can go anywhere in this world, but they thrive at places that meet the ocean. So how did people manage to build a village at a place like this? The monsters are called seaborns or sea terrors, yes? While it is true they pose certain difficulties, they were hardly the kind of monsters with the strength to bring scourge and drive out the local populace. Don't judge them based on that brief skirmish. She's just telling us to be on guard, right? Skitty can be a bit curt, but she's not a bad person. I don't think she said anything wrong. Nothing rules out the existence of stronger variants of these creatures being out here. It's like the Pekatolam. No way. Skitty's concern only served to fan my curiosity, but something about her expression communicated that I probably shouldn't pry. So I quietly quickened my pace as we walked to the village. Interesting. They're definitely gonna have to make me care. I don't know if that makes sense, but as someone who hasn't played Arknights, like so far I'm just like, okay, it's my wacky sinners in a wacky situation. Ooh. Okay. Hang on, kind of a banger though. Also, look at all these rewards. Oh my god. So much. 100 on like the first one alone. Oh, it's because we get the normal and the hard mode things. That's crazy actually. But yeah, they'll have to make me care for the Arknights story here. I'm not gonna be like a downer the whole time and be like, I'm going into this with a burning hatred for Arknights and I hope everybody dies. But you know, it's definitely gonna need something to get me to care. So yeah, there's like the normal and then there's the hard. So I guess the normal is just like what everyone else is able to do. Let's do this. When the arc is at night? I don't know, because it sounds like they're like... Oh, no, it is at night. Okay, never mind. This hardly looks like a village. It's more like a ruins of one, isn't it? It's like some kind of back streets. Doesn't seem like they've done any proper upkeep to the place. Not in a while, at least. They're really here, living together. The strange buildings tell the stories of former prosperity from a bygone era. It's like some kind of bio fucking stop, man. Well, like they keep setting me up. Like I have to compare every Arknights thing to Limbus Company. It's the point of the collab. Our steps leave no footprints on the wet, muddy ground. On it, I see a rotting sign marked with the name Faro Muerto. Faro Muerto? Faro Muerto. That's how I'm gonna pronounce it. How much did you roll? We've done about 60 pulls. Everywhere I look in this village, I see evidence of long, silent abandonment. We don't see these kinds of abandoned-looking ruins in the city often, either. Oh yeah, there's always someone or something out there waiting to capitalize on that free real estate, be it a syndicate or a corporation, and fix it up. Better than this, at least. That's what I'm saying, like, there's no way this coast would not be commercialized for mass profit or human exploitation. Not in my city. So where are the sinners? Ah, there's a clearing down there where... We were entrapped betwixt a twain of great ships, narrowing winds at our sail. Dawn! Hello, Dawn! I missed you. Oh, and that is when young Ishmael boomed, her command most resonant. Say no more. I didn't even have to try to search for them. That unmistakably sonorous and familiar voice, echoing triumphantly between the empty buildings. Hi, Dawn! Hi! Hello! That's Don Quixote's voice when she's sharing her adventurous tales. There she was, standing atop a low podium like an actor on stage, regaling a group of people in rags with tales of our adventures like the traveling thespian. Answers, ye dogs, oarsmen! 'Tis the moment I, Ishmael, the first mate of the vessel Mephistopheles, shall never... Stop, hold on. Just what do you think you're doing? Are you role-playing as Ishmael? Tis the moment Ishmael. You are not Ishmael, dude. Why is like her thing look like all dirty? Young Ishmael, on her my mouth, I was just about to regale them with the most fantastic tale of adventures that the great Manager Esquire! Verily, thou hast returned with Manager Esquire safely in tow. What? They found Clockhead. A burning clock for a head? Some kind of clockhead? When I was a child, I heard a story about a legendary Sarkaz with a flaming head. Why would someone like that visit our humble village? While their exterior may carry elements that inspire fear in some, there is no cause for alarm. Yeah, they might look like that, but they're Dante, our manager, and the rest are... So wait, have the rest not met everyone here? I don't understand. Oh, hello. I'm sorry, who are you two? Oh, so they never met Amiya. So I guess, like, Amiya just met Gregor and Hong Lu while they were out on patrol? I don't really know. They're two very nice people who helped us find Dante. This is Miss Amiya, leader of Rhode Island. And this is Miss Skadi, their operator. They'll be coming along with us for a little while. With us? We believe that the dimensional door, which we at Rhode Island are investigating, has something to do with why you suddenly woke up here in Iberia. As Amiya was bringing up the sinners up to speed. The villagers, who were staring at us curiously, approached us. I'm really glad they didn't, like, slap us in the middle of, like, you know, bustling Arknight City, and instead we're just, like, sitting here on, like, rocky, abandoned coast. Because, like, that's, like, the most, like, close we'll get to, like, a Limbus Company setting. Like, everything's kind of shitty, poor people, etc. Thanks, BlackRock. Did our conversation manage to convince them that we're not a threat? I sure hope so. You are friends of our saviors. Saviors? Verily, 'tis quite the grand title. Yet that is indeed the word by which we addressed. To be more precise, by saviors, they're referring only to Faust and Otis. Oh yeah, hi Faust. Faust gave me a light nod when we made eye contact, but I could tell that her lips were drawing a very, very subtle smiling arc? Smiling? Oh, she was happy to be the savior. Oh, look at her and her little pride. So I'm guessing something did happen. This is just U-Corp backstreets, pretty much. They were quite mistrustful upon our initial arrival. Well, hello, vampire, elf-looking guy. What business do outsiders have here? What if they're from the Inquisition? Oh no, what do we do? After all we went through to get here, we are from the head and we are here to cut you down. Calm yourselves, everyone. None of them are carrying what appears to be their scriptures or lamps. Let's first try to see who they are. Man, I don't think they're going to trust us anytime soon. They're all Kermidians. Let's snap their necks clean, then post-traumatic stress disorder. You can't do that, Roshu. We can't pillage their storage deposits. It looks like they have it hard enough as it is. PTSD is crazy. I don't think STNC is a good way to get started either. I like how they at least know that one at this point. Should we just find help elsewhere? Look how thin their arms are. I don't think they're in any shape to help us out. Perhaps we could inquire as to the whereabouts ere we are to decide our lodging. Well, the landscape is certainly reminiscent of U-Corp's, but I don't recall seeing or learning about any place that looks like this, though I can't say I've been to every corner of U-Corp. I ask again, what business do outsiders have here? Their fingers are tightening around the grips of their weapons. Prolonged silence will most likely turn this into a hostile encounter. Let's beat up the poor! Let's go! We can't have that. Hi, we're from Limbus Company. We're fixers of justice! Yeah, that. Fixers of Oi, don't you know when to keep it down? Fixers? That over there. It's a ship blueprint, isn't it? Are you looking to repair a vessel by any chance? All these construction materials seem to suggest so. Chief, this doesn't concern you. It's not something a mere outsider can understand. Curious. I've never seen an energy source like this before. Have you run the tests to rule out any stability issues? It seems to power the heat exchanger via some method comparable to the utilization of fusion energy. Have you any thoughts on that, Miss Faust? The general design structure is somewhat old-fashioned, but there are certainly inspired parts of this design, particularly with the use of the core energy source. While stability would need to be further studied, this technology seems to be incredibly energy efficient. Look at him go. You identified all that merely by glancing at this blueprint? You must be the village chief then. If so, I have a proposition for you. In return for assisting their ship repair, we were promised a ride on their vessel. Miss Faust has theorized that perhaps, by going out to sea, we may be able to find a way to return to whence we came. Does that mean we could find a way back somewhere out there in sea? Nothing is certain yet, Dante. At this moment, we're working based on a hunch. A hunch. Sensing the implicit omen in her choice of words, I slowly turned around to look at Faust, who nodded solemnly in response. If we're really in a different world. Oh, wait. Even her Gesellschaft has to be. No issues were encountered in the repair process. Dude, that's why she's smiling. She's glad she has no Gesellschaft. I don't think our Faust likes her Gesellschaft. She wants to be able to shaft it herself. She wants to be a solo shafter. Man. Faust smiles faintly as she looks around. Then she pulls me in by my hems. She whispers in a low voice. Whoa, whoa. My connection to Gesellschaft is currently operating at a suboptimal level, Dante. So it's still connected at least? Indeed, it is. However, even exchanges of simple information are taking up to dozens of hours by current calculation. Is this a warp train situation? Because we're in a different dimension? The cause should be identical. We've been connected to an unidentified, unpredictable dimension. High ping Discord. Dude, they need to upgrade to 5G. This is ridiculous. However, Faust is aware that the pathway to our original dimension is yet to close this time, unlike the situation back aboard the warp train. So you can still get connection through the fact that the warp train is, or the door's open. So to go back where we came from, indeed, traveling through the pathway is the most feasible solution. And from that, you came up with the whole plan to repair the ship and sail out to sea. Yes, well, I am also a genius, after all. Thanks, Faust. Mia conjectured that we probably came through a dimensional door of sorts. Looks like that dimensional door might be what Faust is looking for. With high likelihood, yes. Why are you referring to her in like the third person? Why didn't you just say you? At least there's a way back. I find myself calming down a little. Oh, speaking of which, when do you think you can wrap up the repair job? As fortune should have it, a majority of the most time-consuming parts of the repair have already been completed by the locals. It shouldn't take us more than a day or two to get its core part ship shape again, Executive Manager. We'll be staying here for a few more days then. How did you manage last night? Well, like I said earlier, we've been keeping ourselves busy looking for you the whole time. We took turns helping with the repairs and resting, but I doubt any of us got a proper night's rest. Close of business. No more Limbus Company. Still, we weren't cold, thanks to the villagers who kept the fire going for us all night. Not to mention how they helped us a ton with that local map they drew us. Oh, also, Chief handed us this earlier. What's it for? Ah, looks like a sack to collect water. Give it here, I know how to get that installed. It must be to repay Miss Faust and Miss Otis's efforts at repairing the ship. Yet, the service they provide us is certainly quite generous, even when taking the transactional nature into account. They're really giving us the best treatment they can, huh? As for food, we managed to fill ourselves with some cookies and bread Verodia keeps in her pockets. Didn't want to eat another food supply when they're already pretty tight, you know? How much bread and cookies does Verodia... Is she like a hamster? Does she have like hamster pockets? Are they just like in her cheeks? She's just like a... She carries enough cookies and bread for 12 people? Crazy Verodia fact. They did offer us some nosh, but those dried fish things, but we refuse. I ain't taking food from the needy. Aw, look at you go, Heathcliff. No need to concern yourself so much with our hospitality. Also, hi, Skitty. You have done more than enough to earn your keep. You're so gray and old and frail and wrinkly. I turned around to look at the source of that low, rumbling voice and saw an old man in an outfit that seemed to distinguish itself among the other villagers. There you are, Chief. Is there a place for us to stay for the night? We do have places to shelter from the misty humidity at the very least. There's an empty building there. Oh, really? Misty humidity? I kind of thought it would be like more of like a cold beach. I don't know. This place does not give me like hot and sweltering vibes. I'm not seeing a hot and sweaty Gregor in this situation. So true, Corey. Oh, are you sure? I mean, I don't mind sleeping in the streets myself. Fucking bug. Come on, man. Hey, speak for yourself. I've been looking forward to sleeping with a roof over my head since like yesterday. You'll catch cold sleeping in the elements in this environment, which is fine by me for the rest of you, but we can't afford to have the executive manager or our honored guests suffer that fate. Our honored guests! I heard what happened from the four who left in search of the executive manager. First, I would like to begin by imparting my infinite gratitude to you for finding and rescuing the executive manager. I hear that you are the leader at a pharmaceutical company. This acquaintance shall certainly come in handy, in case our stay becomes significantly prolonged. Oh, Otis, you are something. Well, I guess you're not dick riding Dante right now. I'm just surprised by her boldness to say something so materialistic when they're standing right there. Can I stay in your village too, Chief? The village chief took a brief glance at the hems by her right wrist, then nodded. Welcome to Fuero Muerto. You're welcome to stay for as long as you want. By her wrist. And please, do let me know if you find yourselves without food. Our food supply may be tight indeed, but we have enough to share with those who helped repair the vessel. Oh, you better not go back on your word later. No, Rhodia! Rhodia, you glutton! Gluttonous creature, you gluttonous gambling bastard! Don't you dare! Better not go back on your word later. I wonder what kind of local delicacies await. Dried fish like they were eating earlier, maybe? Hey, Chief. What is it? Just how are you surviving out here by the sea? Perhaps the question of how are we surviving may be somewhat misdirected. Sorry, whenever I look at Skadi, it looks like she has like comically small legs because of like what she's wearing, and it's really funny. Cause like I'm reading the words, and so like I see like I just feel like I'm watching someone look at like stilts. I'm looking at someone who's on stilts, and it's really funny to me because it cuts off the bottom where they round out. So it just looks like she has like really, really small legs. But we're only pursuing every possible avenue because we must survive. All right, Skadi, small legs, Arknights, whatever your name is. The chief responds to Skadi's perceived hostility with a hearty smile. After leaving some firewood for the night, he left. I'm going. Can't learn much more from here. Huh? You're going somewhere at this hour? Skadi, does this have something to do with the coast? Scotty? Sorry. How many egos have you pulled? 1 at the moment. But I haven't used all my pulls yet. I remember what you said before we got to the village. Something about how coasts are hardly good places to live in. The one I got was on a daily pool. Sucks to suck, I'll get there. Dante wants to know if this has something to do with the coast. You do understand the Aegir language. Huh? Dante, Skadi just spoke in Aegirian. Oh, wait, what? Wait, that's awesome. Oh, wacky. I couldn't understand a word of Skadi in the chief's conversation because I don't speak Aegirian. Why is it spelled with the fucking, like, yeah? Got his first one at the very start. I got my first one yesterday. May only be that there were enough lexical similarities between one of the city's languages and the language Skadi spoke in them for them to comprehend the meaning. Weird coincidence. Nah, Dante's just a universal translator. Anyway, I have some things to look into. Something you're all too slow to see. Fuck you, pal. You still have to tell us about it later. I'm sorry you're more aerodynamic because of your small legs. Please, remember you're not on a solo mission, Skadi. This is a team effort from Rhode Island. Will do. No, ad break. Skadi nodded lightly before leaping off into the night, out of our sights. I'm kind of worried. She's not the best of people, but she's also pretty thoughtful. She'll be okay. Should we head inside? The sun's starting to set already. Oh yeah, we can probably just pick an unlit building and stay the night there, right? Trying our best to ignore the mood that was starting to turn awkward, we made our way into a nearby unoccupied building. Okay. It's taken me a bit to get hooked here. I'm not hooked yet, you know? Like, at the moment, it's definitely just been Limbus Company bus department gets used to new, weird, wacky world they're in. So it's a slow burn. It's starting off with a slow burn. I don't have much to say, Tara. I've heard there's some interesting fights. Sadly, I will not be getting the I beat the fight before the Nerf award, because apparently that's a thing. Also, those are some fucked up looking tendrils coming out from there. Proudly wearing my I beat it before the Nerf awards. That's fucked up, man. That's fucked up. I don't get that. You know what we'll do? We'll just do a 10 pull after every level. Why the hell not? I mean, that's like actually perfectly enough from this point on, right? Hard mode was barely touched, so you're good. Thank God. But no, like, I mean, we should get enough, right? This is a minute-long ad break. Yeah, they go for 2 minutes. I wish they didn't. But what's Twitch on? It's 2 minutes every, what is it, 40 minutes. I run 3 an hour so people don't get pre-rolls. Anyway, so yeah, I mean, hey, fuck it, let's go. I don't want it to be a longer ad break, don't you dare. What? What? Give me it. What do I get? Wow. It's okay. It's alright, I don't mind, guys. I don't mind. Look, worst case scenario, I hit pity. Like, see, the thing is, I don't mind if I hit pity. Genuinely, I was kind of expecting to. So if I hit pity, my life is great. Like, I don't really care. So long as I get, like, Hong Lu, or I get, okay, great. Run an ad. Well, you kind of have to wait a second, Belbeck. Because I can't actually run an ad right now because of the way that Twitch works. I can't run an ad right after an ad's been run. So you kind of gotta wait a sec. But yeah, so, alright. Let's keep going. Damn, yeah, I'll do it when it's ready. But yeah, so, I don't know. We'll see where this goes. I'm interested, but again, I'm not hooked. So we'll see. I guess I also just don't really know enough about the world of Arknights. So there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of terms being thrown out here that I'm sure Arknight fans are like, that's from the Arknights! And I'm just like, I don't fucking know, dude. Like, Terra. All right, let's keep going. Terra. Who is Terra? We walked past a few narrow buildings and remnants of narrow buildings before we came across a hall large enough to house all 15 or so of us. Okay, now we're ready. With the curtains of the windows removed, the smoke has an exit. That's the sort of issue with crossovers. Yeah, like just, you know, half the characters I just have no reason to care about at the moment. But again, I'm trying to stay optimistic here. Whoa, I thought we were all doomed to shudder ourselves to sleep with soaking wet firewood and all. I had no idea that'd work. We just have to get a small fire going underneath it until the wood dries up and catches fire. The downside being all this smoke. You have 2 games with decently long lore, then learning all of it in a single event is kind of hard. Yeah. Well, it seems like Limbus Company isn't caring to explain that much to us about Limbus Company. So, it's just kind of learning about Arknights. It's clear she has some field experience, unlike some fools I know. I shan't sit here and let her carry the burden of labor alone, but bequeath upon me that ingredients, young Rhodian, for I shall conjure thee a pot of special fixer soup. Interesting. You're making soup with cookies and Joe. She looks so sad. You're doing what? She's shorter than Dawn. Oh my god, is she like 10? Damn. Steam from the steam transport machine. That's so true. Why don't we just like manifest an ego, dude? I'm sure it's not that hard. We could get like water from it, probably. No, 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 no. You're not getting anywhere near the kitchen again. Not after what you cooked up last time. Well, I must admit to a certain level of interest. As many of our fellows viscera are oft racked with intense agony upon ingesting dishes of your making, perhaps it will be wiser that we save the occasion for a safer environment. Dude, this is just like Hell's Kitchen. Yeah, prepare for literally every single event callback. This is just like Hell's Kitchen, guys. Right? Don't you remember? We agreed to leave cooking to Mare or Odie if we ever got in a situation like this, remember? Did we? I think it's become a sort of unspoken rule after everything that happened. Remember back during last year's cooking contest at K-Corp? There are only 2 people who managed to get remotely positive reviews. Does that mean we'll get to try Otis's cooking once again? Denied! We still have plenty of high-calorie foods like cookies and jellies here. I find no reason to do something so inefficient. I'm glad to see everyone's still energetic given the circumstances. Can't be easy to suddenly wake up in an unfamiliar environment. How many cookies does Rhodia have? Well, we're all quite used to getting thrown into unfamiliar places. Speaking of which, did you manage to reach your colleagues, Mia? She shook her head, concerned. They might have lost their comms devices, or maybe they ran into some other trouble. I can't wait to find them, and it's gonna be like, I'm Arknights! I'm Arknights! I'm John Arknights! And I'm like, who the fuck are you? I can't wait for that. Enough, I see. I don't know, but I'm sure they're okay. The Dr. Castille, or whatever, they're both more capable enough, they're both more than capable enough to look after themselves. Yes. I'm good, thank you. Long have this curiosity lingered within me, thus allow me to inquire. Also, to be fair, the Limbus Company jackets are huge, and Rhodia's is even more huge. Creature must arrive. God damn it. I already got him earlier. Corporations are by their nature organizations in pursuit of profit. Yet, the activities of your corporations resemble those of charity organizations, as opposed to a pharmaceutical company. Is there aught that might explicitate this blurred distinction? I'll get Roland after this story node. I don't want to interrupt story nodes to, like, go do shit. Aha, I wanted to know too. How come a pharmaceutical company like Rhode Island is helping people? I mean, Rhode Island. There's no S. What? Calcit? That's the pronunciation? Thank you. Something about what Hong Lu said brings back unpleasant memories. The horrible experiment seen through the cascade of flowing tears and the suffering. The embodiment of greed that left a terrible wound in Hong Lu's fathoms. Oh, okay, so yeah, so we're just gonna, you know, just get called back to everything, huh? So no, you weren't kidding. I mean, this makes sense, though. Like, I mean, we just did this. The pharmaceutical companies I've seen in my journey were corporations that, despite possessing the capacity to heal, chose to obsess over the profit it can provide. There are many in Terra who are suffering from a disease. The disease crystallizes you. It spreads deeper and deeper into the affected's eternal organs, eventually culminating in their death. It's called oropathy. Amiya showed me the back of her right hand, dotted by what appeared to be obsidian crystallizations. In appearance reminded me of the biotreatments in the back streets, but there's something more to it, something more relentless and sinister. It's a terrible, painful disease, but there haven't been any recorded cases of full recovery. But there's an even worse problem. Pray tell, what could possibly be worse than an incurable deadly disease? While it varies region by region, discrimination against the infected is widespread across Terra. Those who suffer from it must face unfair treatment. Yisang began with the dark expression. Some are quarantined in places with terrible, inhumane conditions, and there have been massacres too. Very city core. You know, I mean, yeah, that's like nothing, man. Have you ever heard of the smoke war? Like, get it together. I don't mean to be callous, but is this oropathy highly contagious? No, there haven't been any recorded cases of infection by contact, as long as the subjects are alive. But when the infected dies, the crystal growths on their body decay, turn to dust, scattering, which is what spreads the plague. Then barring environments like active battlefields where casualties are to be expected, staying within close proximity of the infected in daily life seems to pose hardly a risk. So what's the problem then? They're already past the point of caring about what the problem is. The problem is they get shot dead on the streets by like, I don't know, the evil people who want to spread the plague. The thing about Limbus is that there's no racism. They stat dumped into classism with a slight bit of ableism. I mean, makes sense. Once people start feeling iffy, all logic goes out the window. There's definitely like racism in like, you know, like robots or like sweepers or like, you know, those guys from Runa that like spoke in ones and zeros and whatever they were called. Then Rhode Island's goal has to be, yes, it's important to develop a cure for oropathy, but I think that what really matters is that we change the circumstances for the better of the affected. That's not going to be an easy endeavor, though. That is what gives your effort more meaning. I hope you can achieve that goal, Amiya. I really do. For truth. The sweepers. There's like the other guys who like weave shit. The weavers. The city, this world. We both live in worlds full of surprises, don't we? What kind of world did you come from? This city. What kind of place is the city anyway? The kind of place with too many pointless rules. So true. The kind of place where the moment you think, isn't it too much, you see something even worse. Ooh, the sweepers. Try as I... Oh, wait, this was Hohenheim, right? Yeah, this was Hohenheim's backstory. I like had to take a second. I was like, huh? Lobotomy Corp. Try as I might, I couldn't think of a single positive thing about the city. The sinners seemed to be in agreement, as most of what came after was quite scathing. The kind of place where good deeds rarely ever go unpunished, where sympathy is a good attitude to have if you like getting stabbed in the back. Nothing good ever works out there. It's a shithole. It's an irrational place full of absurdities. Absurdity is an omnipresence. Thanks, Marcel. Therefore, it is not a subject by which one should be aggrieved. We can at least grouse about them, though. I mean, it's the only thing we can do. Anyway, yeah, now that Rhodia's back on the screen, like, look, she's got, like, so much potential pocket space. Like, if that's a pocket right there, if that's a pocket, if that's a pocket, if there's pockets inside the coat, if there's pockets on this, which, like, Marisol has a pocket, who's to say, like, she doesn't have, like, on, like, this, collar shirt, there isn't, like, 8 more pockets, you know? Just saying. It would be more correct to experience more and acclimatize oneself to it instead of complaining. Rhodia does look very puffy, you know? I've always noticed that. She has a very, like, broad appearance. Which, you know, might be for reasons. But, like, genuinely just, like, a very broad character. It's actually just all cookies, guys. Okay? You have to understand. This is a crucial part of Rhodia's lore. I can't deny the fact that Rhodia carries enough stacks. Yeah, no, it's great. You did say something like that last time. Just as the mood was starting to turn sour, Don Quixote's shout shattered through the awkwardness. Verily, nary a day goeth by untarnished by villains and their fell deeds. Yet worry thee not, for where evil riseth, so doth fixers of justice to... Don Quixote jumped from her seat and passionately shook her fist, which was followed by a heavy crack and sound of small pebbles stumbling down. Don Quixote, watch out! Did you just bash a hole in the ceiling? Who the fuck? And from behind the wall, she accidentally broke down. An unfamiliar visage of a villager appeared and stared back at Don Quixote. Why is everybody in Arknights so short? It appeared that she was wearing, or she was eating something out of a can while reading a book. How farest thou? Farest thy foot. You gotta apologize first. Last seems a tad too hyper today. She has the zoomies. Leave her be, okay? Apologies, for I hardly expected the wall to crumble with such ease. Are thou unhurt? Any injuries? To, pray tell, to what? Forget the apology. I just want to know what happens next. The fixers of justice rose up to do what? Oh no! Oh no! No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Woo! Woo! Hast thou come to hear the tale of the fixers? I don't know about coming to us, given how Miss Don Quixote was the one who punched the wall down. Ahem. Oh, is it too late an hour? I don't mind waiting till morning if you want to sleep. Nay, not at all. 'Tis quite early an hour for tales. In fact, prithee, seat thyself here. You ungovernable fool, calm down. We don't even know who she is. And don't you forget to share those fixer tales over in the corner to not disturb our sleep. Thou makest the request most untenable. These tales deserve to be announced to the world with great gusto from the center. I need to finish reading Don Quixote. And by finish, I mean start. I've gotten like 3 pages in. So true, Zeke. Wait until you get the Silk Song. It's even more gorgeous. It's going, Dragon. It's going. We're getting through it. I'm starting to get a little bit more interested in the world of Arknights. I actually did enjoy the lore dump from Amiya. I actually, like, now that we're past the, like, oh, what's this strange, wacky world we're in, which lasted for way too long, I'm content now. Like, I'm actually interested in learning about Arknights. Where is the Roaring Knight? We haven't found him yet. We don't know. Yeah, that's the best way to hear those kinds of stories, but we should probably introduce ourselves to each other first. Name's Mayers. I'm, how should I put this? Ah, did you meet the village chief earlier during the day? He's my gramps. Oh, that nice guy. So we had a granddaughter. Yet I have not seen you once, Miss Mayers, under the sun. Oh my, you're right. I thought the village was completely dried of any young blood. Like Rhodia said, well, we didn't see Mayers out there. There wasn't anyone else in the village we could comfortably call young. Dude, they're like all vampires. They didn't see her under the sun? You're telling me Gramps was worrying over nothing and told me to stay put inside. Going on and on about the dangers that the outsiders pose and everything. Seems they do not give full faith to their saviors. There are things you cannot share even with whom you trust your life, though I would like to know why. You guys live in the city. Like, really? Get over it, guys. Get over it. Embrace the Arknights. The lore is almost as good as Limbus. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, okay? That's a little ridiculous. Does Arknights have... what's my favorite Limbus moment? Does Arknights traumatize children via mass murder at such a young age? For fun? Just on like a casual Wednesday? My. So there are a bunch of other kids who are stuck indoors in this village. Yes. Yep. I see. Sure, that's what they all say. Show me the Arknights equivalent of the Kong family massacre. Cannibalism? Dude, that's fucking light work in the city. Cannibalism, man? Cannibalism is light work. There isn't anyone around my age in the village at all. If that's the case, I can understand why I'd be so overprotective. Anyway, it's our turn. I'm good. I heard enough to get the idea. You did. Or you did. Oh, pray, how'st thou hear us? Via listening device, my secret upon our chamber. Mayor's tapped the side of the wall, the part of it that was still standing anyway, and smiled ironically. Bad soundproofing, I could pretty much hear everything. Don Quixote, right? Everything Don Quixote practically sang during the day. Verily, I see. Cannibalism of school children trapped in an active war zone. I guess that's alright. Maybe. I think you really do with the sense of embarrassment for once. See, like, the thing is, cannibalism of school children trapped in an active war zone, like, the thing is, that would, like, be great and all, but in Limbus Company, it will be cannibalism of school children trapped in an active war zone that's being broadcast to an eye of a child who is converted into, like, an impossible star beast, and then the tears of that star beast are then used to create, like, these weird concoctions of, like, life and death, that can, like, you know, turn people into, like, thieving, like, flesh masses, and also like heal people, so that it's mass commercialized and used in the chicken industry, and it's a whole thing. And the cannibals are the children. Yeah, they'd still broadcast that for like profit. Like, you know, that might, like, I'd say like on the tail of like tier production for the K Corp Singularity, that might be like a 7 or an 8, you know. I guess that's good enough for self-introduction. So, can you regale me with the tales of fixers who bring justice to the evils of the city? Indubitably. Then this shall do. I shall regale thee with the tale of which the legendary fixer, the arch magnificence herself, the Red Mist. What? No way. That's like the Red Mist. I suppose that killed any hope for a good night's skip. But don't you usually pass out within a minute of hitting your back against the hay, no matter how noisy things are? What? Do you take me some kind of hibernating bear or something? Look, even I have trouble sleeping when there's noise all over. I'd say barren hibernation's a pretty apt descriptor. For all that grumbling and moaning, he dozed off before any of us did. Aside from Heathcliff, who began snoring the moment his head touched the ground, some other sinners were fast asleep as well. Marsal entered sleep in his usual steadfast adherence to the routine, while Faust laid claim to one of the few available cloth sheets as soon as the close of business for the day was confirmed. Do you think, like, Marsal, like, doesn't actually sleep, but he, like, instead, like, knows how to perfectly just shut down his brain for, like, a set amount of time? And he has just, like, a timer in the back of his head to, like, wake up just, like, whenever. And he's just, like, using that time to think about shit. The sinners who'd spent the entire last night searching for me in this unfamiliar land slowly began to fall asleep as well. Meanwhile, the fixer of the Zwei Association's first section, though the night was no longer young, Don Quixote was still vigorously sharing the tales of adventures without even a sign of fatigue. She's not determined to do this until sunrise. Is she? Ooh, I guess it's okay, since Mayor seems to be having fun. As I continued to watch the pair with some mild concern, Amia, not yet asleep, approached me. This city Miss Don Quixote speaks of seems to be teeming with fixers of justice and exhilarating tales of adventures. Do not get your city dictionary from Don Quixote. Nuh-uh. Did you actually experience all of them yourselves? No, of course not. Hair in my mouth. I blame Roland. No, of course not. Don Quixote's stories are usually those of other famous people. But she's telling it with such vigor that it almost sounds like she was there herself. Well, I guess if you really want to get into it, some of them might be retellings of Don Quixote's personal experiences. Ishmael replied uncertainly, thinking back to the plays we were made to watch back in La Mancha-land. Well, I think all those stories, even though they're only partially true, just go to show what a ridiculous place it can be. We wouldn't need fixers of justice to begin with if we really lived in just a world, right? Or in a just world. A really good place to live would be quiet and peaceful without someone having to force it. That's true. I hope there will come a day when Rhode Island can be a normal pharmaceutical company in the future. Something wrong? No, I just thought Miss Mayers and I made eye contact. Did she overhear our conversation? Ooh. I looked her direction as well, but all I saw was Mayers excitedly reacting to Don Quixote's tales. She's judging him for his bug arm. You roach man. Whoa, what happened then? Thus spoke Lady Otis, boldly before the soldiers who stood in our path. Thou presumest to stand in our path, servant of a master unworthy? I, Otis, shall educate ye on how manner maketh. That's definitely how Otis talks. Don Quixote was now retelling the stories of Limbus Company's adventures in Hongkong, and Otis, who could no longer stand Don Quixote's unintentional alterations of the story, jumped to her feet and shouted, "Damn it, what kind of nonsense are you feeding her? I never said anything like that." Verily, certain aspects of this retelling may have been exaggerated. That's tales of adventure for you. Things are bound to get a bit dry when a story is told realistically and as is, right? You know, nothing, not even anything resembling a proper record or a book, remained once the profound silence swept through this village. So I've always had a craving for these kinds of stories, like the Black Silence. But Iberia doesn't stop Iberians from emigrating, contrary to their tight immigration control. Have you ever thought about leaving this place? Oh, so like they can leave, but they can't come in. I see. Still a challenge to cross the border, especially since we're going to have to pass through larger cities that are maintained by the Inquisition. You don't seem particularly fond of this Inquisition. Why is that? That's because this village was formed by people who grew tired of living under the Inquisitor's rule and fled. Sorry, but what kind of organization is this Inquisition? Sinclair asked, face turning cold upon hearing the word Inquisition, and that people fled from it. Oh, right, that's, because, like, I guess that's kind of what N-Corp was, right? They were... I don't know if they ever, like, referred... No, yeah, because it was, like, N-Corp Inquisitor. Sorry, hang on, just grab the thing. Okay. Yeah, the Nagel and Hammer we saw back at the call, where the memories are so easily forgotten. God damn it, Dante, shut up! According to Dr... I don't even remember how to pronounce this again. Calcit, I guess. The Inquisition is what filled the power vacuum once Iberia fell into chaos. That its inquisitors are the rapier and lamp-wielding protectors of Iberia's cities from lawlessness. Calcit? Okay. That alone makes them sound like good people, though. Question mark? Yeah. Yeah, they are, but there's the Church of the Deep. Uh-huh. The Inquisitors will go to whatever lengths to deal with incidents related to the church that worships seaborns. Phew, an organization that worships monsters. Yeah, what's so wrong with that, man? Seems that cultist fanaticism is a plague wherever we go. I feel like people with all kinds of wrong faiths and beliefs are so common. God, there's so many wrong people out there. God, why is it this world is filled with people who are wrong? See, the Seaborns are the one that messed Iberia up. So following their logic, apparently it's okay for them to arrest anyone who seems even remotely connected to them. Are you saying that Iberia is like this because of the Seaborns? Those things from earlier, I guess they were kind of troublesome to deal with, but they didn't seem that strong. Anyway, I just heard what I heard from Gramps, but the Inquisition executed many innocent people too in their crusade against the Church of the Deep. For those who proclaim to be on the side of justice, they seem quite fond of committing such villainy. Seems like a reasonable policy decision to me, but it must pose a clear danger to the daily lives of civilians. Yeah, I heard I was the only other survivor. Everyone in my family died. Damn! You must have had to endure such a long period of pain to be able to say something like that with such composure. Yeah, so just like Sinclair. For Iberia, they are heroes who will bring back the land to its glory days. But to Gramps, they were just oppressors making his life difficult. That's why we've all come here, fleeing from the Inquisitor's gaze. Yet, wherefore hast thou decided to settle at a place that's so, run down? Indeed. Yeah, I know. But it's not so bad once you get used to it. Besides, we managed to find a new path thanks to you guys. A new path? Well, it's getting late. Will you be repairing the ship tomorrow too? Wait, but like, what about the new path? Interesting. See, I'm kind of getting like the like lay of the land with like the Arknights stuff. But, like, the funny thing about Limbus is if you're an Arknights fan coming to play Limbus, you're just going to get promptly hit by, like, 8 million things that you don't know. They'll just be like, oh, that reminds me of what happened back in K-Corp. Oh, that reminds me back what happened in U-Corp. Oh, that reminds me back what happened in, like, P-Corp. Like, and it's just like, oh, I like the fucking N-Corp Inquisitors from, like, K-Corp. And it's like, no one's gonna fucking understand what that means. I get it. Like, hey, I don't need to be retold everything that happened in Kanto 3, but... Good talk, everyone. Hope we'll get another chance to do this tomorrow, too. After seeing Mayers hit her own room, the other sinners, those who were still up anyway, and I laid ourselves on the hard stone floor with only a thin layer of cloth between it and our backs. A mysterious world that is neither the city nor the outskirts. But it seems that the lives its people led were just as difficult as they were anywhere else. Okay, so yeah, I like that. That was good, like, Arknights lore exposition. I'm hoping now we can get to, like, cool stuff. Because, to my knowledge, there's, like, 2, like, boss battles in here that I'm kind of excited about. We'll see how it goes. I don't really know. I don't know the exact specifics. But I know that there is some cool stuff. Anyway, since we're done a story node. Actually, that was just a story node. We'll do a pull after a combat node. Let me fight, dammit. Let me fight. Also, who the hell's this guy? Is this Skadi? Or is this meant to be, like, the Arknights protagonist? Because we have not met that guy if it's meant to be the Arknights protagonist. I really couldn't tell you. I don't think that's Skadi. I just really like the event horizon. Alright, back to the thing. Oh, right, I have to go to stages. Vessel Massus. Interesting. So I guess we're going to, like, embark on a voyage of some kind. Ooh, clear within 15 turns. Damn, longer fight. All right, now I can actually have my whole, like, team here, though. So let's think. Let's think thunk. I mean, I could just go for my Rupture team. But, like, it's been forever since I've gotten to use my Bleed team, man. Like, I don't know. I just miss my Bleed team. It's been forever. I mean, honestly... I'm just gonna kind of go cool identities I don't get to use often team. Can I level up Knight of Despair Rhodia? Like, I'd love to use her in Knight of Despair Dawn. Sure, man. Why not? I'll tell you. I meant to do that eventually anyway. Because, like, she's also, I think, like, one of the strongest IDs in the game, technically. Still. I don't know. Like, sure. I've been meaning to do that for a while anyway. But I don't know. I just want to use, like, cool identities that I don't get to use too often. Like, Faust, I could keep Moused on, I guess. Ishmael, like... I don't know. I want Kurokuma back. I have almost 500 Ishmael shards. Jesus. What would you shard with her? Like, bring me back my Desi Honglu. Like, it's been forever. I don't need them to have any crazy synergy. Like, let me just have, like, a cool team with a lot of dudes on it, you know? Let's see. Like... I mean, I guess I can go by La Manchas. Well, I don't need my La Manchas. Let me go like let me put Wild Hunt back. I miss Wild Hunt. It's been forever since I've gotten Wild Hunt. We can do like, and then we can do like Ishmael, Hierarch. And we can do like Lord of Hongyan, Honglu. And then I can do like my 2 high shows. We can have like our mini high show pack, right? And then we can have Ishmael. But then we just get like 3 cool identities to just kind of be there on the side. And then we had the rest just kind of hanging out there. Oh, I guess realistically, if I'm doing my high show packs, I should do Mouse in there instead of the others. I don't know. I just want to use guys that aren't Rupture team. Because I've been using guys that are Rupture team for so long now. I just want to do something else, man. It's so big. Dude, fuck yes. Amazing. I didn't even know there were vessels or... there were remaining vessels of this class in Iberia. Dude, we made that in like 2 days? Or like, I guess you were repairing it. Aye, I asked be her name here. 'Tis called the Rebellion de la Masses. Ah, I get it. Rebellion de la Masses. Revolt of the Masses, is it? A name very much mirrored in peculiarity, indeed. Hong Lu chimed in that he was rather fond of its size, being about the same as the boat from his home. Thanks, Hong Lu. While Ishmael quickly jumped in to correct us that its size alone wasn't anything special at the Great Lake, but... Yeah, wait, I have to think back to, like, the Great Lake ships that, like, magnetize together. It was still pretty big compared to Methir, the Indigo Elder skiff. Oh yeah, for sure. I thought it was going to be somewhere around Mephi size at most. Are you sure you can get the ship fixed in a day or two? As I briefed you yesterday, the great majority of the time-consuming repairs had already been completed by the villagers. The peak grows taller. It's luring me in, you know. It's definitely a bit of a curve to get to the peak. Here to lurk mostly, no worries. I hope you're doing well, Rosie. You should spam them at all times for hype moments in aura. What, the egos? The extent of our repair efforts only concerns a few components within the vessel that the villagers could not repair, which shouldn't take us much time. Wait. Okay, never mind. I thought I saw a typo. Personally, I love this event. It's given me a bit of a slow start. As somebody who's never played Arknights, a lot of this so far has just kind of been easing me in. And as somebody who has to read every single line audibly out loud, that's a little tough, you know? Having to sit here and read out everything. But hey, you know, maybe it'll peak up. It's giving you crumbs, yeah. Unless parts that are unfamiliar to Faust are also malfunctioning, such as the core engine, remaining repairs should be sufficiently managed by Faust. Despite Otis's confident declaration, I cannot help but feel oddly unsettled as I looked at the ship. Gamba? Well, we're gambling in between each thingy with our pools. That's the best we got today. Hi, Fed. I don't know why, but something tells me that we don't want to linger here for too long. Still, please be thorough about it, just in case. I'd rather not sit on a sinking ship again. The experience at the Great Lake was enough. Do not worry, Dante. Unlike Mephistopheles, most functions of this vessel, buoyancy gear, propellers, steering gear, are all in operational capacity. This repair should be much easier than the case of Mephistopheles. They seem confident enough. Should be safe this time around, right? Are we taking that rope to climb up onto the ship? No, there's a lift-like apparatus down here. It should take us up to the ship. Its stability was verified yesterday. Let us board the lift. You're 100% certain, right? The boat's afloat now, Dante. I don't think it'll be sinking anytime soon. He is so traumatized. Wouldn't that be nice? Oh, wait, are you two just going to faff about down here? We're heading up now. No, we're going with you. As I made my way into the vessel's bridge. Whoa! High-tech ship. Goddamn. I was greeted by the extravagant interior that was as gaudy as his exterior. This is real gold, isn't it? Sure, shiny as heck in here. I've got butterflies in my stomach, and cookies probably too. Do you do song requests? Not on streams where there isn't any music to be played, but I'm always willing to if it's like a game where I'm kind of just playing my own music. AS. Aesthetically satisfying, she says. So this is Ryoshi's aesthetics, huh? But too ostentatious. Not quite my style. Okay, never mind. Okay. Our young Mephi is also quite the excellent vessel. Yet imagine the adventures we can embark on aboard this vessel, most lavishly decorated. As Faust and Otis were working on one of the control panels, Ishmael walked up to another and interfaced with it before giving a knowing nod. This must have been an investigative or research vessel of sorts. But it does seem a bit extravagant for one of those, though. Look, coordinates. Updating in real time, it seems. The coordinates seem to have been set somewhere out in the middle of the ocean. Maybe it points to a small islet? Nope, no islet there. Hi, Mayers. Ah! Blimey, lass, you sure know how to sneak up on people. Mayers. What, did I actually surprise you? I did ask if you guys were going to come and fix the boat today. Still, I didn't know you'd be here. Why are the coordinates set to this location? There are several undersea cities beneath those coordinates, collectively known as Agir. Oh, that's the language they were speaking. Gramps is home. I see. Understood. What was understood, if I may ask? It's now understood why the promise to repair the ship was sufficient to earn their trust and the title of saviors. What's she on about? Someone get translate. Sinclair, get over here. Consolidating and cross-referencing the observed particular circumstances of the village and the statements from the village chief, alongside information garnered from the exchange with mayors, it is possible to gauge the significance the ship's repair has to the locale populace. Of course, while this may constitute a sequence of logical connections that poses a certain challenge for Heathcliff to comprehend, to employ any degree of effort to attempt to explain it in more digestible language would constitute a pursuit of inefficiency. Oh, he just looks sad. Oh, he doesn't even look mad. He just looks sad. Oh, poor guy. Lower the baton, I implore you. I shall explain it in full. I was wondering when Miss Sparthouse would start gabbing like that again. So what's she on about? Heathcliff just wants to know. He just got out of his whole education arc, okay? I'm eating Oreos and these shits are stale as hell. Where did you get them? Put it in ice cream. I don't know. That'll probably work. Heathcliff's shoulders were relaxed. It didn't seem like he was actually going to swing the bat. He placed it lightly over his shoulder with a sigh. A brief observation of the village seemed to suggest that their subsistence situation was quite dire. Much of their daily sustenance consisted of dried food, most of them made for long-term storage purposes. Considering what Skiddy said about the coastal areas are full of danger, maybe those dried seafood aren't from around here either. They're from August? That might explain it. Maybe it's food they packed when they first came to Ferro Muerto? Some villagers were armed, yeah, and those sea terrors weren't exactly that formidable, but given the state the villages are in, I doubt they'd have an easy time repelling those monsters. Indeed. And that brings us to the question of sustenance. Right, I get what's going on in here. The lass and her granddad are about to visit their hometown. Now they're trying to get some food supplies from there to feed the villagers. And to convince them. They're planning to use the fact that they're from the same neck of the woods. Or sea, I guess. So we're not just repairing the ship. We're repairing their food supply plan too. Huh? What's wrong? So that's why they can spare food too. It's, well, the expressions are rather crude. Heathcliff's summary of the situation was clear, to the point, and easily understood. The sinners stared at him with mild surprise. That's my goat right there. He gets it. He learned something too from H Corp. Try to get some food supplies. Yeah. And I did too. What's with them annoying looks? Wait, oh, you sods. You don't think I'm that dim-witted, do you? Top-notch intuition. Sorry, I'm trying to, like, adjust myself properly. I'm, like, not properly on my chair right now. Just it's been a while since you've shown this side of yourself. Thinking back, Heathcliff's intuition's always been excellent, and he'd often put it together surprisingly accurate conclusions with impressive speed. You know, when you really think about it, this is kind of your fault for I've been too soft on you lately, haven't I? Oh wait, get back here. Oh, he's chasing Sinclair around. He's trying to noogie him. Ahem. Now, with those fools out of the conversation, was he correct? Otis looks away from the usual chaos and asks Mayers. Honestly, I'm surprised. He was on point. Yeah, food's been running low in the village. At this rate, we won't last another year. Another year? Yo, got all the time in the fucking world! But the Aegir will. I'm sure they'll welcome us with open arms. You sure? You're sure they are? You're sure? I don't want to come off like I'm overly worried, but do you think they'll welcome the others too? Unlike Mayors or Chief, they're not Aegir. I believe they will. Iberia suspects and hates Aegir for no other reason that we're from the sea, but our home cannot have fallen so low as to abandon a group of starving land dwellers. Prithee, might thou explain to us who the Aegir are? I'd initially thought it to be a reference to a region, yet it also seems to refer to an affiliation of sorts. Interesting. Maybe there's something like nest dwellers, though I don't think I've heard of the nest that accepts Backstreet's people with open arms. Maybe they used to be some rich folk? They call them nest toffs Aegir here. Then doesn't that make those rabbit-eared lass Aegir too? Ooh. Wait. In the world you came from, do they not distinguish between races? Oh! Wait, that's crazy! Amia's introducing Limbus Company to racism. That's crazy! It's not entirely true. Delineation between races is a concept that does exist. I only saw them in the Fathoms. There are those terrifying things called the Kuko Spawn. Huh? What? However, as a general rule, it can be said that humans should be the only intelligent life form in the city. People of Terra have slightly varying appearances depending on their race, like my caudus ears. And I've got pointed ears because I'm a gear, though it's not a characteristic every gear shares. That's crazy. Only classism in my Limbus Company. That's impressive, man. I can't believe it. Damn. The closest idea to what they're discussing appear to be, Don Quixote is trying to grasp the concept of racism. This might be the most absurd thing ever. Nursal stepped in to continue. By context clues and manners of the word usage, including the means of classification, the closest example in our world would be blood fiends. Similar external appearance to humans, different natures, comparable sapiens. 'Tis my belief that blood fiends are ostracized due to their nature that maketh coexistence with humans difficult. Maybe that the Agira also... I'm sure some of them do possess qualities that make coexistence with others difficult, but they're probably rare. Then wherefore are they made subjects of suspicion and hatred? That's... This is crazy. Would you rather take racism or classism? I'd probably take... Shit. Probably classism, man. Like, well, like... Yeah, because racism would come with classism. Because then that would mean that, you know, the like most ostracized race is probably of the lowest class, right? So, you know, it kind of goes hand in hand. But at the very least in classism, like, you know, anyone can rise to the top. Well, no they can't, it's the fucking city, but like, anyone can be at the top. So, you know, I would say classism over racism. The language is new. The idea itself is pretty familiar to city folks like us. Think of feathers of fallen wings, kids born in the back streets, people who replace their body parts with prosthetics. The form differs, yet in its essence we find the thread. Something about how we keep finding these similarities in our ways of life, despite finding ourselves in a distant world with different rules, races, and humans. Felt oddly discomforting. The point is, you guys are doing us a real solid by fixing up the ship. Well, yeah, you're sitting here trying to find similarities in the dog shit parts of your life. What are you expecting? Like, if I go up to someone, I'm like, I drink water. No, wait, I drink water. That's awesome. I'm like 70% water. Like, that's a cool and awesome similarity that you guys can relate to and have a good time. But if you're like, yeah, I walked outside yesterday and like 7 orphans got blown to bits in front of me. And you're like, dude, no way. I walked outside yesterday and I watched like 8 children get burned to death. Like, whoa, that's kind of similar. Children dying. Like, that's going to be pretty different if you ask me. Just saying, just saying. Let's move on from these gloomy conversations, okay? I want to show you the cooler parts of the ship. This way. The ship tour may have to wait. Their repairs are almost completed, but an issue has arisen. Issue? Oh, wow, that's not reassuring at all. Multiple life forms identified ahead, assumed to be a sea terror horde. The ship's radar system seemed to suggest that the vessel is surrounded. They're the same monsters from yesterday. Executive Manager, please order us to prepare for battle. Damn it, are they sea terrors you encountered? They look a bit different, but yeah, probably. There's a lot of them, but if our last experience tells us anything, we should be able to handle this. Amiya, please support us in battle like you did yesterday. Carest thou fight, young mayors? Or canst thou? I feel like I'm just gonna get in your way. Then guys, find a place to keep mayors as far as possible from the battle. Then let's hurry down there. We don't want them damaging the ship any further. Alright, let's do this. Kick they asses. Whew. I don't know how long this is gonna take. I heard like 6 hours from someone. Oh, look at these guys. So we had like the little flower dudes. I do have D&D tonight because we weren't able to play last night. We ended up doom scrolling my father's live stream, which is a very bad habit. My doom scrolling is watching my father live stream. It's a very peculiar pastime. Okay, so if I want to do this, I'm trying to remember what this actually does. So, Rhodia, Knight of Despair, you do a power guard first. I'm trying to remember how to, like, she actually builds, quote unquote. Yeah, I'm sure this is fine. Alright, I'm sure we're gonna kick their asses anyway. I'm sure these are little baby guys. Like, they have 72 health. Like, you're dead. From one skill, dude. Yeah, no, they're kind of fun. See, but look how fun this is. You get Magical Girl Dawn blasting the guy away over there. Lord of Hangyan Hong Lu, like, doing a sick-ass combo on this guy. You get, who else is here? Get Knight of Despair Rhodia doing Knight of Despair Rhodia things. Wild Hunt Heathcliff doing whatever he does with his Orpal. Like, dude, this is great. You gotta love the diversity. Fuck having everybody be Rupture Andes. I don't need that in my life. Go, beat their asses. Beats! Yeah, it's a lot easier when we actually have all 7 of us this time around, huh, gang? Dude, hell yeah. I haven't used Knight of Despair Rhodia in forever. But I forgot that she's kind of ridiculous. Easily manageable minus coin identity. Took me like 8 hours, but I was sidetracked with fifth stream, so 5 to 6 should be accurate. Okay. I don't mind that. I did start later than today because I was making this short, but that's just something that I'll have to come to accept. Dude, you guys are just gonna get your asses kicked no matter what, huh? This is just unfortunate for you guys. I forget. No, you don't do anything crazy. Okay. Okay, there we go. Ball of good ideas method of team building is a favorite of mine. It makes it more fun to watch. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know. I don't like it when you just stack like one keyword just over and over again. I'm fine with it. But like, just having like good, cool IDs with like hype moments and aura, like that's awesome. I don't need them to synergize if they're all just goated. You know, I get my own little pockets of fun. I might replace out Ishmael with someone else though. There's like a semblance of an attempt of rupture team building here. But that's mostly because I wanted Lord of Hung and Hung Lu to not be alone and get his stuff. Like I might take out this one. This is what Mao... I actually can never tell the difference between Ryoshu and Otis. This is Ryoshu. Illness Synergy, my team has its Envy Res for Queen of Hatred Dawn. Well, thankfully, my team does still have that. Like, yeah, we're chilling. Look at that. Wild Hunt, Zishmael, Dawn 1, Dawn 2. And then, like... Oh, wait, hang on, wait. I wasn't even thinking about it. We could do, Or no, I don't have the Queen of Hatred ego on right now. Damn it. But think about it. Oh, because I switched teams. Oh, I don't have my egos. I switched to like a different team preset, and I forgot that changes up your egos. Bleh. Bleh. That's fine. But yeah, no. I don't know. My only issue when you do that is it starts to fuck with your coin power conditionals. Like, they need to have relatively self-sustainable coin power conditionals if you're going to be using that. Like, Queen of Hatred, Dawn, and Rodia are fine because they're charge IDs, right? They maintain their coin power conditionals themselves. Wild Hunt Heathcliff's goated and doesn't need coin power conditionals. That's, like, for lame-o users. And then, like, the Ruptures kind of get them? I don't know. Imagine not being able to tell who's Ryoshu right away. Well, no, I couldn't tell who's Ryoshu and who's Otis because the Haisho pack identities for both of them look basically the same. Here we go. Dude. Oh, hell yeah. And we get the currency. I like this end battle theme. Okay. So hang on. Let me go back here. So this was on my bleed team. I've just fucked up my entire bleed team. This was my story team. This is probably the one I should be using. But yeah, like I get like Queen of Hatred Dawn. And I get her like, what is it? She has Red Sheet. I get In the Name of Love and Hate. Like Life's Great. Go to Faust. I make sure she has Command Meltdown down. That is leveled up to level 3, so we're chilling on that front. I guess I can get Ring Sang, but he's not really, like, as aura built. So I don't really care for him. Late Lineage Marisol is interesting. Oh, yeah, I got Crushbound past Marisol. I don't really make it a point to highlight what I've gotten off stream anymore because Limbus streams are so far apart because of the pacing of it right now. I'm so used to just, like, saying all that at the start of streams. But, yeah, like... I don't know. I could, like... So, let me go. Knight of Despair, Rodia. Trying to build the most interesting team humanly possible. So, like, I guess Prager's cool, right? Maintains bleed. You know, we could just have, like, a slew of status effects. Should know Ryoshu right away, though. I mean, yeah, I guess they're distinct enough. I should. You're right. I want to get like Magic Bullet Otis up. She'd be fun to just kind of have on the team. I could do like Barber Otis. Nah. Well, I guess I can. Why not? Like, I'm just trying to find like my most interesting ones. Marisol is definitely the guy that I do not have a lot of identities for. Marisol to me is like, with the exception of Li Hang, Marisol has like the least interesting of the bunch. Actually, I should get Li Hang Marisol. Dude, and also this Ryoshu. You know, I'd get him, but then I wouldn't be able to level him up. Like, if I could get him, like, to uptie, like, max uptie and everything right now, I would. But let's do a temple real quick. For fun. For sillies. For goofies. for egos. The ego that you're going to give me right now. You fucking suck, dude. You suck. You suck. I don't really care that much. It's fine. I'll live. It's whatever. I want to do another, man. I want to do another. I need these. Has the ad break I paid for happened? No. I just clicked the button to make it happen, though. There you go. Have fun. Yeah, I'm fine with all this. I kind of want to just grab that Marisol real quick. And he had 133, so that's like, what, like 167, right? Give me my Marisol shards. Okay, that was way too much, but I don't really care. I'm sure I'll have something else to use it for Marisol. Dude, give me him. I want him. Sorry, it's just that I don't have a good Marisol ID. So, like, give me the cool, good one. He looks so cool. Look at him. He's awesome. Let me think. If I wanted to get him up, how much thread do I have? Just enough for thread spin 3. You didn't have that one? No, I never pulled for him at all. I guess I'll up tie 3 him for now, for fun. I mean, I could just get, like, infinite thread if I really wanted to. I have so many shards, like, it's not really that big a deal. Oh, I've already read your story. I don't want to read it again. Leave me be. Also, where's Roland? Oh, yeah, I was waiting till I was done with the story. Let me go get him. I'll go grab Roland real quick. Alright, I'm back. Unfortunately, I cannot bring you Roland in the flesh because it would be a cardinal sin and it would be the worst thing that I as a human being could ever do. He is currently being stupid. Let me grab it for you guys. This is where I found him. He's just in Atlas's dresser, per usual. I have one of the drawers in here because I took the dresser last time and I just still haven't put it back. And he's just in another one. He just found another. He's just comfy. He just doesn't give a shit. So I wasn't going to disturb him. I felt like that would have been cruel and fucked up and twisted. And I'm no cruel, fucked up, twisted individual. So anyway, back to Limbus Company. So yeah, what's the up tie on this then? What's this do? Bro, what? Wait. Damn. Giving a whole... Oh, okay, I was going to say, I thought that applied to this. But okay, so that's an extra power to Tangle Cleaver. There's all the tremor stuffs. Works for now. I can't always take him. Okay, so yeah, I mean, he's... How much do I have to level him? I have nothing to level this guy. Yikers. Yeah, well, I mean, well, we can come back later. Maybe we'll get some stuff from the event, but... Yeah, well, we'll leave Marisol on the back burner for now. I just want to make an interesting team, man. I want to make a cool team filled with the hype moments and aura. Small Tide, that's our next one. Is this one just a fight? It might just be a fight. Let's see. Grab thread from event rewards. I could do that. I'm going to try to save up to try and get the Ishmael one. The goal is for me to have the Ishmael one by the time I get to the end of the current event stuff. That way, on the final level, which will probably give me like a giant payout for first time completion, I can have the Ishmael Ego equipped and be able to use it. Also, I was thinking, do I have an HE Ishmael Ego? I do, Art of Blossom, right. And then just make sure that everyone else has their egos. Yes, this is my story team, so they should have all their egos. This is the one that, like, should, of all teams, have them. Yeah. I might have my most egos on Faust. Let me see. Can I, like... There should be a... There should be a way that I can see, like, literally all of them. All. Yeah, you can see all the egos you have, man. It's ridiculous. Dude, start a Hoglu. Put that shit on right now. Hello? Who allowed that to happen? Oh, we don't have a Contempt and All in Ryoshu, because I did get that recently. That's Magic Bullet now. I don't know what HE Dawn had on. Probably the one from the thing. We don't have Cavernous Wailing Hoglu on. We don't have Crushbound Past Mersal. Though honestly, that might be cooler than Yearning Mirkala. Yeah, like, there's so many fucking egos I don't have, man. Like, oh my god. Like, identities. Like, if I go to all the identities in the game, like, I have a solid amount. Like, look at that. I only need a few lying around, right? Like, holy shit. It's ridiculous. Damn. It's a lot of egos. I really do have most identities in the game. Goddamn. Which one would I, like, want the most out of all of these? Probably, like, Zwei or, like, Liu Ishmael. I think I got Liu Ishmael, actually. I like Sig Mersal. I want him. But I ain't pulling on the Mersal banner. So, yeah, this one is sitting here for, like, a whole month almost. This banner. So, I guess we won't be getting any new ID releases in the meantime. I don't know. Quick question, since I'm not well versed in Limbus lore. What is an Aleph ego? Yeah, so Garlicky probably, yeah, the tiers are egos based on the risk levels from Lobotomy Corp, and Aleph being the highest and most dangerous. In Lobotomy Corp, that's how the abnormalities were classified as. They had like these different risk levels. And Aleph is just like the biggest and baddest. So like the WoW egos are meant to be like really powerful. And then Aleph is supposed to be more powerful than that. It's just in Limbus Company, we haven't come across an Aleph, like, abnormality at all yet. Because of how ridiculously, like, strong they're supposed to be. Like, I'm telling you, like, the first ever Aleph abnormality we get is going to set the bar for future Aleph abnormalities. And that's either going to have to be, like, a whole, like, boss and or mini-boss. Like... It's gonna, like, I want, like, our first Aleph to be, like, the final dungeon boss or something. Not, like, the end of Kanto boss. I want it to be, like, a Jia Chu level event, you know? Like, I want it to be, like, big when you fight that thing. Aleph egos will be extremely strong when they're released, but I doubt it'll happen for a while. I mean, I'm sure it'll have, like, its own fair share of drawbacks. My favorite thing that I've heard is, like, that people, like, corrode or, like, they change their skill set to it. If a sinner got an Aleph ego, it would kill the sinner afterwards as a cost. That might be a little extreme, but I mean, we got WoW egos doing that now. But yeah, nothing specifically here that I want to buy right away. I mean, I could get these from Mersal, but the XP4 tickets are typically the last thing I go for. I am going to be trying to get these because, you know, limited event banners and stuff. Also, they look kind of cool. I really like them. I don't know. I'm pretty, like, AWOL about getting my, like, limited Limbus shit. Still will never forget Mirror Dungeon 5 and what it did to me. Also, I hope you guys like my batshit insane banner of, like, the goofy-ass, like, Zeechun intervaller stuff. I just thought it was funny. Let me check real quick. See, like, what's all this? Holy packs, dude. Whew. New manager onboarding pack. I am not a new manager. Damn! That is a lot of paid lunacy for one chick, dude. What? I mean, I guess 2 temples. I guess I can use the Cerno fund. Cerno did fund about $20 in pools. Should I use the Cerno fund to buy the announcer? Well, I guess you buy the lunacy crate, right? You're basically getting refunded. Like 25,000 or 2,500 paid lunacy is the equivalent of 2 temples. So, like, technically getting it. Should I do that? We'll see. I'll think about it. Well, let's see. I didn't even think about that. Are these fixing me to... no. I'm not getting fixed to the EME announcer. Yeah, guys, you know, I really want to up our immersion in this Arknights event. So I'm going to grab it just because Cerno did pay for the thing. So might as well. Why not? It's not my money. You know? I don't care. Sure. Add funds. Add necessary funds. 15 $15 straight out of my wallet. Cool. And that'll be enough for my daily pools for a while. Turn your transaction. Authorize. Successfully purchased Lunacy Crate. There we go. Look at that. Personally, I think they're not going to have an awakening, just a corrosion. Yeah, I'm very curious if it'll be like a breakaway from the norm of stuff. All right, there we go. We got it all. Well, search it up Sinner Lord 2 as an announcer. Oh, really? That's kind of neat. All right, sure. Why not? I get my 2 temples, right? I get 2 Decade Extraction tickets. I get a limited announcer that's never coming back. So, you know, like, yeah, sure, why not? I don't mind. Yeah, sure. Hi. You must be Manager Dante. God, your voice is so much higher pitched than I, like, assume it is. Goddamn. All right. Nice. Here, you know what? As a celebration, we'll do an extra temple before the next one. Oh, my daily pool's reset. No way. No way. Free ego from my daily pool. No, no, that's just not going to happen again. We're just not doing that shit. If only. Life would be great if I could. Oh, I just realized my blue isn't on. I thought something was wrong. I thought my background was kind of lame today. It's because I don't got my blue. There you go. I've actually slept on that bed for the past 2 nights. The bed that I never sleep on and has Cheez-Its on it. I've actually had to sleep on it. Because my wife hates me and I can't sleep with them. That's definitely it. Alright. No, I almost did it on the standard banner. That would have been embarrassing as hell. Goddamn. Alright. Now, if one of these 2 pools hits, we can all thank Cerno. Cerno gets to live for 1 whole day. Not right away. Not here. And I don't think I can get faked out on it. Damn, a lot of 2 stars. I don't think I can get faked out. We'll do both of the Cerno pools. Why not? Cerno, don't let me down. Cerno, you let me down. Your pools gave me nothing. Nothing, I say. Just a lot of sharp. What the fuck? What's that? Yeah, it makes the ball change colors. Yeah, so what? Does it not, like, appear as blue? Do you have to click on the ball and then it becomes blue? Will it never start as blue? Yeah, sorry, nothing. Yeah, I blame Cerno for that one. Oh, yeah, and I have the paid Lunacy now if I really want to get freaky with it. Because it was the first ever time I'd bought the $20 Lunacy pack. So, I mean, you know, we're chilling there. And all right, now if I want more first-time offers, I'm going to have to go for the $80 Lunacy Horde. I mean, genuinely, like, if you bought the $80 Lunacy Horde, that'd be enough for, like, battle passes for life, dude. Actually, does that mean I could technically buy the, I could buy the Limbus Pass package, guys. I could get a level boost ticket 5. I could immediately gain 10 pass levels and get the special banner. That's the one thing I don't care about. Like, I know I bought the announcer, like, haha, limited, like I was saying that, and I want my limited stuff. I'm a greedy little loot goblin. But, honest to God, I don't actually care that much. It's like, well, progress, but in blue instead of green. You're so right. Okay. So let me mess around with these guys. Flaust, Hongler, you guys. You tell them, Don. I don't know, give me Sinclair. I miss my goat. Can appear blue or change from blank to blue. I see. But it won't do it, like, on just, it won't fake you out like sometimes they do. Okay. Oh, I accidentally just brought up Discord with the lung. Alright, that makes sense. What's this? Why do you have a status effect? Standby state. Suit does not use attack skills until it takes damage. Okay. Nervous impairment. At 30 stack becomes staggered. Take fixed damage. Standby. When in standby state, this unit does not attack. Shut up. This unit takes damage while in standby state. Enter combat ready state and start using attack skills next turn. Oh, you're like a mini boss. Wait. When in combat ready state, inflicts 3 nervous impairment to all enemies with less than 15 nervous impairment. Min and max speed +3. Gain 1 offense level up for every 10 missing HP. Ooh, okay. So you're kind of like a little mini boss. When clashing with the target on hit or on opposed attack, inflict. Oh, do you have the hits? They do. When on top of Nethersea Brand, gain final power +2 and coin power +2. God damn. Okay. It's a little scary. But I can't really select what's going on. So, I'm just gonna kind of go about this and figure it out as we go. Okay. Where's Knight of Despair Rhodia? Oh, she's the first. Okay, let me do that then. Offset that, which is actually good. I want to do that. And then, boom. All right, let's go. All right, yep. Well, good thing that I had Knight of Despair Rhodia on her, because that means I could just defense skill, which is already what I do on turn 1 with Rhodia anyway. I accidentally just opened up Task Manager. Thanks, Task Manager. Okay. Hey, dude. What's up? I really don't want to use your skill 3 right now, actually. You're pretty weakened, baby. One-sided guard. I want Dullahan out. Do that. That's pretty shrimple. Yeah, I kind of figured we'd be going back around, huh? But I mean, if I can avoid it, man. Okay. Okay, there we go. This should be fun. Just ignoring this guy for as long as humanly possible. Look, if I just wait till it's the only one on the field, you know, what are you getting ready for, pal? Nothing. You're getting ready for nothing. 20 enemies. God damn. All right. Maybe I should just kick your ass. I don't know. You're a little scary. I'll offset you for now. Kill that guy with hammers. We're on Dullahan. We'll get our attack weight. The event pack can't be put on floor 10. Why? Okay, so then what's the one? So yeah, you're you. All right, well, we'll see if we hit it with attack weight. Once I hit it with attack weight, that's just kind of how life goes. Okay. But I mean, it does look a little scary. Clash power and coin power +2 on one of its things. That's kind of ridiculous. So I just won't let it do it. Why bother getting team wiped? Just gotta hope that you don't do anything too ridiculous here, Hongler. Because now you're gonna go to someone else. Yeah, you just had to fucking do it, huh? You just had to fucking do it, pal. Yeah, you just had to prove your fucking point. Yeah, nice one, man. Nice one, dude. Jesus Christ. Okay. Beats. It's fine. At least Don Quixote's also attacking. Goodbye. I'm pissed now. I'm not going to get the bonus event currency. Go to floor 11 and then get the pack. Okay. I wonder why you can't do it on floor 10. That's weird. Not be on floor 11? Surely. You never know. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm kind of just in ass-kicking mode now, and 2 fully powered up Knight of Despair Rhodias do sound like, you know, ample power. So yeah, you're right here then. So I mean, you're nothing crazy. Lots of sinking. Amount of power for every sinking. Inflict nervous impairment. I don't really think I have to worry too much about nervous impairment. Doesn't seem like anything too nuts. Okay, you got this, Rhodia, right? Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say in the off chance that we finish this fast enough, we could do the, like, floor 15 mirror dungeon. But those already take a while, and I doubt we'll end up having enough time. As silly as it would be. I did try a little bit of them off stream, but not with a lot of prep work. Just, like, dabbled in them at the end of, like, my floor 10 runs. It seems interesting, to say the least. I thought it would be fun to go for 50 adversity score on stream. Okay. Yeah, buddy, you're literally marked as a villain. I don't want to hear it. Mark of villainy. Okay, combat ready stat. Okay. I mean, you're probably fine, right? Yeah, like +2, that's nothing. Now, if you have the +2 coin power, yeah, that would kind of suck. But you don't think about that part. Okay. We're fine there. I forgot how you get hysteria. I think it's your skill 3 that gives you it. Don, you're not hysterical enough. Get it together. Or I guess get it not together. Okay, yeah, now do a shit ton of damage and I did Despair Road, yeah. Might I get a warning when I open your stream? Something about my content's directed for certain audiences? Is it like Limbus is a mature game? Is that why? Yeah, this is a mature rated video game that might not be suitable for some viewers. That's why. Hey, Lord, welcome in. How you doing? I didn't actually realize that. Makes sense. I'm not shocked. Limbus isn't exactly a kid-friendly game. Little Timmy isn't sitting there on his iPad like, oh boy, I want to go watch the Kong Family Massacre, mommy. Like, that's not really happening. It's not really average, like, second grader activities. They want to sit there and watch Kai Cenat and rot their brains. All right. The remaining entities have all returned to sea. Is everyone okay? It was just like our last skirmish. Sea terrors had surrounded the ship and returned to sea, even before the battle came to an end. And the retreat felt oddly or too orderly and deliberate to be just running away. It's almost like they're making a tactical retreat. We're doing peachy, but what about the ship? Val, is the ship okay? Farto muerte. Thank you. Minor damages to the hull, but nothing that will impede the ship's operational capabilities. Phew. So I noticed during the battle, I might be wrong of course, but I think I noticed around the end of the battle, those monsters were starting to go after the manager. You're probably right, actually. I noticed too, at some point during our battle, the monsters realized that it was the manager who's commanding the rest of us. I sensed the very same. Their movements were fluid and adaptive, as though they were learning our behavior. Ooh, eek. Why does the Church of the Deep worship monsters like them? That ain't much of a question, innit? They must have all gone mental. I'm sure they have many reasons, but Seaborns are beings of infinite potential. So much so that there's no superlative big enough to properly convey the scale. Or superlative. Superlative? Thanks, John Eclipsical. As organisms, they can endlessly evolve and adapt. Every time they encounter a new environment or a new element, they transform themselves into other Seaborns. Maybe that's their draw. That fascination may be an attitude most befitting a researcher, yet the transformation of fascination into idolatry is, if I may be frank, not entirely positive. I find them pretty uncomfortable. They just remind me of the whales. Then they can adapt to learn a language to communicate with us. But what? Going by everything we heard, I think they sound really smart. Mayor's eyes went round at Honglu's suggestion. She brought her hands to her mouth, surprised. It sure was something. Ah, silly Honglu. No, your character development's great. Now you're just gonna say batshit insane stuff with purpose. I heard that there was a Seaborn who could talk. Non-humans speak the language of humans, regardless of its testament to their intelligence. I can only think of two possibilities as to why they would. One, to communicate with humans. The other, to deceive humans. More often than not, it's the latter. What about distortions? Some of them already know how to speak. Yeah, but like distortions don't have like racism to deal with, Dante. You have to understand. Okay, in this world, the monsters have to deal with racism. In our world, they don't. It's not a problem. Distortions are phenomena in which humans transform into monstrous forms. First observed after the White Knights and Dark Days incident. Thanks for the exposition. Thanks for the exposition, Faust. I really needed it. Therefore, the examples are relevant to Otis' superposition. Supposition, not superposition. White Knights and Dark Days. She whispered quietly, but as we were standing there rather close to her, we all caught the hint of joy in her voice. The pillar of light in the city. Did it really? Oh, did Don regale it? How have you come across this knowledge, Miss Mayers? Oh, that's... Ain't it obvious? We've got the culprit right here. The storyteller lass has been gabbing on with no end. Yeah, she's been talking non-stop all morning about all kinds of stories, hasn't she? Oh, yet I have not gotten that far. You again! You didn't get lost in your... Or you again? You didn't get so lost in your own stories that you blabbed all about our company's secrets, have you? Oh, wait, that's weird. Why do you know about the White Knights and Dark? Wait, what? Peculiar. Nay, fie, I would simply not. As Don Quixote was subject to yet another round of scolding, Amiya stared out toward the sea, wary that sea terrors might start crawling to the surface once again, before turning toward us. I wonder which of the two the Seaborns are. Their sense of self is really, really faint, so I don't think they'd be in either category. I think it's possible that they learned human language out of instinct. The power of speech might help them survive. It appears that you, Miss Mayers, are quite the expert on the subject of Seaborns. What does this mean, Lord? Your knowledge of them goes beyond what fear for one's survival may yield, thereby suggesting a different means of acquisition. Do you, by chance, worship the Seaborns? I don't worship Seaborns. Seaborns don't have any hopes or wishes, just desire for survival. Miss Mayers, does that mean if Seaborns were somehow able to hope? Maybe so. Is that so? The repairs are complete. Okay. Interesting. So what? Are you trying to like... So I guess Mayers is like... doesn't want all the Seaborns to die? I don't really know. As we were conversing, Faust descended from the ship with a neatly organized set of tools borrowed from the village. Repairs are completed. Means Mayers is actually conspiring with the Seaborns. Classic. Yeah, she's just taking us out into the middle of the ocean to kill us. Just for fun, you know? For funsies, no other real reason. Just haha, why not? Guessing the repairs are done? Yes, the ship is ready to set sail. Did you have any departure time and date in mind? I would prefer if we could depart as soon as possible. We don't have a set time or anything, but I think we should be able to set sail this late afternoon at the earliest. That soon? As you've seen, we don't have a lot to bring with us. By the way, how far out to sea do you guys need to go? We need to find this dimensional door of sorts? I could see the dimensional door's light from the beach at night. It was faint, but given how the light's strong enough to break through the sea fog, we should be able to determine its location somewhere around the coastal waters. God forbid a girl have hobbies. Oh, God forbid a girl conspire with the deep sea monsters in order to kill her entire, like, family or whatever. I don't know. So we can go back tonight. The first order of business is to relay this news to the villagers. Yeah, back to the village for now. Maybe she's not trying to kill her entire family, but she might be trying to kill us. Sacrifice to the sea monsters. She's like some kind of mayor of Sea Monster Town. Dude, let's go! 10 XP tickets! Honestly, these are like some pretty goated check-in rewards. Like 70 tickets for identity training. Like a whole 30 pulls from this. With a 3-star guarantee on them too. And then, what is it? 250 threat? Like, goddamn. The one Enkafelon box is kind of funny. Like, okay. I don't know who they're fooling with that. Dude, and we get a little bit of lunacy. The Inquisitor. Ooh. Maybe that's the guy here, then. Maybe that's the guy on, like, the front page of all of this. Inquisitor, huh? What is he inquiring on? All right. But yeah, I really want to get these. I just really like the... Like, I cannot get over if I go here. Like, I just really like the, like, Event Horizon, like, cool stuff here. It's just really, really cool to me. I just love the aesthetic of this. And I want more. I want more blue. This game isn't blue enough. And you know what also isn't blue enough? My pools. Blue! Fuck. It's messed up. Whatever, man. God forbid a man be blue. No worries. I don't care. Didn't need it anyway. Yada, yada, yada. Blah, blah, blah. Let me go back. Let me go to the Inquisitor. Yeah, so we're about a third of the way through. About 2 hours in. So yeah, that tracks with what you guys have been telling me. Fuck, we're going to be here forever, man. Spoilers, it's Guido again. He came back. I will be stabbing myself. There's something going on in the village. Yeah, I hear it too. I'm hearing people shouting and hollering. When we returned to the village, ship repairs were completed. We were welcomed by a rather hostile standoff. Does the black hole have animations? I don't know where the black hole is yet. We haven't found it. A quick count told me there were approximately 20 people assembled at the village square. Considering its population, that was pretty much the whole village. We're not going to be fighting this guy. Who's that over there? Inquisitor. I think we've been found. Whoa! Wait, she could inquisit me. Wait, hang on, what the? Whoa. Oh yeah, she has like the little lantern they were talking about. And bullets! Dude, that's some highbrow shit right there. Do you have any idea how much like those cost? Whew. Event profile background goes great with Knight of Despair Rhodia, so I'm happy. Yeah, I always like to change my profile with events so that like it matches whatever the current event is. It's great aesthetically. I'm just sad it disappears. Yeah, it's really weird how like this is going away. Why? Like I don't know. Why? Like why do that? It's just like free content for fun. The Inquisitor, dressed in a well-kept uniform, was about the same height as Don Quixote. The sword and lamp hanging from her waist sits in stark contrast with the more run-down, ramshackle village. She almost looked like a fixer from the city. Oh, I see. I could fix her. So the Inquisition has discovered our village. Everyone is short. Okay, well, I guess these guys are normal sized. So everyone's just... All the women are short. Short women. Did you really think you could forever stay out of the Inquisitor's gaze, citizen? That's a naive dream, or Inquisition's gaze. Fabius disappeared from the Inquisition mid-interrogation under charges of suspicion of membership with the Church of the Deep. Last known location, Salt Flat. The other Inquisitors have informed me that you've been identified to the pirates in its fringes. From a criminal to an outlaw. What a dramatic evolution of your career. But it ends here, now. Every citizen here, including you, will be accompanying me to the Inquisition. They have never broken a single law, nor are they outlaws of any kind. They are not like me. No, yeah, that's definitely like a revolver. You can kind of like see like the barrel start to like exist here. Kind of looks awesome. Like that's like it's like big old gun. Big. They disregarded the Inquisition's authority, evaded the gaze of Iberia, and found the sodden coast to lurk in. Tell me I'm not surprised to find that suspicious. What are you talking about? You can't just start arresting people left and right with a tenuous suspicion like that. You shouldn't. Oh, Sinclair, with the justice. Oh, what a valiant young boy. We only wish to live a quiet life, ma'am. Is that so? Then you might find yourselves returning to this village one day. As long as you're telling the truth. Which is not an option for you, Fabius. Mayors, was the chief really a pirate? Well, yeah, but as far as I know, he's been out of the game for a while. And even when he ran with the pirates, all he ever did was share Finbee's jerky to villages. Or carry Agarians between them. It's a race thing! God damn it. Yeah, probably copyright stuff. I don't know. But, like, the egos stay in the game. Even if you're telling the truth, Mayors, I doubt the Inquisition will be lenient. Well, what now? I have but one question to ask. That Inquisitor, is she following the proper legal procedures? I don't know much about the laws of Bavaria, but Dr. Calcit told us the words of Inquisitors were pretty much the law here. It's likely that she's following the proper legal procedures. The procedures are precisely what the villagers have fled from, after all. And then it is decided. Otis quietly dragged me to the side and whispered out of Mayor's earshot. The sitters who were right next to me seemed to have picked it up, though. Executive Manager, we best immediately return to the ship, take command of it, and sail out on our own. It's unwise to involve ourselves in this conflict. We can take her. What? Are you seriously suggesting that we just let him arrest the villagers? Didn't you hear what the Inquisitor said? It seems quite cut and dry to me. If this is just standard procedure with no local laws broken, we're in no place to involve ourselves. Our best hope is to take the ship before they impound that too. We will become the pirates. Commandeer this vessel. Just pulled Sunshower Heath in my daily. This game sucks. Wait, that's so peak though. You don't love Sunshower Heathcliff? Come on. We can't do that. Even if it's standard procedure, even if they're working within the law, it's not... You stayed up to your mayor's story too, didn't you? You know the N-Corp Inquisitors were working with the law too. When they came for the village, that was standard procedure too. Someone, anyone, had stepped in there. I know what you went through, but I'd still rather not take the risk in an unfamiliar environment like this. I will try my best to figure out how to sail that ship. If I cannot, then I have faith in Ishmael to quickly learn its controls. I can't say you're wrong, but I don't know. Neither you nor I know anything about the ocean currents here, Otis. We can't get the ship going, but I can't guarantee that we'll reach the dimensional door without any trouble. Do you know anything about the sea currents in this region? Not much, but I know the coastal sea somewhat. And you can't fight the Inquisitors directly here in Iberia. Fleeing with the ship might be a better option. I like how we're just getting Mayors in on the plan. Hey, what if we just, like, betray you, leave, and just leave you for dead, pal? Like, you know, that's fine. What should we do, Dante? Yeah, I guess it's kind of awkward for us to just take the ship and go, huh? How about we try and talk to the Inquisitor then, huh? Use our words, not our swords. I think we should at least try to hear them out first. Them being the Inquisitor and the Chief both. If the discussion goes well, We might even be able to get the Inquisition support. Like Mr. Honglu said, we should hear them out first, then try to convince them. I didn't even know you could pull Sunsour Heathcliff. Why wouldn't you be able to? He's a Season 2 ID. He's not like an event or anything. I agreed with them both. First, let's at least see what the Inquisitor has to say. R. Rabbit's right, she says. Are you certain that translation was accurate, Sinclair? Right? There's no way Ryosha would choose anything other than violence, right? Idiots. It's because the other options are pointless. Inquisitor's seen us. We're already under suspicion. She'll doubtless try to stop us if we flee now. So talk first, lower her guard, then attack. There you go, Ryoshu. She's got the right idea. Pretty sure that's not what Amiya meant. Well, she's already on to us, then we shouldn't give her any excuse to attack us by running away. Hi! Hello! Short stack. I was wondering what you were doing there, lurking in the background. A clock-shaped head? Are you from the Columbian Union? What does this mean? Rhode Island? The Columbian Union? What? They're wearing a clock with a head due to reasons. But they have nothing to do with the Columbian Union. What's the Columbian Union? TikTok, what? Which language are they speaking? Regardless of whether you're from Colombia or not, you're clearly not from Iberia. Let alone this village. You're not wrong. I think there's been a bit of a misunderstanding. I'm quite certain you don't know enough about these villagers to stand between them and an Inquisitor. How long have you been staying here? I want to beat her ass. 2 days? Buddy, don't just tell her that. 2 days. All right, enough of the chicanery. Get out of my way, outsider. The attempt appears to have been made on quite the unstable ground. Did you switch Dante's words into Morse code because he's a clock? I don't really know if he can like control his ticking though. Like, I don't know. It's just the same like TikToks over and over again. Though I guess that's like, I guess that actually makes sense. The ticking probably does actually sound different. We just don't know because it reuses the same like 4 ticking voice lines over and over again. But it probably is a unique tick each time. Please lend us your ear for a minute, Inquisitor. I'm Amiya, leader of Rhode Island. Yes, I'm aware of Iberia's closed border situation. I felt hope swelling within me as Amiya began with confidence. Unlike Sinclair, alas, it was short-lived. Thanks to the Inquisitor's quick retort, I couldn't help but place my palms against my forehead at the exchange that followed. Oh, not like this, man. Oh, it's all going to shit. Oh, so not only are we dealing with outsiders of dubious origin, but we have a legal entry as well. No, I lied. Did I say a legal entry? I meant illegal. Yes, I am not of royal descent. I apologize. Anyway, that's because we had the issue demands urgency, and I've been briefed. Brazenly crossed the border, didn't you? I don't know how urgent that issue could be, but I doubt it's anything more significant than the situation at hand for Iberia and its Inquisition. The High Inquisitor is handling the Rhode Island issue. Stay put and await the consequence while he and the chatty med doctor of yours talk it out. Do you know that your treatment may depend on her negotiation skills? So is this like this Iberia place? Is this like the current like story in Arknights 2? Like, is this like coinciding with what's happening in current Arknights? Or is this like earlier on? Just here for the shriek. I gotta get out of here. Yeah, you're all good, man. Do what you gotta do. As for the village chief, I understand that you have the right to arrest him, as he is a fugitive who fled in the middle of an interrogation and has been sailing with the pirates. However, it's an inhumane treatment to arrest the rest of the villagers as well. Inhumane? This decision is well within the rights bestowed upon the Inquisition. Doesn't mean it's not humane, pal. They lived for years right next to that highly suspicious headgear. The Inquisition must investigate the laws of them as well as verify whether they've committed any acts of treason against our laws. This isn't going anywhere, is it? Yes, if I say you can violate the Geneva Convention in the sake of the Inquisition, you may do that. You know, it's not inhumane because I said you're allowed to. So, because I'm the guy who decides whether things are humane, said the guy who decided these rules. I don't know Arknights, but I heard that this is early/prequel. Seems like early/past Arknights, not current story right now. I see. I understand. Oi, think I've heard enough from you. Beat her ass! Ain't it funny how you're blaming them for what is essentially a failure of your responsibilities? And now you roll up in here only to go, they shouldn't be alive. I'm arresting them all. What are you saying? These people should all be dead or something? I am. There's no other way to cut it. People simply shouldn't be able to survive in a place like this. Not for long. Just kill the she-man. The Inquisitor's reply only seemed fan to Heathcliff's wrath. or seemed to fan Heathcliff's raft, as he lifted his bat and began striding forward. That's it. Thus, if you ever so much as touch the tip of a single villager's hair, please calm yourself, Heathcliff. We don't need to do that. Not here. But Honglu stepped in between them. Get your bloody hands off me. I've had enough of her. Continuing to threaten her will cause something irrevocably bad to happen. I believe you know that yourself, Heathcliff. What do you suggest then? We're clearly not making any progress by trying to talk this out. Excuse me, Miss Inquisitor. What do you mean that people shouldn't be able to survive in a place like this? Oh, Honglu's about to rip into her. Oh, the master negotiator. I mean it literally. Even by some miracle that they actually do survive, they should at least be suffering from endless hunger, struggling to their wits' end at the inevitability of the calamity. But they look too healthy. You should be dead! They're too healthy! And you look like you've eaten! And your muscles are bigger than mine, and your skin is more healthy than me after my makeup routine. I think you guys are just ugly and dumb and losers. She's so upset. She's having like an actual fit. The heck? Then should he be applauding them for managing to survive through so much hardship? I'm an inquisitor, not some crazy person on a power high who goes around accosting and arresting civilians of Iberia straight to the gallows, okay? That's exactly what you're doing! I have more than enough probable cause to take them in for interrogation. It's just that I don't have the time or energy to explain every single one of them to you outsiders. I promise them a fair judgment, whichever way that may be, after a proper investigation. So stop it with this obstruction of justice. Justice, you say? The Inquisitor brandishes her rapier threateningly, her voice shaking with frustration. Dante. Without the full picture of the circumstances, Faust advises against further antagonization of the local political authority. I agree with Faust. I get the feeling that she isn't the kind of heartless inquisitor that goes around indiscriminately executing innocents, like Miss Mayers told us about earlier. I don't think she's anything like the Inquisitors of Encorp we saw back at the call. Yeah, the Encorp would just be like, is that a prosthetic arm? You lost your arm during the smoke war? Nuh-uh, buddy. Get out of here, Clanker. Fucking murked. They were right. We didn't have the full picture of the circumstances. Get in the way of an inquisitor, who is clearly a rather significant political entity in the area, was most likely a bad idea. If it isn't the inquisitor's job to answer your questions. Continue to obstruct me then. We're inquisitioning the inquisitor. Let us be. As the standoff is showing no signs of ending. Miss Mayers? I can answer your questions, so for now, let's do as the inquisitor says. Mayers, who had been hiding behind us ever since we returned to the village, suddenly stepped forward. Yet what of thy grandfather and the villagers? It's alright. I'm sure this is only happening because the Inquisitor doesn't know. What do you mean? You'll answer the questions? Those who know. About the profound silence. Roland! No way! Mayer's response to Otis was but a single concept. I didn't quite grasp its significance, but it seemed to surprise the Inquisitor. That's what they call the calamity that destroyed Iberia. Oh. The black silence. Roland sweeps into the field. Through all my sorrow, I claim this Arknight as my own. Spinning clock. I wonder, so will we get to fight her then? I don't know. We'll see. I'm excited. Spinning clock. He's pulling his clock out. So like how half of Contempt all Ryoshi's lines are about shitting on Encorp Inquisitors. That's awesome. Sadly, I'm not running her, though. I can't Inquisition the Inquisitor. Give me 1 second. I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick. Does he know? They need to take this time in the Arknights Collab to add Roland. Roland is actually the major driving force behind the Arknights story. I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Roland's rampage, his crash out over his wife dying was so bad it went between games. Hey guys, I'm back. Schumer died, Roland got me? You're so right. I'm actually like a puppet corpse being piloted by Roland. Anyway, I hope we get to beat the shit out of this Inquisitor. That'd be awesome. Or we get to beat the shit out of Roland. You. Decades ago, a great wave raged through Iberia. It wasn't long before the Seaborns, carried by the waves, diminished Iberia's brilliant civilization to this. How'd your pools go? We still have like 80 more to go, but we haven't gotten, we've only gotten 1 ego. And that wasn't even on stream today, Lamau. Oh, I should repin the short actually. Hang on. We fight Sancho again here. Here. If anyone was wondering what happened to me yesterday. There you guys go. Have that. Manually unpinned or end of stream. There we go. That way you guys have that in case you missed the first thing. Anyway, I got Faust and Temples and nothing till 200. That might be how my life goes. The waves, the profound silence, then, must have reduced the village to its current state as well. Is there any reason it's called the Profound Silence? It doesn't seem to be the most appropriate moniker for a calamity like that. It's because the sea went dead silent before the waves came. I think it's just, it's so rare because it's an ego. So you're working on like 0.5 odds. It's because the sea went dead silent before the waves came. The silence then claimed ships out at sea, then the cities of Iberia, then the Iberians. No one can say a word in the face of ineffable calamity. Not 0.5? Well, like, per, it's like, what, 0.27? So it's like a little bit more. But so, like, if you get 1, you just cut your odds, like, even worse, because now you're trying to pull the 1 that you don't have. It's called the Profound Silence because it's Roland? True. Anyway, sorry. Let me go back to the story. No one can say a word in the face of ineffable calamity. What? Just what are you? No average Iberian citizen should be privileged to any of the information you're sharing. And the Church of the Deep is really capitalizing on the pandemonium that followed the Profound Silence. They pretend to be a gear from the sea, delude the citizenry of Iberia, and are sowing chaos in our lands. So that's why they're arresting a gear left and right. I can see the thought process, but, So it's understandable why the Inquisitor would want to arrest us. Dante? This isn't good. Sharing that seems to have been like some kind of taboo-like thing for the Inquisition. The Inquisitor wordlessly stared at Mayers. Her eyes were filled with traces of anger and confusion, but she's afraid. There was fear in the face of a threat. Not the fear of the terrified, no. It's the fear of someone who's suddenly confronted with something they must destroy. Ooh! Hello! Please don't whip it out. The High Inquisitor once told me that, should I come across an Agir who knows too much, there's a sliver of chance they may be of some assistance to Iberia. Cease! Thou art threatening the innocent with thy brandishing of the firearm! But most are seduced by the allure of the sea. Thus they are, with little doubt, our foes. I've got a bad feeling about this. Guys? I don't know. Anyway. I was gonna say, Amiya does not speak Korean. Run! Quick on the uptake as always, Rhodia slung Mayers over her shoulder and ran past the villagers, while the sinners scattered in all directions to distract the Inquisitor. The Inquisitor draws her firearm. Go, my Don! Go! And in the midst of all that action, Don Quixote rushed toward the Inquisitor without a moment's hesitation. Don Quixote? Thou shalt go no further! A fixer of justice shalt abide by as thou persecute them! Forsooth, 'tis a battle delayed, not avoided! The clash is inevitable! In that moment of crisis, seconds before this could irrevocably make us a new enemy. Oop. Roland? Monster. Whoa! Hi! Hello, you're the Faust girl. A large obsidian crystallization in the shape of a monster bursts forth between the two of them. Whoa! Gah! Who is it this time? Hello. Oh, you're Calcit. That's enough meaningless bickering. Dr. Calcit! Do you know her? Yes, she's Dr. Calcit, Rhode Island's medical department. Ah, Dr. Calcit, behind you. Did you just shoot? Goddamn. What the fuck? Shoot first, talk later, is it? The negotiations are over. From this moment onward, Rhode Island is now operating within legal capacity on Iberian territory under the Inquisition's authorization. The Inquisitor fired a blast of that firearm-looking weapon, but the monster summoned by Calcit managed to deflect it. And the cannonball thrown from the weapon punched clean through the wall of a building we stayed the night in. The cannonball! Before punching through several other buildings behind it. That was enough to instantly freeze the sinners and the villagers on the spot. That penetrated a building. Though their walls may be weaker than the head standards for what counts as a building's exterior wall, to punch through so many is... What a precise point it makes. Now's not the time to stand around impressed! It's a violation of a taboo to have that much penetrative power in a firearm. Oh! I don't know if I knew that. Really? We're not in the city. Don't lose your heads over this. Taboos don't apply here. The head knows that to be true, yet my heart still finds it to be difficult. That's enough of that discussion for now. It's advisable that we carefully observe and grasp the situation at hand instead of deliberating on a taboo of the jurisdiction of which does not reach this far. Guns aren't illegal in the city. They're just really expensive. Yeah, so the situation's gotten slightly better, right? If she's Amia's friend, she's our ally. Besides, she's got some super powerful looking prosthetic gear looking thing too. Hello, monster! Is that what you think? That's friend. I apologize for the disappointment, but I am not on anyone's side. In other words, your particular denomination ally might not be entirely correct. However, if I must define my allegiance, then let me inform you that the closest label would be that I am Inquisitor Irene's ally. But do I have to fight you? Dr. Calcit. Amia. Outsiders. As much as you would like to deny it, the Inquisitor's suspicions are true. While it can be said that the process by which you reached the conclusion was unfair, the conclusion itself is without a doubt correct. So they're actually connected to the Church of the Deep? That's one way to put it. To be more precise, they are connected to the Church of the Deep. They are the Church of the Deep! Goddamn! Perhaps the village itself is a dilapidated church of their congregation. Our village? A church? Just look at our buildings. Where would we even congregate? Ooh, your thoughts, Faust. There are not many resources by which we may analyze the decision. Wait, so like, are we gonna start fighting the Arknights? Hang on a sec. Whoa. Full stop Hunglu mentions wall penetration is being forbidden. Interesting. However, the fact that Amia's colleagues have made the same arguments as the Inquisitor brings the accused defenses into question. Blech. Yet, I can hardly believe that young Mayers is lying to us. Hold on. You've been chatting plenty with that Inquisitor or whatever. How do we know you weren't aligned with them the whole time? I see. You really are all entirely in the dark. An expected outcome, given that all of you may be from a place far beyond the dimensional door. As fortune should have it, there's no need for you to know it anyway. Truth is truth, unchanging, without the acceptance from an errant group of outsiders. Besides, soon, beat her ass! I'm sorry. It seems that we've mirrored you in this trouble. Say no such thing. We shall not abide by as one such injustice is perpetrated before our eyes. The village has already been identified by the Inquisition, and the Inquisition has even brought an ally. It seems quite unlikely that the word shall resolve this conflict. But we promise you, we will take responsibility for what is done. We've benefited far too much from your warmth and kindness not to do so. Are they just gonna, like, commit seppuku? What? The village chief, with a benevolent look, pulls a dagger from his cloth, and I immediately knew what Calcit was about to say. Take responsibility. You don't have... Oh, shit! You don't have to go that far! Blimey! We are now departing for the sea, yet as we cannot bring ourselves to leave you here, I must ask you to join us for this journey. Become our bloodkin. What? 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 They're like some kind of blood fiends. I was right. They are vampires. What are you doing? Stop. The unanticipated, or perhaps I was simply in denial of this rising dread, ambush did not end there. Ugh, everyone's fucking dying. Damn it, the Inquisitor was right. Ah, guys, you suck at this. What the fuck? The villagers suddenly began shanking the sinners with weapons they'd concealed in their cloths. And it seems they were coming for me as well. Amiya, on your left. Whew. Amiya materialized a black ribbon-like apparition, parrying away the dagger flying in my direction. But another villager rushed in, taking advantage of the opening. Turn back the clock, Dante! Goddamn! How are we getting killed by these, like, half-breathing, like, barely alive people? The charging villagers' back made a visceral, crunchy noise. Someone flung them away. Oh, hi, Skitty. Didn't mean to be this late. City, let me catch you up to speed. I know the situation. This fishy smell was what I went to investigate earlier. But what about the sinners? Unlike Amiya and I, who managed to survive the initial ambush, the sinners weren't doing so well. At least we had the silver lining in that the Inquisitor and Calcit's quick understanding of the situation and the subsequent retaliation led the sinners, or the village, away from the sinners. Now, I didn't notice any hostility or aggression. What an odd thing to say. Why would we hold any animosity against you? Why would we intend to kill you? We're not trying to hurt you. We're simply trying to give you a form better suited for the sea. Are they trying to? Oh, are they trying to like give us like the evil, like, what was it called? The evil rock virus? What? Until we were obstructed. Beat their asses! I apologize for unfamiliarity has caused you trouble, Inquisitor. I won't make a big stink about what happened. What's truly unforgivable is that the heretics tried to take advantage of the ignorance of outsiders to flee the Inquisition. My sinners will not be reborn, thank you. Have a good one, Emda. I hope your cookies are good. I know you said you were making them earlier. And even if you are outsiders, any lives lost on Iberian soil are my responsibility. It's my fault. I'm sorry it came to this. Damn, I was ready to fight your ass. You look so cool and so fightable. Wait, lives lost? We're still alive, you know. We can shake off a stab wound, like... This is most unfortunate, outsider. Huh? What? Your friends are either going to die or turn into seaborns. The daggers that stabbed them were laced with the flesh of sea terrors. Oh, you silly goofsters. I don't think you understand how clocks work. Once that happens, most die, and the survivors become overwritten by their cells, becoming nothing more than another sea monster. What? That's not a very big deal? Question mark? Okay. Yeah, all right. Everyone was acting like this was it for the sinners, but hey, I should be able to deal with this by turning back the clock. It's not that bad. My only concern was that I didn't know what would happen if I tried to bring them back after they're fully transformed into seaborns. The golden bow helped me deal with the whale's solidification effects, but I have no idea how it would interact with the seaborn's transformations. That guy's just like, oh, well, all right, yeah, no biggie, man, all right. Oh, what, the sinners are going to die? They're going to lose their humanity? Psh. All right, yeah, just another Tuesday. We should just kill them before they turn. I know this must be very hard for you, but for what? Sorry to bother you with this, but can you kill my friend? And preferably in the least painful way, you know? Oh, sorry. Was the last part kind of too much to ask? Wait, don't give up already. If we bring them back to Rhode Island, we should be able to do something to help them. How should I explain this? Guys, can you... Dante, I know what you mean, but I just can't right now. My strength has rapidly deteriorated since the ambush. It's kind of tingly too. So maybe they use some kind of paralytic cocktail. They're all just so chill. Low tier god Dante. You should kill my sinners now, pal. Just trust me this one time. I can assure you that I'm not just giving up on them. But, Amiya, can you understand the outsider's speech? Yes, it's just that they're making a pretty difficult request. They want me to kill all their friends before they transform into seaborns. Okay, yeah, that's my goat. You get it. Before we even knew it, Skadi had already decapitated the sinners, none of whom resisted. Amiya seemed to have been taken back by just how fast Skadi jumped into action. What are you doing? Poor little Arknights used to fighting like these little like sea monsters, just watching 12 people just decapitated in front of them. Goddamn. Skadi! Don't let this spook you. This is just how we roll. No, another day in Limbus Company. You Arknights wouldn't get it. Clock turns. The decapitated heads creep slowly toward the headless torso, connecting with the threads of blood. The sensation is that of reversal. Feels as though the sinners and I are severed from the rest of the world, rewinding in isolation. Thanks for describing it again, man. Is this rewinding us back in time, or going back in time, or are we defying the concept itself? This pain is multifold worse than the sensation of straightforward decapitation. The pain's in the heart. As the current of death reverses, I sense a deep, crushing isolation. Ooh. Their wounds are disappearing. Oh, I wonder if he felt like a little bit of the Seaborn. Resurrection, metempsychosis, or time reversal? Puzzling. I have no knowledge in which to interpret this technology. That's honestly, I really like how Dante's power just isn't like interpretable. It's just like, it works, and it does its thing. You know? Anyway. Dante not feel himself getting split in half in Canto 8. I think Dante's just used to it, man. He just doesn't care. He just sits there and goes, ah! Anyway, all right, moving on. Puzzling. I have no knowledge of which to interpret this technology. The cost seems to be that the pain is transferred to the one who rewinds. But that seems too small a price for such great power. Though the discussion of whether this can be categorized as power should be explored later. Yeah, where's like my star? Can I even see that here? How do I look towards the star? I couldn't stop shaking. All of my limbs were trembling from the icy solitude. Oh, goddamn. Still, I took a moment to collect myself and ordered the sinners. I don't know just what they were thinking, but... Ooh, that's a cool shot. Ooh, look at Dawn. Ooh, look at that. Look at her with that little girl. She's like, just another day. Thou wouldn't understand that true fixers of justice die on a daily basis. That's really cool. Otis, too. Marcel's just like, damn. We should be able to find out once we take him down. So yeah, my assumption with Dante is kind of like, it still hurts him and it kind of like disorients him a bit, but it's not like Canto 1 where he's like, this shit fucking hurts. He's like, that shit fucking hurt, you know? It's just like different. The pain's still there and it definitely still takes a toll on his body, but you dare deceive the executive manager and try to take their life? Prepare thyself. Whoa. 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 Prepare thyself, for thou shalt now pay the price of making a mockery of justice. Yeah, we just can't let that slide, you know? How unfortunate. I had high hopes that all of you would become fine bloodkins. How's that work for John? Or for John? How's that work for John Quixote? Come on, guys. How does that work? Yeah, buddy, I'm gonna kick your ass. Sorry, pal. Yeah. Ooh, this is actually a focus battle. Let's go. Find a power +1 for every 6 thinking on target. Max 2. Combat start. Gain 50 shield. Ooh, big shield guy. Okay. Ew, gain 2 attack power up next turn if you have remaining shield. I gotta do 100 damage to you? Goddamn. Okay. Kind of a banger, though. Okay. We can have Dawn. I mean, honestly, these are pretty Shrimpo clashes. Priority very high. Dude, turn off these hints. I hate them. But what are you? On unopposed attack, coin power +2 for this skill. Ooh, and you give nervous impairment and sea tremor assimilation. Okay. What's sea tremor assimilation? Gain 1 offense level down and 1 defense level down. If you have 5 stacks, escape battlefield. Ooh, okay. So that's kind of important. So like that's basically an insta-kill. When allied center has a defense skill equipped, they escape battlefield at combat start. Okay. Let me try doing Power Guard. And then... and that's Unbreakable. Good to know. Coin Power for Bind. And Paralyzed. Ooh, these guys actually have like a lot of status effects to them. I gotta be kind of careful. Okay. So let me do that with Zishmael. Wild Hunt can pull out Dullahan. I don't have to worry about the other guy. Who's going for 2 at once? You. You're a one-sided guard right now. Zishmael, I mean, you can attack him. It's not going to really do a whole lot for us, but that's fine. Announcer has a bunch of new lines. Oh, yeah, I should have been using the announcer for this, but that's okay. I doubt it's anything. I doubt I'm missing anything battle unique. Pretty people who play Arknights, nervous impairment's pretty much the same there, and it's really annoying. I mean, you know, I'll just win the clash, dude. We'll see. It was that bad. The announcer's automatically equipped. Then why do I have Dante here? Or for like battles that it has like unique dialogue, I guess. I still want to use her though. No! Oh! If I don't have her, my immersion's ruined. It's only for the very first fight. I see. No! I got your asses. I really like the music though. God damn. Oh, shit. Go off, fish, man. Holy shit. Okay. Yes. Oh, Dullahan. You are fucked now. Bye-bye. What are these guys' offense levels? I feel like I'm getting, like, clash power for nothing. Yeah, look. 50 on their offense level. Damn. So they're not even, like, max. Anyway, now it's time for the big guy here. So, yeah, they're sinking based. They still have a nervous impairment. So nervous impairment only just goes up to 30. Yeah. Do you have any passives that I should be worried about? Encounter start game 5 sea terror assimilation. Okay. What does... Wait, what? Why do you have it? Oh, instead of... Okay, you gain offense level up when you have it. Okay. Heal 3 SP of every surviving ally. This unit has remaining shield. Inflict 2 sinking against the target. Yikes. This unit's panic type does not change when inflicted with an effect that changes panic types. Instead, this unit's inflicted with an effect that inflicted against targets without SP. Ooh, okay. If in panic, reset SP to 0. Deals 1% damage for every nervous impairment. On hit with an... Okay, yeah. I was going to say, on hit with an unopposed attack. Yep. Deal nervous impairment. Gotta be careful because you got the attack power up, but it's your first turn, so you're really not doing anything too special, if I'm being honest. You're kind of weak. You're kind of baby, man. I don't know. This is nothing to me. Just another day of beating up the elderly. Like, come on, dude. This is fine. Light work for Limbus Company. I just beat up an old woman, like, a month ago. Like, it was pretty awesome. You should have seen it. She got absolutely fucking demolished, man. I'd rather take the neutral on that. What's the spooky one? I guess this is fine for now. As long as my unopposed is going to you. Just so that I can do good damage. I think it should be okay. He's still missing all over the place. I am Max the Bacon Eater. Oh, whoa, look at that. He's got like the little tentacles out there. Whoa. Freaky. Freaky. Dude, poor Mayers. Her grandfather, person who like saved her ass. Just like, I am evil sea creature guy. No, Sinclair. You're fine. Just don't get nervous impairment. Life will be fine. Guy posted a YouTube short. Yeah, it's rage bait. Today's Limbus stream is sponsored by Eclipsical Rage Bait, posted on YouTube Shorts. I spent all morning working on it. Okay. Yes, that does not kill. Fuck. Damn. I gotta stack up my coffin. This is important. At least you aren't using Ishmael's new ego versus him. The last coin animation's hilarious. What, is there like a one specifically for him or what? I don't have it yet, man. Dude, what the fuck do you mean you're at minus 30 sanity and hit like a bunch of those coins? You're ridiculous. Stop it. Ooh, Swiftly protection. Ooh, there was an unopposed attack there. Wait, E. Or at least I think it was. I think Swiftly protection's my guard. Okay. If I were mouse, what do I need for that? I need 1 sloth. Thankfully, I have 1 sloth right here. I want to be able to use that this fight. It'd be awesome if we could kill him using it, but no guarantees there. Hey, you got 4 sinking. But sadly, I need 5 sinking in order to use my silly Heathcliff effect. I should keep an eye out for this, though. Oh, yeah, you're fast. Oh, my God. So you're targeting mouse all the way in the back there. Yeah. Okay. All right, mouse. We're going to have a slight change of plans as much as I wanted to use the ego. And these are only favored, but I'll... what are their odds? It's mostly just because of coins, and this guy has a shit ton of coin power. So, like, honestly, this is only like, it's favored, but not by a whole lot, if I'm being real. Where's this going? That's going for Sinclair. And then... Damn, really? Oh my God, yeah, there's like... Yeah, there's 8 attacks across this whole field right now. Goddamn. Okay, and the Knight of Despair Road yet isn't doing anything, right? So I can start there. Okay. It's spins the enemy in the air 360 degrees, and it looks hilarious on bigger enemies. How does that even work? How did their sprites work? What? How on earth? Hey, yikes. Did they have to give everybody a back sprite? Okay. Yeah, no. You're done, buddy. You're done, pal. You're done. Nice. Dude, I love having Night of Despair Rodia here. Yikers. You're fine. Okay, that was a big paralyze. Never do that shit again, actually. Yee. Oh, like it spins the sprite, like, okay, it like rotates it. I see. Wait, that's hilarious. We're fine, probably. Don, how are you doing? What, don't you have paralyze? Or is that just for the turn? Oh, it's not next turn. What the hell? Most useless paralyze ever recorded. Huh? Okay. Do that. We're doing just fine right now. I'm not too worried. But we're a little lacking on the sanity front, but what's new, honestly? Night of Despair Rodia, just kill this guy with hammers, honestly. You'll probably do it just fine. And we got that sloth resource, so now we can use the funny ego if we get the next turn. I say if we get the next turn. Done! God damn it! Work! Do your job! Jesus, what do we pay you for? It's fine. Surely some enemies don't get spun around. Like imagine 400 roses. I don't know. I don't see why it would be exempt. Boink. I gotta be careful. Ishmael has a lot of sinking on her. Yeah, I guess that's why we're all fucked on sanity. Just sinking. Gotta be careful, because that means Rodia could just get, like, fucked. Teleport Dawn does raise pretty much every enemy into the air. Are there exceptions to that, though? Oh, you're dead. Just in the background. Nice one, pal. Alright. Let's end this. Faust, kick their asses. I want their asses melted down. I actually want to see this. I didn't pay too much attention in the trailer to the animation. This long journey, times of restlessness, search for hope and a future. Find your own answer. Oh yeah, so Calcit's like summoning the monster guy. Oh, oh, damn, damn, damn. Woo! Boom. That's actually really cool. I really like that. Oh yeah. And you're inflicting burn and rupture. That's really cool. I like thing with lots of pincers, jabbing pincers into thing. It heals a lot. Dude, they finally wanted Fluid Sac Faust to have competition. They knew what they were doing. Because I think I only have an uptie 3. I think at uptie 4, it's like heal one self and one ally by like 30% HP. And if this unit's at max HP, heal 2 other allies instead. Like, that's ridiculous, dude. Yeah, 30%. I need more healing egos. See, I am really content with like the fact that Limbus Company has been adding more bosses that deal like shit ton of damage with unbreakable coins. So long as that's balanced out by us getting more egos that allow us to heal. I think that's cool. I like that. I like the idea of having to build teams around we will be taking damage and I will need to heal. Fluid Sac heals everyone. Yeah, but Fluid Sac can go suck a nut. I don't use Fluid Sac because whatever. Wait, I think they're heading to... He's running himself into a dead end. Are they seeking refuge at sea? Wait, that's where the ship is. That's where they're headed. They're trying to board the vessel Massus. Wait, but we never told them the ship was repaired, so how? Ain't it obvious? The whole village is in on it. And it is surprised they'd send someone to spy on us. Or they know a way to get the ship floating even in its broken state. And we did have mayors spying on us. Vessel Massus. Vessel Rebellion de la Massus. The ship is moored at a port in that direction. Wait, it can't be. Irene, who's... Oh, there it is. It's gone. Irene, who was preoccupied with battling the rest of the followers in the Church of the Deep who were in hiding, quickly gave chase. But Fabius and the villagers were already aboard the repaired ship, slowly departing the harbor with a horde of sea terrors between us and them. How can a vessel of that size become operational this fast? The exterior, the name. It must have been constructed during the golden age of Iberia. But how are we supposed to chase that? What if we built a raft and rode after them? Oh, Hunglu, never change. Mate, come on. The sea's full of sea terrors. It won't get very far before it sinks. Do you see something, Amiya? Keep looking in that direction. Oh. The vessel massa soon disappeared into the mist, and the village was less empty with nary a sign of people having ever been there, as though this getaway had all been premeditated. Leaving only Mayors. We gotta kill Mayors! It was all you! God. Hell yeah. That was really cool. I like the betrayal. Dude, I told you they looked like vampires. They looked evil. Oh, yeah. That's my Sword of Sharpenteer's Road, yeah. Big event currency, too. Goddamn. 461. Let's go. Let me do another temple. Fun. We've been spreading them out for anyone who hasn't seen yet. We do, like, basically one after each thing. Something awesome! Blue! Fuck! Ah! It hurts every time. It hurts every time. Alas, 'tis life. 'Tis how life goes. I really want Unbrilliant Glory Gregor. Like, I'm curious if we're gonna see these two in this event. The two people from these. Red? I don't want red. I want blue! I want to be nice and blue like this, and Orpal even. I think Orpal. Not mind too much. 7 Heathcliff mentioned. What? Was he in the pool? 3-way agreement. All right. Apparently Gregor's ego passive works with Gregor's self-bleed, but that might be unintended. What do you mean? What's the ego passive? I forgot. Damn it. Can't we just take any ship to go after it? It's a research vessel. It can't possibly be very fast. This will be difficult. Even if it is a research vessel, I'm sure it was constructed during the golden age of Iberia. No average ship can keep up with it. Which is a problem, because I doubt we have any ship that can travel at the same speed. We only have a few small vessels left, which are all anchored too far from this location to be feasible options. It explicitly says when hit by an attack. Oh, yeah. So, like, status effect proc shouldn't work. Do we have any recourse? No, not unless we could identify the exact location of the vessel. It's so weird seeing, like, these non-Limbus Company characters. Their eyes are too anime. Grr. Which is the real problem. We can find ourselves a ship to go after them, yes. But most eyes of Iberia, the lighthouses, were lost during the profound silence. Like, look at like Ishmael's, like, more, like, muted eye colors, like, whatever. And then green. I mean, I guess they're pretty similar, actually. They are still redrawn. Yeah, they're actually not that bad, I guess. I guess I'd have to see what they look like in Arknights to compare it fully. Just one, as far as I know. The one in Grand Pharaoh, but that lighthouse cannot be used at this moment. There's another. There's a lighthouse you can use. Really? Huh. Are you going to give one of the villagers the benefit of the doubt? Yet young Skadi hath already confirmed her to be safe. All I confirmed is whether she's a seaborn or not. Can't know she's a cultist. 'Tis true, yet. Once we saw that Mayors was left all on her own, we decided to have her accompany us at all times and keep her within Irene's eye shot. Dude, were they planning to, like, seaborn Mayors? That'd be fucked up. Hi chat, how's the collab? It's going good. Hi Infinites, I hope you're doing well. We couldn't possibly blame her for what happened, but given Skadi's confirmation that she doesn't have anything to do with those sea monsters, besides, they'd all left her behind. My narration wasn't on point there. But Irene still seemed to harbor a bit of suspicion. The problem with the Aegir is that she simply knows too much. Where could she possibly have gained access to all that information? See, she can't even answer that question. You also did know about the White Knights and Dark Days incident. But let's think about it this way. What if we were to ask her what we don't know? The location of that lighthouse, for example. They're ticking rapidly. What did they say? So yeah, the ticking is... Dante says that we should approach it differently and ask her what we don't know, like the location of the lighthouse. Seems like a reasonable suggestion to me. Or does the Inquisitor have an alternate solution to this conundrum? I can't tell if, like, the Inquisitors are supposed to be good guys or bad guys. Like, whose side are the Arknights on? What's the story so far? I'll recap in a second. I'll let someone else wants to. Sorry. I had to stretch. I'm dying. No, but it's fine. Let's hear it. I won't interrogate you about how you have access to things that even us Inquisitors don't know. At least not right now. Sorry. I had to stretch. Faro Muerto, dead lighthouse. That's our village name. Somewhere a little ways off the coastline, there's an intact Eye of Iberia on the sea. Though it was almost destroyed when the profound silence swept through. Dude, I can't get over the profound silence. It's just, everything reminds me of him. Off the coastline, is it not connected to the land? I think it used to be until it sank. We should be able to procure ourselves enough wooden material from the village to build a raft. Is it near enough for a raft to be the means of access? The weather's not great today, but it should do. It's not very far from the coast. Even you're gonna trust the Aegir? Dude, the racism. Oh my god. Yeah, Infinites, you're wondering the plot summary. Limbus Company has learned what racism is. That's the plot of this intervallo. I don't see why I shouldn't. I understand that a barren mistrust of Aegir is quite profound, yet such sentiment is hollow to the rest of us. Inquisitor Irene, what did you feel when you saw the Rhodes Island operator? If you're talking about the Kautas, nothing in particular, other than slight annoyance when she accused me of being inhumane. So you didn't harbor any hostility nor disgust, not that you would have felt any sense of sympathy or empathy either. I have no history or feelings for or against the Aegir. Such must be the same for the outsiders. We have no racism! What's she on about? She's conveying that, in matters regards to mayors, our opinions are more objective than Irene's. Finding the vessel Fabius commandeered will be a benefit to us all. I mean, yeah, that would be a pretty good thing to have, you know? We could just go sail around in like a really goated vessel. Limbus Company will gain an opportunity to return to the city via the dimensional door. Why did you learn about the city? While Rhode Island will still have a chance to study it at a closer proximity. And the Inquisition will gain possession of the vessel in which the technology from the Iberian Golden Age is contained. Dude, fuck yes. You got the right idea. What? You're just gonna hand that over to the Inquisition? Why should we covet what was once Iberia's? Well, there certainly are aspects to that vessel that draws interest. I already have a state-of-the-art masterpiece known as Mephistopheles. Yeah, you're like awesome ship from like your prime era, like the peak of your civilization. No, I don't really care for that. I am Mephistopheles. So long as that can be guaranteed, I see no reason to refuse this. Irene eventually agreed to put her trust in mayors. We're in luck, Executive Manager. It's quite fortunate that our interests aligned exactly with that the first strangers we encountered in a strange land. Wow, it's almost like some kind of plot convenience. Lucky's right. Imagine if we were back in the city. It would have taken them like 4 free distortion hunts for us to come to this agreement. I like how that's the like currency we're paying in. Sorry about having to saddle you with this, mayors. Please lead us to the lighthouse. Okay, happily. Sorry, she's just so short. So when you said almost destroyed, how almost destroyed it? Like, take away the ears. Cut off the ears. Chop them off, you know? Like, nothing. Short. Short and small. I heard the light faded from the lighthouse a long time ago, but the shape still stands. At least it was from when I saw it a few months ago. The lighthouse is in an inoperable state. We're going to need an expert technician to get it back in working order. Faust! Technology it's based on is completely divorced from the popular application of Originium technology. Yeah, whatever the fuck that means. So I doubt there's anyone out there who can work it anymore. Then you needn't worry about that. Here, we have an engineer and a researcher who are geniuses even among those in the city. So we should be able to manage most mechanical failures. Today's just revelation after revelation, huh? Dude, I was ready to beat her ass at first, but now she's just as confused as we are. She's on like both sides of what the fuck are these guys talking about and what on earth are these guys talking about? Gosh. I love how we went from Vergilius posing as her to her actually being in Limbus. Yeah, that was the first April Fool's event, right? I can vouch for Limbus Company's skills. I can also work on simpler tasks. I've learned a thing or two about helping Gramps, or while helping out Gramps. Stuff about the lighthouse or various tech stuff. Well, then, should we all head to the lighthouse together? No, I'll be leaving the group for a moment. Amiya will accompany you instead. What? After all that, you're just going to go off on your own? Yeah, I would love your, like, giant monster thingy. Yes, to join the doctor. It's imperative for the successful execution of this mission. Of course, that hinges on Amiya and the Skadi remaining behind here and the Skadi? And Skadi. Yeah, no, she's just a whole race now. Remaining behind here to assist the rest of you. Thus, I will leave it to the rest of you to take care of the Eye of Iberia, the lighthouse, back. Wait, what do you mean take back the lighthouse? Is there someone or something out there that's taken over the lighthouse called the Eye of Iberia? Unlikely supposition. Amiya, what's a supposition? Supposition. An uncertain belief. Sure. Okay. People use that word. Amiya, what did the manager of Limbus Company say? They're asking if the lighthouse has been taken over by something. Not a bad intuition. See, that makes more sense. Yes, there's a high likelihood that the structure has already been overrun by sea terrors. My word of the day is Gesundheit. Like bless you in German? What? I don't know about overrun, but I've encountered them a few times when we approached it too closely. Normally, this is hardly enough personnel to attempt a raid on the lighthouse, but answer me this. Are there any limitations to their revival? There are no restrictions as long as Dante, the manager, survives. However, do note that battle efficiency depreciates with prolonged battle due to the mounting mental stress on the manager. So yeah, okay, that completely explains what I was talking about earlier. Like why Dante can't just infinitely revive. No need to change the plan then. Amiya, use this communicator to alert me as soon as you're able to identify the coordinates of the vessel from the lighthouse. If luck would have it, you should be able to reduce the time it takes to complete the retrieval mission. So honestly, like I was focused on the eyes earlier. Like, honestly, their designs really are cool on like the Limbus front. But you can just kind of tell that they're like based on something not from Project Moon. But like, it does it's like an uncanny like version of Project Moon characters. No Project Moon character would look like that, but like it could pass maybe. Okay, as long as you're not taking everyone with you. If it's just her who's leaving, then go ahead. It's more the general costume design. Yeah, I think we should be fine too. For instance, then let us commence mission vessel massas retrieval. Righto. Step one of the plans, the raft, right? Let's get on with it. Also, they're all just so short. They're so short. Why are they all so short? Jesus, I swear to God, they actually had to like make the Limbus characters appear higher. We see more of their sprites because of how short these guys are. Okay. It's done. Let's go. What? Why are you looking at us like that? Is there something bothering you? Must you ask? Just look at how proactive and quick she is to jump into action. Certainly lives up to the image of an employee working for a large corporation. I wish you guys were like that. Thanks, Otis, for that charitable view, I guess. Skadi's design is just generally dumb. Why? I'd have to look. Thanks to Skadi, who'd already finished the first step of the plan, we were able to move on to step 2 immediately. Okay, that was pretty simple. Imagine being like 6 inches shorter than Sinclair. I just couldn't live anymore, man. Like, I just turned myself into a sea monster at that point. It's like, all right, yeah, no worth living here. I really want to get this before the final fight. I just really like this. I really like the way Skadi looks in this one. She's so like mystical and like flowy. Like the way her hair flows, the way like her body's kind of like angled this way. It kind of looks like she's like the water. I like how they like represent the Abno portraits and then like the actual monster looking thingy itself. I don't know. I just really like how they incorporated them in as egos. I feel like this could have just worked as identities too, you know? Like, if the egos are based on the people, why didn't you just make identities? But I guess identities would be too much, you know? Like, the egos, like, well, life will go on if you don't have these egos. Having some, like, meta-defining identities be, like, limited. What's your passive? Game end is covered when meeting one of the following conditions. Gain 1 for every 3 HP damage taken from getting hit. Gain 1 for every 5 shield damage. 10 per staggered ally. When another ally becomes staggered, gain 20 per dead ally. Unit staggered and has that. Fix all the unit resistance values to 2 for the turn. Recover from staggered. That's kind of goated, actually. And then your consume all man is scabbard at 40 until the skill ends. You cannot be staggered from taking damage and gain class power plus 20. Got to damn. Consume all men in scabbard and gain the following effects, all of them rounded down. For every stack consumed divided by 20, recuperate 1 ego resource in the following order: Pride and then Wrath. Okay, that's kind of nice. So it makes it cheaper. For every stack consumed, gain attack weight plus 1, max 4. Have you been support benching? Not really. Question mark? Assuming I understand what you're saying there. Gain attack weight for every stack consumed. 40 was consumed. The fourth coin deals 10% or plus 100% damage. And then, yeah, I was going to say, because this has a reuse this coin, mana and scabbard stack consumed, divided by 10 minus 1 times. So, yeah, at 40 mana and scabbard, then it would be a 4 coin skill. That's kind of nutty. Like, that's kind of fucking ridiculous, dude. Whew. Deals 100% damage. Also, if this is the final coin, it has 15 plus tremor potency, trigger tremor burst. Like, that's kind of ridiculous. The first use can crit. Oh, yeah, what about the first use? So, like, this seems like it's almost like a prep, you know? When used for the first time in battle, consume 1 fewer wrath, 1 fewer sloth, or 2 fewer sloth. Yeah, so it uses 1 of each, and it basically just, like, activates the passive, and it activates the other stuff. You even heal SP. Like, it seems like it's really just meant to be, like, an activation of the ego, which is something that Hung Lu's kind of also does, and I like that. I really like that design for egos, where it's, like, something that you, like, use, and then you kind of charge it up in a way. I think that's really good design. Can I redeem the roll and check and credit? He might still be where he was before. If he is, I will tell you otherwise. If not, I'll bring him in. Let me go check to see if he is where he was before. Otherwise, I will grab him and it will count. Despite not hitting anything, it still triggers clear mirror. That's really funny, actually. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just think this is kind of cool. Gain 1 mana and scabbard. At 1 plus mana and scabbard, activate Unbrilliant Glory and Incandescent instead. Ah, I see. So it's like, yeah. So like this gets it started along with the passive. Like, I think that's really cool. I really like that. I like seeing more complex egos than Big Boom or Passive Trigger. Yeah, pretty much. I like it. I wish we had longer battles to test them in. It would be sin to disturb him. I can't do it. I cannot do it. But I can show you the same picture from before, in case you didn't see it. This is where he is right now. He's in a drawer. So I feel like removing him from the drawer where he's so comfy would be like sinful and evil. Anyway. All right. So we are what? Like, let me see. We're 8 out of 14. 6 more stages. I feel kind of lightheaded. So I need to like pace myself. Let me do another 10 pull though in the meantime, because we finished the thing. Did you grab the EX clears in the normal mode? I think it gets it automatically. Hello. Hi. 2. That's not what I wanted. What the fuck is this shit? Who do you think you are? Yawn. Wait, that's huge. I actually really wanted Leo Ishmael. Wait, that's huge. She's like the final one I needed for my bird team. Wait, I like that. That's good. That's awesome. Wait, fuck yeah, dude. In the middle, Sinclair again. Wait, I'm actually okay with this. This is okay. My life is complete. Now, finally, on my fucking burn team, man, that I've been trying to build for a while, I can put Leo Ishmael on there. She is quite good. She's Shrimple. Again, how many do I have? We're running out. I wanna stick on the pace that I'm going right now. I want to do 1 after each thing. I'm content with that, though. My greed, my worship to the dollar will consume me if I don't. Her Murdia just work, no fancy effects. Yeah, she doesn't really have like many like coin power conditionals at all. Like, there's just this one. Target stagger defeated, gain plus coin power boost, which I feel like is her like only like not good thing. She doesn't really have like a solid like clash power, but other than that, you know, life's chilling. But yeah, so I want her, and I want well, I got Rhodia. Rhodia's here. Oh, you do get a simple coin power conditional. Rhodia does at least. Her skill 3 animation on stagger or kill is great. I don't think I've ever seen it, actually. I may need to go get some water. I'm actually like really lightheaded. Whew. Whew. Jesus Christ. But yeah, and then like, so I mean the Burton team's coming along pretty well though, because I have Thumb Sinclair, Rooster Sinclair, if I wanted, Liu, LCE, these 2-star Lius, but like whatever. Why is Queen of Hatred Dawn in there? Because I had no one else to put in there. I don't have Sync Dawn, so she was just kind of there at the time. We don't have a Heathcliff. I don't think Heathcliff has a single burn ID, if I recall correctly. Nope. I don't even know if he has a burn ego. Heathcliff is just not the burner. Let's see. If I look at all, I look at burn. Nothing. Nothing related to burn. His Sunshower ID kind of crashed and burned. Well, yeah, that is true. Well, that's where, like, he got affected by burn. Sorry, yeah, I don't know what's up with me. I guess I just feel kind of shitty today. But yeah, with Fire Fist, Magic Bullet, Thumb and or Rooster, Liu, LCE, and Liu here. That's like a 7 team of 3 stars, which is pretty solid. Okay. Anyway. Operation Lighthouse Retrieval. Who the fuck is this guy? Nether Sea Founder. Ooh, we're gonna get one of these guys again. Alright, let's do it. No, not my burn team. That one ain't working. There we go. And then, yep, same one as last time. Let's go. Dude, I'm just glad to not be using my Rupture team. Fuck my Rupture team. After a while of carefully sailing on Skiddy's raft along the coastal cliffs, a gargantuan shrouded lighthouse emerged from the thick mist. Is this Kanto 5 music? Eye of Iberia. Maybe, maybe not. Even in its dilapidated, ruined state, touches that are once monumental and sensitive are apparent on the exterior construction of the lighthouse. Some even call these lighthouses guardians of Iberia. It retains the grandeur of the era, as it was built during its golden age. Yeah, no, that is kind of cool looking, actually. It's like a LabCorp branch, guys. Wow. You really know everything, don't you? I also realized that the reason I might have a headache is because I have not eaten lunch somehow. But it's okay, because I made chicken Alfredo last night, and I'll fuck that shit up right after stream. It's as she said, but now these lighthouses are nothing but graveyards of countless inquisitors and soldiers of the Penal Battalion. The Penal. No one who's attempted to retrieve a lighthouse has ever survived the expedition. Oh, goddamn. Okay. Can you please not say scary stuff like that, Miss Irene? We're literally about to walk into one. Yeah, well, because you guys are playing it tower defense style. We're playing it like awesome style. Don't you ever quit chirping? What are you, a foul beast? Stop yapping in my ear. Leave him be. Why is this one such a coward unlike the rest of you outsiders? Leave him be. Leave my little twink boy alone. You're the same height as him. You don't get rights. I'm not a coward. I'm just voicing my... She did just say some pretty concerning stuff. How long do you think the repairs will take? Its exterior is still rather heavily damaged. However, from what is visible from the outside, its interior is still quite intact. With Miss Faust's expertise, it should not take very long. He suggested with a smile, but Faust maintained her silence for the entire journey to the lighthouse. Because she doesn't have her shaft, man. She's been shafted. And said something pretty concerning in response. Of course, my wits remain unmarred even in such uncertainties. Smile. Sure, pal. The currents are pretty wild. Someone's going to have to stay behind and keep an eye on the raft. We can't just leave it here unattended. But I don't know if we can carry it either. I mean, what would the Getzel shaft even do here? Like, they probably have never seen this ship before. Like, what? Okay. I'll stay here and protect the ship. Oh, thanks, Skiddy. You sure you can handle this alone? I know you're strong, but maybe 1 or 2 more people should stay behind just in case. No, don't need them. Base. Sea terrors will swarm the island if I go with you anyway. So this has nothing to do with you. So what she's trying to say is that she's worried about you not having enough people to take on the lighthouse when she can handle this area alone. Which is why she's okay with staying behind alone. Thanks for explaining. Some people just can't help but hop through the extra hoop, I guess. Well then, let's trust her. We'll be back, Skiddy. Damn, yeah, we've really run, like, all over the place. I forget, like, how much ground we cover in, like, short intervalos. Luckily, we didn't run into any sea terrors on our way to the lighthouse gates. The problem was that the gates were bound shut by strange blue tissues. Reminds me of that L-Corp branch back at U-Corp. Though, that one was white. I don't think I can do anything to force it open myself, so... Yeah, it's like the politification. They're pretty what now? I don't know. I don't remember what I said. It was probably something funny. Unless that was this. Pretty wild. The currents are pretty wild. How wild? Oh, wait, move over. I'll pull from the right side. You grab the left, and we'll all pull together at 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay. I thought you were just announcing it then. Huh? Something's off here. What are you doing? Door's firmly secured in place. This door, it's like it's locked. Whoa. This flesh tissue regenerates almost as soon as it's torn. Perhaps I'll need to tap into a wilder form of art to get this open. What form of art? How much wilder? Well, what now? The strange flesh tissue growing on the gates is sea terror. It reacts to the lamp, but it's grown too much to be affected by it in any meaningful capacity. Skadi might be able to open this door with her incredible strength, but should I go fetch her? But I think she's already fighting off sea terrors from sinking the raft. So we're all on our own. Maybe there's an identity card or ego I can use to get through this. You get it! Thank God! Finally we're thinking with our heads! So which one? Wild Hunt! Huh? Just as I was pondering a familiar question, a faint black glow came into view and devoured my sight. There's no intuition or inspiration. Different from those sudden flashes of realization. And it's not the star of that day that I think of from time to time. It's not that horrible door I see every time I turn the clock either. The formless and black space in which I am not permitted to see. A faint noise, a whisper, cuts through it. Jesus Christ, I was trying to fucking push my hair behind my ears. God. And through that opening, I see a light. I reach out to the opening and see the Arknight. No way! Skadi, born from a very, very warm gaze. Skadi. Oh, are you guys trading gotchas? Are we using the Skadi gotcha system? Powerful imagery crashes onto me like the waves. Skadi, the staggering dancer wielding a blade. Skadi, who flaunts her flowing locks. Then Skadi, the singer, humming in a lower voice. Beyond the fringes of cognition, Skadi's existence is becoming great. The sinner who can wrestle and control the Oceanic tidal power is Ishmael! Oh, are you getting the Ishmael ego? Dante, are you alright? I'm good. And I don't think we'll need to send for Skadi. Huh? What? Did you just unlock an ego? Hey, Ishmael, I've never used this ego before, but I need you to trust me and accept it. What? An ego? I nod quietly. Well, it's not like we ever get to have practice run with these egos. Whatever it is, seems to me our manager's found a solution. Her confusion is short-lived. Oh, yeah! She lets out a carefree laughter before stepping forward, boldly twirling her mace once. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Get corroded! Oh, damn. Okay, we're just using on the door. Oh, for free. Don't look away, for the waves will carry you out of your element. Ego the door! Let's go! Goddamn. Oh, huh? Cracks on the lighthouse are growing. That was kind of cool, actually. Using an ego for story purposes? I fuck with that. I think she destroyed the door instead of opening it. Sorry, didn't think it'd be this strong. Well, the door's open. What are we waiting for? Hell yeah, Ishmael. What, the part where you... What, the part where I suddenly charged into a different outfit? Or changed into a different outfit and equipped a different personality? Yes, that! Ahem, that is. This is most fascinating. That an ego could be drawn here, in lieu of the mirror of Mephistopheles. I think I connected to Amia's subconscious mind. There was this strange, unfamiliar light, and I saw Amia's emotions attached to her memories and experiences, so I just reached out to them. My subconscious mind? I just had this feeling that it would work. Sorry about peering in without asking first. But I didn't see anything other than things about Skadi. All I needed were memories and emotions that can be used to understand the being that is Skadi. It's okay. I also experienced with gaining power from others' memories and emotions to overcome difficult situations. Maybe that's how you were able to draw something from me as well, Dante? That's the most appropriate assumption. especially in a situation in which delving into its principles is impossible. The thing is, though, what about the ego resources? Where did you get the resources, Dante? What? She combines her first and last coin animations. Oh, that's cool. Imagine if it were Soda Hong Lu instead. True! Wait, but it would have been so peak. So that's called ego? Verily, of course. Limbus Company's ego is quite distinguishable from the other kinds of ego which are bloomed within oneself. That is enough. No further information is to be divulged to outsiders. Yet it matters not whether young mayors or young me or learn of this. I agree with the fool this time. The Inquisitor used an artillery projectile that penetrates the outer wall, several of them in fact, of a building, and the head did not pursue her following that breach of a taboo. This is clearly not the city. What? How'd you know? Ain't it better to let her talk her heart out than to hear her moan and whine about not being able to say anything? I'm convinced. Do as you will, then. Rhodia's snack pocket dimension. I can't believe she's keeping ego resources in there too, man. What else does she have? The entire Gessel shaft? Faust's reply sounded almost sulking, but Don Quixote immediately began to expound upon ego and ego to arena mayors anyway. That's how Superbia works. Rhodia's just like, oh, hold on, I got this. Fucking like starts throwing shit out. Comically large like kitchen appliances and like rocks and cats come out. But everyone was too busy to pay attention to her, as the wet slithering noise from a distance had to put everyone on edge. Can we do that later? We've got some cleaning up to do. So there are more sea terrors past this door. I think any sea terrors from the sea are all converging around Skadi, which means our only roadblocks are sea terrors still lingering around the lighthouse. Oh, I get it. Oh, I get it, because Skadi's guarding the raft. It's like some kind of tower defense. I fucking get it. Let's go. Let's take this lighthouse back. Woo! I want to go home. I want to die. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh, it's focused this time around. Ah, so I can just ignore you? Great. How many? 25 enemies? What the fuck was that? Did I just see a different thing other than Blood Feast? Huh. Now the sea brand expands towards sinners with each passing turn. Stage 1, sea terror territory. Stage 2, frontmost sinners. Stage 3, 5 frontmost sinners. Stage 4, all sinners. Okay. Ooh. It's kind of scary. It's like a question of, do I want to deal with it now or do I want to deal with it later? I don't know. We'll figure it out. For now, let's get our sanity up before we start fighting with this thing. Ooh. Okay, these guys are kind of weak. They're kind of baby. Okay. I wish I had the Ishmael ego here. That'd be really cool. I mean, shit. So it's a sloth slash attack, but you're not going to do well against Ishmael. Who would do well against a sloth slash attack? Probably the Hongler. Either the Hongler or the Wildler or the Faustler. You know what? Honestly, fuck it. Do this, then leave that. Oh, but you're going for Wild Hunt, so it won't work because of the power counter. So I can do that instead. Wild Hunt can power counter you, and instead that'll leave you open, and then Faust will come in and intercept that, which will be good for us. This is also a mechanic from Arknights. That's kind of cool, actually. I like how they're merging the mechanics like that. Okay. Did you see the message about the support unit? So are you saying, like, what do you mean are you stacking support units? Like, am I actually, like, building around them? Because right now I'm just using identities that I think are fun. There's no real, like, team build to what I'm doing here. Tower defense, but instead of placing things down to hold back waves of enemies, you just go and beat them up instead. I have, like... I've seen that in tower defense, though, where, like, tower defense, like, your towers actually have health, you know? And, like, can, like, have, like, melee fighting towers. It's interesting. Oh, you can rent someone with the event ego for a 40% boost. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Oh. Actually, we're on the first turn. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know there was a unique one for that. Actually, that's a really good point. And I want my currency, so I'm restarting this fight. Fuck you. That's actually a phenomenal point. Dude, give me my support. Who would have it? Faust. Well, Faust already has it. So I'd be looking for... Who am I not using right now? I'm not using Gregor on my team. I don't think I am. No, I'm not. So I can do this. Yeah, just take this Fire Fist with it. There we go. Thank you. Good point to make. Thank you, my book. I have Lord Hung Lu's. Oh, yeah. Someone might have like a Lord of Hung and Hung Lu. Yeah, see? There we go. And that means I can also try it out. So why not? Let's go. Technically speaking, Plants vs. Zombies counts as the tower defense. It all comes back to the reseeded experience in the end. It's alright, dude. I'll just fucking get you. It's alright. When the PvZ reseeded experience 2 comes out, it's over. Alright, here we go. Netherseed Founder. What are you? Fuck off. -2 to all affinity resistances. Or -0.5. -2. On death, generate Netherseed Brand. Ooh. Okay. Well, on top of Netherseed Brand, gain final power and coin power +1. Oh, okay. It's good to note. Alright, so I should do something pretty similar to last time. Though, Faust, we won't be able to use the funny skill this time around on. It's a good skill. I'll use it for now. I don't want to waste that. I really like the way, like, the beat is here. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, and then for you, so you'll expand the Netherseed Brand, but I'm still equally scared of you. So, Mouse, go for the guy with the counter. We'll aggro him and work from there. Though you did gain 3 skill slots on the one time, so I hope you don't do that again. Okay? Nice. They're weak. Like, I can kick their asses pretty easily. I guess it's like maybe so that like normal mode players like don't have like tanky ass basic enemies, but they're also just weak and small and baby. But like this guy should just get like murked here, or at least pretty damn close to it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know when Joker's actually gonna finish reseeded V3. So I won't make a video on that. I need to sit down and work on the pressure and the Deltarune video. I'm probably gonna get some work on that done this weekend. The like shitpost short that I made for also that was 8 of the stuff. The shitpost short that I made for Limbus kind of like ignited a little bit of a fire in me. So hopefully that'll lead to me editing a little bit this weekend. However, editing a short is a lot more gratifying than editing a non-short, because the short took me about 3 hours to make that, you know, between like gathering all the footage and doing all that. And like that's like as simple as that, you know, it's pretty easy. And then like you call it a day, you move on with your life. What's this? Hand of the Saint. Unit speed is fixed to 1. Spawns in an inactive state in battles, the Netherseed Brand may appear. When Netherseed Brand appears on the battlefield, this unit becomes active and damageable. This unit's HP drops to 1 from damage. Trigger Hand of the Saint and remove all Netherseed Brand from the battlefield. When this effect triggers, Hand of the Saint becomes inactive for the next turn. That's kind of good. Oh, so, okay, so I could just, like, have someone attack that, and then it'll remove the Netherseed Brand. Okay, I like that that's, like, a counter. Seems the list of things you need to work on is growing. Yes, but my capacity to do them is also hopefully growing. So I'm kind of okay with that. We'll see how it goes, because I also have, like, really bad health. I'm getting into a good workflow for the semester. I've been really concerned with, like, internships and whatnot. But thankfully, I'm going to reach out to them soon. But apparently my boss slash landlord kind of, she's more my boss than anything. I was talking to her about internships, and she mentioned that she knew someone within like 15 minutes of me who might be able to offer me one. And she shot them a text, and they seemed like pretty enthusiastic, like, oh yeah, like I'm willing to like arrange a meeting with them whenever. So I'm gonna do that hopefully soon, and then I might be able to score like a nearby internship, which is pretty cool. Because finding an internship is one of the most annoying things about being in college. Applications suck. What kind of internship? An editing internship. So, like, you know, worst case scenario, you know, I don't get to stream as much while I'm on my internship, but I come back with awesome, cool editing skills. We'll see how it goes. Okay. Anyway, you guys are going to get your asses kicked. That's kind of what I'm getting out of this. Damn, yeah, you're kind of ridiculous. I don't really know where the Nethersea brand is, if anywhere, actually. No, because I can't attack you, so I don't think it's actually here yet. Okay, let's keep going. Grab you. You're going for Sinclair. Are those 8 enemies? No. So who's not going? Zishmael isn't. What can Zishmael attack? Okay, and then who Mouse is attacking? Okay. That's favored. Everything else here is fine. It's at least going to win its clashes. Editing internship's a thing where you live. Somehow. Yeah. That's what's so like crazy about, like, not only was she able to be like, oh yeah, I might be able to like help you get like this opportunity, but if I do get that opportunity, it's within like an actual driving distance of me that's not over an hour. One of the big reasons I didn't think I'd be able to do anything when I was on my internship streaming wise is because if I'm working like, even if I'm working 6 hours a day, if I have an hour commute there and back, I don't got time for shit, man. Like at least 4 to 5 days a week. That's nuts. But I'm excited. We'll see how it goes. I need to contact them. I need to talk to my boss. I'd rather do it in person rather than try to justify it over text, because she sent me the text that the like internship guy sent her, and he was like, oh yeah, like feel free to give him my information and like we can set up a meeting or something. And so what she ended up doing, instead of setting up a meeting or giving me the number, is she just sent me their website. And I was like, I was kind of hoping to just be able to directly talk to the guy, like, as opposed to having to like call like their front desk or something. That was kind of the hope when I read that. And by the way, he phrased it like, he said, feel free to give him my contact information. To drive from there and back seems soul crushing. It would be soul crushing. That's the scariest part about getting an internship where I am, finding one actually nearby. This one being 15 minutes out is ridiculous. That can honestly like kill me when it comes to like a job or something else. Just having to have a long commute. Like, to my commuters out there, I respect you, man. I can't do it. It's too much for me, man. I made like a 30-minute commute for my job, and granted I worked night shift, so it was worse. I'd be like coming home at 6 a.m. on like a 30-minute drive. Hated it. Couldn't do it. That was a big reason I quit it. Not the entire reason, but a big reason. Also, hey, we took out the big flower. Nice. Oh, yeah, you can see the Nethersea stuff, though. That's wacky. So do you get benefits from that, too? Yeah, Clash Power plus 2. Damn. Okay. Why isn't there a remote internship? I mean, there might be remote editing internships, but they're hard to come by. Something like 70% of job listings online are fake. I believe that to be the exact same thing as not editing internships, as just internships, period, man. Also, why is the Nethersea like lagging my computer? What the fuck? But yeah, no, it's just really hard to like find them. They really like to hide themselves. Okay, so I could memorial procession you, and then you have enough coffin that it'll hit something else, right? Why not? All right, let's go. But yeah, I would love a remote one, though the problem is if you're doing remote, you also don't get to have as much hands-on experience with people. So I feel like I wouldn't learn as much, so I don't mind too much. It'd be a good idea for the fastest sinner to hit the Roomba. Well, I don't know if the fastest sinner matters too much because the nether stuff is only on them. But I have Wild Hunt, who has attack rate, so it should be fine. But yeah, I'm trying my best to get work done. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, it like got hit back. That's really funny, actually. It is a Roomba, just cleaned it up. How wild? Wild enough that he'd be a great hockey player. He just slung the hockey puck back. That's my goat. Yeah, I like how we're kind of like on like the little thing and you can see all the stuff like encroaching. Like, goddamn, these guys have giant wave sizes. I remember when I was going through the mirror dungeon, the like final boss or whatever of it, that I barely even looked at because I was like, you know, trying to avoid it. I literally just sat there, clicked win rate like this. And I really didn't see much. And honestly, what I did see was just blue. I couldn't really interpret it. But I remember seeing the little, like, nervous impairment indicator. And I was like, what the fuck does that mean? I didn't look at it, though. And pew. Nice. So yeah, these are the guys that make it, like, go up, though. Those are the ones I have to be worried about. Kill his ass. Seashell Runner. Or Shell Sea Runner. That's interesting, though, because I'd imagine the final boss fight's going to have that. Honestly, I probably got lucky win rating my way through the fight. Because that probably has, like, the Nether Sea thing. It probably has the, like, stagger thing. It will probably suck. Yeah, the fodder one's in his flash power. It's only the big one with coin of final power. I remember looking. Alright. So yeah, you guys are just like kind of easy baby fodder. Bye-bye. Bye. Be gone. So all clash power at the end of the day. Yeah, everything really is just like clash power with extra steps. Assume everything has the possibility of hitting every single coin and just be scared. Damn. Damn. Nice. Poor little guy got demolished. Has he pulled one of the egos? Yes, technically. Ooh, if we get another turn, which I don't think we will, I wanted to try to use the Honglu one. But we'll get another chance. I don't mind too much. And goodbye. Oh, we might. No. Okay. GG's. Nice. Mission accomplished. I like how they did that for Nocturnal Sweeping, and they're doing it here. I hope we get to see more of those. I just think it's cool. Alright. Easy. Yeah, what are these, like, losers complaining about? This is too hard, they say. Rough tides. Ooh. Oh, is that like the skiff from the start? It's the one from the thing. Whatchamacallit? This. The one that they're on. Or no. I don't know what this is. I don't know. Rebellion de las Masas. See, like, that's the name of it, but we're not even piloting it, man. We're not doing anything with it. See, I guess I have been getting a lot of, like, you get a shit ton of lunacy. Because on hard mode, you're getting 80 lunacy per clear. It's kind of ridiculous. So what, 80 times 14, you're already getting, what is that? I think that's 1120 lunacy. Plus this times 2. Which I think this is 390 plus 260 is 650 times 2. 650 times 2 is 1300. So that's a pool. So yeah, you're almost getting like 2 pools plus this. So that's almost like 40. Damn. You know, we've gotten a lot of like pools for this event. All right, let's keep going. Guess we just got to keep fighting our way through. Oh shit, I didn't put on the thingy. Shit. Please don't give me story. Thank God. I didn't put on the right Honglu. Give up. Get me out of here. I need to put on the right Honglu. This is important. But hey, getting this, we'll probably have story in this one. I noticed in Intervalos, they really don't do just like soul fight nodes. They might do one at the start or they might do one at the tail end. I don't know. But like, they never do it as just like the soul thing. I think they did in Hell's Chicken, but that's because it was Hell's Chicken. Okay, there we go. You know, once I dreamed of having like a Limbus company with like every identity and every ego and have everything at Uptide 4 and everything at Threadspin 4, and then I'm able to do like whatever the hell I want in Cantos and Mirror Dungeons, just have like full sandbox play of the game. And then they just started doing like a ridiculous amount of like releases and life changed. I'm gonna ignore you for turn 1. Let myself get set up. Wait, what are you? North Sea Spewer. Attack power. The ancient forbidden thing. Okay. This doesn't actually need to go at something, right? That's just a combat start. Turn end, yeah. Did you pull from last level? Oh, no, I didn't. That's fine. Honestly, saving up some more pulls for the end is fine by me. I'd rather be able to like finish it and then have like at least like 3 pulls. I love the spewer. What? I don't know. I don't know about that one. Why would I love an enemy? What's he gonna do to me? He's not gonna spew all over me, is he? Very cute and totally not deadly. Oh, goodbye. Nice skill 3, pal. Does using the skill 3 on Mouse through Hong Lu's skill 3 activate assist defense on her? I guess not. Oh no, that was the counter. Damn it, it activated anyway. No, because it's combat start. I see. Nice. Dullahan, this motherfucker. Oh, Dullahan is like the GOAT of clashable counters, man. Like, we've gotten more throughout time, but I don't know. Like, oh, Dullahan has never failed me. I guess it's just the way that Heathcliff kind of just like stands there and aura farms it too. He just doesn't move throughout the entire animation. All right, hello, problem child. So you're not a problem right now, considering that we don't have the evil. The great evil is not here. On hit, inflict 2 nervous impairment, even when it's cracked. Yikers. Okay. What are you weak to? So you are weak to gloom. Yeah. All right. How wild. You know what? I'll do both. Why not? Kick its ass. Just get it down earlier rather than later. Right? Might as well. Yeah. And then we have enough stagger that we're chilling. They're all weak to gloom. Yeah, I've noticed that like gloom is kind of the sin affinity of this intervalo. I keep calling it an intervalo, but like what? Collaboration. Balls. Interbalo. Balatro. Lord Lu gets close and he needs a team of Haisho for aura. Wild Hunt does it himself. Yeah, no, he like, it just follows him wherever he goes. Judge not a Limbus Company character by its clash power or conditionals or status effects, but it is when at max power, how big is their aura? Okay. Nice kick its ass. Yes, Rhodia. Quite literally, if you have Max Coffin. Yeah, Max Coffin Wild Hunt is just amazing. He's just farming these guys, man. He just farms these guys for Coffin, and then he's like, well, sucks to suck. Okay. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. I'm Wild Hunt Heathcliff. Yada yada. Power counter that guy. Lament, mourn, and despair his balls. Okay. Okay, I can do that. I mean, honestly, we're kind of chilling right now. These are small fry. Like, there's a lot of them, but they're baby. They're easy. Easy losers. Not gonna lie, I actually love the Nervious debuff. I think it's really cool. I think it's a really unique debuff. And it's something you can kind of predict. You know, even for the unbreakable coins that force apply it, you can still try and finagle your way around it. That's what I'm saying. Like, I really want Limbus, especially as we start getting more and more health on our identities with our levels, to start playing around, like, needing egos and other stuff to actually heal or tank hits for you. Like, that sounds awesome, man. Like, actually having to strategize around taking damage or losing SP and not just winning every clash. I know a lot of people don't like unbreakable coins. I like unbreakable coins for that reason. Having to think more outside of just your clash game is really cool to me. As a UI that's similar to Arknights, where stagger should be used a bit more. Yeah, no, I agree. I have no qualms with that statement. You know, I know people hate unbreakable coins, and don't get me wrong, I definitely think they were a little rocky when they were first implemented, but I think they're still a little rocky at times. I know there was some ridiculous shit here and there, but like them being used to like apply the fight's gimmick without like fucking destroying you is cool. I like that. Reapers are just tanky chumps. Yeah, I just want to get rid of them before, like, you know, anything too bad happens. Anyway, Wild Hunt their asses. Yeah, nice one. Don's was a bit much when I was playing since I had no backups. Don's what? Unbreakables? Oh, like Don Quixote. Yeah. I agree. I thought that was pretty nuts. I'm pretty sure I just barely scraped by the Don Quixote fight. But I also think it was like so new to us also. Loves Papa Don. I'm pretty sure I just skipped one of his gimmicks. It was a dreadful fight, but fun. Fair. I mean, I do like fights that make it feel like you just scrape by, right? Like, especially cinematically. But I can also understand the conflicts in that. Like, Limbus Company suffers from being a gacha because Limbus Company is a gacha, right? So, like, the balancing needs to be kind of done, assuming that they're not going to have the best, most, like, modern identities. Yeah, it's a gacha game. I don't know. Nice one, man. I like the way that she kind of, like, fences away, like, the attack. She, like, holds the sword, like, down. Knight of Despair Road, yeah, I mean. And pew. Good job, Magical Girl Dawn. She's just so happy to be here. I was new when I had 6 leveled IDs. I think the biggest issue with Limbus Company right now is they need to be better to new players. I've been saying this for a bit now. What the hell is going to happen once we get to, like, Kanto 12 and you're not able to get into the hard MD until you're at, like, Kanto 12? Like, they gotta figure something out soon. Damn. The lag is actually ridiculous. Also, ooh, another Sea Reaper. Yikers. That means I should realistically be doing this. And then the guy who's staggered, I will deal with momentarily. Okay. I really, really wish that was better. But you can get a power counter, right? Yeah, you can. I'll live with that. To be fair, it was basically the same library of Bruno. They couldn't really assume people farmed every card. That is true. Limbus might be more, like, generally balanced than Runa in that sense. Runa had, like, insane shit you can do, but Limbus, they can at least, like, make sure that each identity has, like, you know, a set power level to them, whether that actually works or not. 07 Wild Hunt. No, he's fine. He resists Slash. He just wants to hit his Roomba. They just need to make hard mode mirror dungeons scale the levels of your highest Kanto. Yeah. And just the theme packs with it. I think it just means it'll, like, require them to, like, go back then and, like, pick out the theme packs. Because I know, like, theme packs vary by floor. And so you need to be like, okay, well, if you're in Kanto, like, 1, you can only have these ones. I think they should wait until, like, post-Kanto 3 or 4 till you can do the hard mode MDs. But yeah, pretty much. I agree. Okay. Attack weight doesn't hurt the Hand of Saints. Yeah, but I'm hitting the Hand of Saints directly. I'm hitting the Hand of Saints, and then I'm expecting the attack weight to hit the other enemies. That's what I'm doing. Yeah, the hand wasn't a sub-target. Kanto 3 seems like the good lockout because it's the end of release content. I also think, like, there's nothing that hard through Kantos 1 through 3. Like, it's a good time to just ease yourself through, do some pulls, like, whatever. And if, like, Railway 1, like, Bakgak stays, and it's something that people are able to do, like, that's good. Yeah! You tell him, Don. I didn't realize you was doing that. Goddamn. Release Ada. Ada? Question mark? Or is that one of the... Is that the Honglers thing? Is this Ada? I don't know. No, that's not. You're just saying words. Anyway, speaking of which, though, I do want to use this. Go, my Hongler! Crush my foes! Alright, and then we'll get Wild Hunt. And then, I don't know, we'll do that. And then we'll do that. We'll do that. We'll do that. Do that. And in case the big one survives, we'll also meltdown you. For fun. Yeah, I really want the Gregor ego. Anyway, what's this one? Faint lamplight spreads over the neatly folded paper. A poem's brushstroke becomes a long balloon atop a dry inkstone. You tell him, Hong. Oh my god. Whew. Hong Lu and his, like, dragons, man. This is why I want the Xinglong fight. Or whatever the name of the thing is. Dude, oh, kick their ass. Okay, good job, Heathcliff. You tell him, man. Alright, beat his ass. This definitely isn't going to kill him, but do it anyway. I really like this animation. It's really cool. I like how they get their own little battle sprite for it, too. Pew! And pew! And ba 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 ba. Yeah! I love it. Yeah, no, that's definitely not enough. One gameplay thing. Oh, yeah, you are dead. One gameplay thing I also really like that they've been doing lately is tying egos to identities and giving them direct synergy. Like Lord of Hongyan Hong Lu with Tarnished Blood, or Queen of Hatred Dan with Magical Girl. It's really cool. I really like it. Anyway, fuck yeah, dude. We have so much. Ah, we're so close, man. Damn. If only. Alright. The fabled knight. The knight! Like the fucking No way. Sorry, we've been shitposting the Roaring Knight all stream. Damn, I really wish that's a lot too. Ooh, I really wish we could have Ishmael for this too. Alas, we only have 911 on our thing. Anyway, we'll do a pool real quick. Just a singular pool. Let's do this. Blue? Please? Please spare blue for a nice young limbuser such as myself? Please? Spare blue? No. No blue for me. It's a gray and red world for me. Dude, we're almost at pity. See, I don't mind too much. Genuinely, I don't mind the fact that we've almost hit pity because I'm still sitting here. I'm chilling like a villain at fucking 1,000 or 10,000 lunacy still. Oh, dude, I have one of these. No way. Took me 360 pulls to get my second ego. I'm not too pressed about it. I'm having fun. I know I'll get him because I'm goated. All right. This stage should give us enough. Yeah, it'll give us enough to just buy this. Sure, why not? Alright, guys, let's do 6 pulls right now. This will make up for the pulls I didn't do. Alright, pull number 1! No way! It's gray! Is the next fight, the knight, the fabled knight, is this something that would be gamble worthy? Holy shit! Wait, what the? This is gamble worthy! That's what I'm talking about! It's gonna be fucking Faust again! I'm gonna get a repeat! It's gonna happen! It's gonna happen! Faust repeat! Never fucking mind! That's Hong Lu, baby! And I'm so close to the pity, I don't even care! You can't dupe egos? Woo! Dude, let's fucking go. To remain oneself, Hong Lu. Good thing I did it before the night fight, eh? Woo! Alright, 4 more in a dream, baby. That's blue. That's what I'm talking about. The fact that you can't repeat egos actually makes me really happy. And no, I don't have all pullable egos. Nice, man. Hell yes. Okay, it's a good thing I did the 1 pulls then. 6 pulls and a dream, baby. I'm upset. The fact that I've gotten both of them from 1 pulls, by the way, maybe it's a sign. Maybe 10 pulls aren't the way to go about it. Look, guys, I've just been luck stacking for so long now. You know, for 150 pulls, I was doing it. You know, ignore the fact that I got like 4 3 stars and like an ego or 2. Like, don't worry about that. Like, you know, I've just been storing all my luck in the luck stack, and then I'm gonna be getting it, you know, all together. It's fine, guys. We are playing Clover Pit tomorrow, which does mean that all of our luck now will mean that we'll get shit luck when we play Clover Pit. That's how that works. That is definitely how that works. Also, ooh, I like how this gives you, like, funny thingies. Oh, yeah, no, we've also gotten Liu Ishmael today, who I really wanted. So today's honestly just a great day for me. Okay. Back during release, I got like 12 3-stars from 13 paid daily lunacy pools in 2 months. Dude, the like paid dailies are crazy. I've gotten a bunch of egos lately. We'll just put this on Honglu for now, and then we can thread spin it up after this fight, and I'll buy the thread from the thingy. But I want to make sure I have enough to get the Ishmael, so I don't want to do anything else. But hey, now that we have that, we can support Gregor. Life's great. Okay. And that means now, within the next couple pools, I'm guaranteed to get the Gregor, right? Even if I don't get him naturally, I get the pity. So, like, dude, 200 pools for all 3 of them? I don't care. Yeah, dude, I'm rich. Who cares? Who gives a shit? I am pool rich, man. Dude, and look at all of that event currency. Whew. I wonder if the Ishmael will be 20 or not. The thread situation. Oh, yeah, and we get the Amiya announcer for this one. So is this Gamba worthy, guys? Would you guys say this is Gamba worthy? I got so fucked by this event in Last Walpurgis. I had 40k lunacy beforehand. I pulled both Knight of Despair Rhodia and Queen of Hatred Dawn. Queen of Hatred Dawn we pulled on stream after greening out, if I remember correctly. And I think maybe the Ego. And then Knight of Despair Rhodia I think I got on a daily pool later down the line. I think I had like 150 pulls for Walpurgis Night, maybe 200. I did hit the pity on that banner, and I used it to get the Angela announcer. So I used about 200 pulls, but I ended up getting everyone. And in that time, I've just saved up enough to be able to do all this. Like, sorry, gang, but just save up your lunacy. It's not that hard. Come on. Gregor can deal 50k damage in Mirror Dungeon with the Ego? Goddamn. Max is 120%. Oh, nice. Okay, yeah, 4 Egos a flex. Good to know. All right, well, let's go in. If I'm doing hard mode, it's Gamba worthy. All right. I guess the Knight, question mark? First try. Dude, fuck yes. Dude, fuck no. I'll give you guys, I mean, you guys can have like fucking, I'll just end it when the story node's over. The story node will likely take more than 5 minutes, but okay. There were more sea terrors than we expected near the lighthouse, but thanks to Irene's lamp, the light of which paralyzed their nervous systems, paired with the rather narrow passageways, we were able to handle them without much trouble. So happy that we pulled another Ego, man. Life's great. I'm chilling. I'm not pressed. Life is good. Also, as the control room was, unlike the exterior wall, mostly undamaged. Faust shared the good news that the repairs most likely won't take very long. Really? This looks pretty fucking damaged, pal. What? Okay. Probably first try it, but I'm hoping you don't. For the funny. What the fuck? I don't know, with these, like, stagger gimmicks? Maybe I could get caught off guard. Okay. How are you progressing, Miss Faust? It's almost complete. We best prepare to leave. Then I'll radio the doctor. Let's, A tremor shakes the building with a loud boom, and debris begins to fall from the ceiling. The lighthouse's precarious floor suddenly collapses from the shock. Ha! The floor's giving away! What's going on out there? Something rammed against the eye of Iberia. I see aught shattering through the ocean's surface, the sheer explosive force turning water into mist. And it's charging us once again. Oh my god! What? As Yizeng noted, I saw the shadow of a dark figure through the ruptured outer wall of the lighthouse, charging ferociously at the ruined structure. The Roaring Knight! No way! The figure looked like one of those knights of the city's western region Don Quixote would talk at length about. It's him! The lighthouse might crumble at this rate. He's trying to make a dark fountain. Yes, we're on hard mode. Then we have no choice. We have to stop whatever's out there. Who would, like, if you're fully caught up, do people actually play through this on normal mode? Genuine-ish question? Like, who's in Kanto 8 and isn't playing this on normal mode? That'd be crazy, dude. Faust, stay here. The rest of us will descend the lighthouse, and the lighthouse is almost fully functional. It'll only take some finishing touches to have its light shine again, which I can handle, so I'll stay behind. It seems entirely unnecessary to leave the rest to you. I would much rather leave it to Faust, who's an expert. You gotta be able to use your identities in your event ego, so we can't leave Faust here. Go deal with the knight. I've read about that Seaborn before. The fables and legends say he is the last knight. And if the stories have any grain of truth in them, you're going to need all the hands on deck to even have a chance at stalling him. This is definitely Canto 5 music. You better prepare for a few days of interrogations once I bring you into the Inquisition. Your decision, Executive Manager. All hands on deck. Leave the lighthouse to Mayors. We have to put a stop to that knight somehow. Let's do it. Whoa! Hello! Wait! Is that the Arknight? Holy shit! I get it now! Waves crest high and violent behind the spear-wielding knight. Alright, shut the fuck up. Thanks. We have to protect the already precarious lighthouse against the knight. The knight begins to charge at us, his steed splitting the very sea, and I instinctively know this isn't going to be easy. Do you have a Dullahan? Holy shit, the Arknight! Let's do this! I'm ready! Ooh. One day, whoa, we're already in, whoa, okay. One day, wheat grain seed planted did not sprout. One day, he stopped feeling the scent of life between his breaths. Thus, he rides against the currents, hunting after waves. He seeks the waves, approaches them, and eventually brings about their destruction. Ooh. Faint memories have blinked through me as fathoms, flashed briefly before my eyes. And the seaborn knight wields his great lance against the surface sea terrors. He shudders as though with repulsiveness, but he does not stop. You obstruct progress and cover the lands. That is impermissible. This is the land. The knight and the sea terrors don't necessarily seem to be on the same side. Perhaps diplomacy may be a viable solution here. Ooh. The knight is just an enemy, nothing more. Overcome the bellowing lure and try to talk to the knight. Dude, I got this. The sea replies to the knight's bellow with silence. Our response too shall be met with the knight's silence. Nothing happened. I don't know if that does anything cool, but... Ooh. I really like the music here. The last knight. Look at him. Guido got a glow up. Alright. Answer me. Haisho packs. Okay, nothing crazy right off. Okay, let me turn off the fucking hints. So let's take a look. Okay. Tidebreaker Lance. Base power +1 for every 2 enemies with cold? Okay, hang on. We got a bit of reading to do. Clash power +2 for every enemy with cold. So it seems like... Interesting. Lose 1 speed for every cold stack. If this unit has 3 attacks after skill end, take 20 gloom damage and 20 SP damage. Yikes. Gain 1 frozen this turn and next turn. Cold stack expires after all the above effects have activated. Turn end. If this unit did not attack the last knight, expires. Oh, okay. So there's a way to actually get the cold away. Base power +1 for the cold. Attack weight if the main target has cold. Yikes. Final power for every cold on the main target. Okay. So there's like there's a thing for like the main target itself and then just general people who haven't. Clash lose. You deal minus 50% damage. Yeah, because you have the unbreakable coin. And damage dealt by the skill cannot stagger the target. On hit, +2 sinking count. If the target has cold, inflict sinking. So how do you inflict cold then? What's this? The Indomitable Knight. Gain 2 haste next turn, once per turn. On Clash win, heal 15 SP. On Clash lose 10 SP. That's important to win then. Get his SP down. Okay. When hit, inflict 1 cold against attacker once per skill. God damn, okay. Wait, that's actually ridiculous. And I can't get more than 3. It's once per skill. Oh, how does that work with Hong Lu, though? Wait. Because he can have up to 3 skills in 1 turn. I don't know if it counts for 1. That's dangerous. Combat start, gain 8 protection. If the unit has low morale, half the amount of protection. If the unit is staggered or panicked, it does not gain it. Oh, I was going to say 1,000 HP isn't a lot. But, so this would be really good for a Tremor team, actually. That's kind of awesome. Wait, double the amount of Bird Bleeded Tremor gained through skill effects. But that's on the panic. All resistances change to normal for the lower morale effect. That's interesting. And then let me check this again. When this unit takes damage that brings their HP down to 0, nullify that damage. This unit's... Oh my god. Wait, you're actually kind of ridiculous. When attacking enemies with frozen, deal more damage. A lot more damage. Okay. Turn start, gain 1 offense level up for every enemy with cold. There are 6+ enemies with cold, gain 2 clash power up. Then what do I want to do here? Oh my god, if I have everybody attack you right off rip, you're going to be like ridiculously strong. Encounter start, gain misery and calamity. Minus something for offense level and defense level. This unit's panic type does not change when inflicted with an effect that changes panic types. Instead, use units inflicted with an effect that inflicted against targets without SP. Okay. I understand the rough idea. So we're going to want to alternate, basically. Answer Me, Haisho Pax is a ridiculously dangerous skill to use right now. Something that I can't even afford to try. Using a power counter is like cool and all, but it's not really what I'd want to do. Because I'm still going to be attacking. In this situation, I'm probably better off using something like a defense skill. You hitting me doesn't actually do anything too ridiculous. Okay. Power counter also makes you get called. I know. Fate's favorite child. Yeah, okay, I know that. Alright. Knight's really cool. Yeah. Uh-huh. I'll use this. I hear Morse code in the music. And then I could use assist defense, maybe. Wait, actually, that's a good idea. Clash that, Heathcliff. Assist defense that to Dawn. That way Dawn isn't... That way this attack won't actually do anything. Okay. So we have... We're going to want 1 more defense. Okay. I know you guys are putting down hints, but funnily enough, I'm not reading them. I will most definitely just be kind of locked in for this. Give me a bit. I try not to read too much during these fights, just so that I can be, like, you know, locked in. It would probably be best to have Sinclair do this. And then, you know what? We can take out Dullahan. That means it's a one-sided, a defense, and then that. So we'll have 4... Yeah. No. Okay. Oh my god! Whew. That was only a favored clash. That's okay. Okay? Yeah, and you resist heavily. Okay, that's fine. 1 cold. Come on, Dun. I believe in you. Okay? I need to make sure that you lose that 1 clash of a coin. For the defense skill. Nice. Good job, Brodia. Nice. Good job, Ishmael. That's what I'm talking about. Swift feet protection. Beautiful. Nice. That's what I like to see. Okay. That's really good. And now we just need to kind of start alternating in a way. So yeah, we have 3 people with cold right now. Because Honglu didn't actually get an attack in. So, anybody with defense skills. Interesting. Okay. You have Deathrite Haste. Status effects seem to be really important for this fight, but I don't have a status effect team. But that's okay. Hype moments and aura win. I don't know how this works here. I'm going to have faith in Moust. Though I don't know. That's really rough. It's favored, but is it really? Okay. Tide Hunt. What is this? This is new. I really like this theme. Prioritizes targets with Frozen. Can clash with the skill regardless of speed. On use when attacking targets with Frozen, gain +2 attack weight. Coin power +1 for every 2 enemies with cold. Okay, so I think that's... We only have 3 with cold right now. Clash lose. Deal -50% damage, and damage dealt by this cannot stagger the target. There's only 1 unbreakable coin. On kill if the target has Frozen, heal SP. But we won't let that happen. Okay. How does offsetting a clashable counter work? Does it just make it not do anything? I don't understand. Will this still actually clash? I'm not entirely certain. Nothing, I believe. Offsetting, that's not a bad idea for Moust, because that means she can actually recover from this cold, which would be really important for her. And then now... It's a little rough, but I can try to have Sinclair use a defense skill here. It seems that I should be clashing the big ones and then using weaker defense skills on the other stuff. And this is even a clashable guard, right? Oh, it's one-sided. Oh, because nothing's actually directly attacking Dawn. Damn. As much as I wish I could do something about that, it's still a better idea to have her use the one-sided guard. Even if it doesn't fully benefit anything. I don't mind. It'll get her charged up. It's better than stacking cold. I don't want to stack too much cold unless I have to. It could really fuck shit up if I'm not careful. Is there anything that I can go for you on? Great, of course. The one thing that's not going to do well on. Okay. I mean, Sinclair could, in theory, dodge both of those. I guess. Now we have Heathcliff out. We can't lament more than despair with that, which is a little rocky. Sinclair dealing with both of those is tough. Real tough. And moving them to these won't really help that much. Having Knight of Despair Rodeo on the Tide Hunt is probably the best bet for me. I might have to make a sacrifice and have Mouse go for this and build up some cold on herself. Because it doesn't actually matter. Final power +1 for every cold on target. Never mind, that does matter. But I'm better off using this. We'll have an assist defense, so I can have that be targeted by the other assist defense. I want this guy to invade my mirror dungeon. Truth nuke, dude. I'll defense that for now. But I still don't have a solid... Well, I guess, okay. I shouldn't send Mouse to target something as simple as this. But if I do something like this, I'm setting myself up for some kind of failure. It won't end well, to say the least. Ah, this is going for Dawn. That's really nice. I didn't realize that. I can offset that. Like, I, in theory, have the upper hand here, but I don't really. Whew. A fight where I actually have to use my defense skills is amazing. I'm actually very happy with this fight already. Alright, fuck it. Go, my Hungler. Smite my enemies down. I mean, I could just take that, right? Inflict +2 sinking count. That's fine, right? There's no harm if Knight of Despair Rogia takes that. And actually, Faust should be able to intercept that. Honestly, he's not doing a ridiculous amount of damage. So, if I offset you, and then that has pretty high odds of working. It'll do a shit ton of damage. Knight of Despair Rodeo will probably be out of commission next turn. Or I'll have to be careful at the very least. Honglu, we pray. It's not perfect. If you hit both coins and Honglu hits nothing, then yeah, that's pretty bad. But again, we pray. And there's the defensive there. And then Ishmael, you realistically aren't going to do enough damage with that for that to matter, right? So just evade, and then that should get rid of your skill. I don't know. That should get rid of the skill, even if it doesn't do anything. I don't know. We'll see. Ooh. Wait, what? Okay, never mind. Okay, I know what just happened. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Sorry, I was trying to process what the fuck I just saw. But everything's okay. It was just unexpected, to say the least. Yeah. It was just me losing a clash. Happens. Ooh, yikes. Okay. Oop, I accidentally just, like, really shook my monitor. We're good. Okay. That Unbreakable's still going through. We might have to do a little bit of damage control after this turn specifically. Come on, Rupture. I need you. 40 damage. And you're at minus 45 SP. That's phenomenal. Yeah, that is stacking cold on them. That's really stacking cold on them. I have to be really careful about that. So yes, Honglu's skill is not good. Thank God you missed that coin flip. Well, yeah. Nothing. Okay, be very careful here. We're getting you there. Yeah, so actually, Lord of Hangyan Hanglu's a really bad identity to have in this fight. Okay. I can take that. The odds here are only in my favor because of your sanity. Your slash resistance increased, it says. Okay. What was that thing? It was like it halves your protection or something. If in low morale. Perfect. So we actually deal more damage to you now. Knight of Despair Rhodia can take one more turn in this. And I'm going to have her do that because of the fact that there's 2 Tide Hunts right now. Okay. And then Don Quixote. You'll have to fight that. Sinclair. You can also fight. And then, I mean, genuinely from here, the best course of action would be to defense stack this. Offset this, which is fine. I know clashable, whatever. I would rather offset it with Ishmael of all people, though. And then instead have potentially Wild Hunt. Clashable counter that. Do that. Oh, wait, but Lord of Hangyan on the title hunt here is bad. Thing is, if I do this, I get a retreat order. So Lord of Hangyan Hanglu's really just fucked here. Not a big fan of it. Unless I made him lose a clash on purpose. I mean, I can live if he's frozen. I still don't fully understand how offsetting this works, but if I understand, all it really means is that it just kind of becomes a normal guard, and then somebody is going to have to go through that after an attack. And if they win the attack, it'll be fine anyway, right? Like, any of these attacks, they beat this. Okay, now I need to sit here and look at Sinclair. It's definitely an attack. But now you're back. This doesn't clash, though. It's not like we're that chuffed for HP at the moment. You'll manage. So who's the first one who will go then? Knight of Despair Rhodia, right? If I instead make it so that you're the one on the one-sided guard end, then Mouse will be fine. I think this is it. I think this is it. I think this is the play. No, so you didn't Clashable Guard. What the fuck? So who does Clashable Guard you? Okay, I'm not too pressed about that. That's nothing. Okay, good job, done. Love you. Why are you hitting these coins? Okay. Only 4 protection right now, which is really good. And with that slash resistance debuff thingy. Sinclair, that's good. I really wanted that because now his sanity's up. It was a riskier clash, but... Clashable Guard's the first unopposed attack. I don't think I have any unopposed attacks right now. Okay. Yee. Yee. I'm okay with that. I can live with that. Okay. Okay. Why'd you say that? Incoming. No, okay, you're fine. So you haven't actually changed anything crazy yet. But now we're kind of turned on our head for who's doing what. Which is okay. So yeah, Heathcliff and Rhodia cannot attack this turn by any means whatsoever. So I'll have them both do an offset of sorts. You know, I say of sorts because I don't actually know how they're working. Don can do it. And honestly, this might be really good to do for you. And then Mouse, I'm actually going to take this opportunity. Yeah. I'll do it on one of the lower risk ones just because you're not fully there on the sanity front. But I'm going to take this opportunity for Mouse to, you know what? If I can dodge you, might as well, right? Yeah, I'll take this opportunity for Mouse to get some Sloth up. That way, if the time comes that it's needed, we can use Command Meltdown for healing. We also have Rhodia, who has Pursuance, which is also Sloth-based, but we don't have nearly enough Sloth to maintain that. I'm trying to think about any Ego passives that would be important to set up, but we're still not fully there in terms of resources, so I'll leave it for now. Okay, that's good. Your sanity's going down even further, because you still have a chance of doing that. Stop! Stop doing that! You are hitting some ridiculous coins right now, my man. Okay. Nice. 1, 2. We can almost get to that stagger. I'll have to figure out what I'm going to do on that stagger turn, but... Okay. Fuck it up, Don. Nice. Come on. Okay, yeah, you go now. But we're really close to that stagger. Okay. Nice. Good job, guys. All right. Now, what do we want to do? Hung Lu. So the only one with 2 cold is Don, who does have the funny defense. And you have only 1 speed right now. So, you know, life is chilling. You are a little bit strengthened because of how many people have cold right now. Odds of you hitting that are low. Like, that's in my favor, but you also suck balls? So I really couldn't tell you, man. Mouse, for now, deal with that. Hungler, dominating, but I don't actually think you're dominating that. I think you're lying to me for fun. That's funny. Honestly, I might bring Rhodia back to the start. That way I can use her clashable guard instead of a clashable counter. Wild Hunt is definitely... That's kind of funny, actually. Do it. Okay. And then I can use this power counter, and everything will be fine. Then Tarnished Blood is favored. Ishmael's rather chilly. But we'll use a Crimson Spring. I should take advantage of this turn because it's likely the turn that I will stagger. So I should be making sure that I'm at least trying to kick his ass. Okay. You know what? I could just throw Sinclair on that just to be better safe than sorry. A lot of people are attacking here. I have to be careful. Don shouldn't do anything, which is the one I'm most worried about. Hung Lu and Faust are going to attack, but only with 1 skill. So we can, if really needed, have them lay low next turn. Let's do this. Okay. Nice. Clashable guard down. You will not be healing shit on my watch. Okay. Yeah, we really needed that was like a negative coin guard. So it's like as his SP gets lower, he can use it to recover it. Or at least in theory he would. Nice. Perfect. Hung Lu gets him down this early. That's ridiculous. Just don't kill him, ideally. Wild Huntio? Please? Please. Oh, we lament more than despair. We're good. We're fine. Okay. Life's fine. Life's beautiful. Nice. So, I mean, like, I should just defend on most of my guys here, right? Like, I want to prep for what's coming next. Besides fucking Lord of Hongyan Hung Lu with the retreat order. So who's going to retreat with this? So you make Mouse retreat. It doesn't retreat if it's not used. Life is beautiful. Okay, great. Alright, but I do want to attempt to do enough damage to do at least something. So, hello, Rhodia. Because if you just get back up next turn, you're going to be pretty neutral on everything. You'll also apply a little bit of sinking. Wild Hunt wouldn't be awful to use as well. I'd rather get him as far down as possible. Oh yeah, and then Ishmael would do it too. Because your combat start. These are all combat starts. What do I do about you then? You're kind of a problem, aren't you? Where's Mouse sitting on the cold front? Okay. Hang on, I'm thinking. I'm the thinker. Here's the thinker. This is a little bit of what we call in the industry gamble. The gamble here specifically being if I'm correct, when he gets to 0, it'll instantly end the phase. He won't just keep taking damage the whole phase, right? It'll just instantly start the cutscene that changes it, right? Like nullify that damage specifically. And it'll automatically end the turn. And if that's the case, Sinclair and Don should be able to take it down. If not, we sack Hong Lu, he gets frozen for a turn, whatever. And then Mouse, Rhodia, Wild Hunt, and Ishmael are all fine. And I'm not even going to wait to see if someone tells me if it's right or not. I'm just going to try it, and Sinclair's going to fail the coin flips! Fuck. I kind of forgot that he could do that. That's fine, though, because Lord of Hangya and Hong Lu, like I said, we can just sack him. We can sack Ishmael, too. We didn't really need her. I was right. The Sinner's relentless assault upon the night begins to slow. Though we don't have anything in common with the night, cold, cold loneliness rides his bellow. Ooh! Insidious under the faint light. Are we waves or rocks in his eyes? The sea wets our hems, giving us no time to answer the question. Someone has to stand their ground next to the petrified sinners. We have to charge at the night. Damn! Damn! Okay. House warmth ignites the fire determination. Barry's flame illuminates the path. Unlike the night, we're not alone. So, we do not have to endure the chilling loneliness by ourselves. Yes! I knew it! I knew it! That's exactly what I figured would happen. I figured if we charged him, he'd start next thing with less HP. And if we did this, it would remove Frozen. I used to remove Cold, but alas. Nice! Worth. What the fuck is this? Slay the ocean. What in the Ricardo fuck? Okay. Rhodia. What? Who are you attacking? Why Hogler? Oh, unclashable. Hey, 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 hey. Slay the ocean. I am not the ocean, actually. Let me read this attack. What? Sinclair, you want to one-sided guard that? Guys! I have an idea! Think about it! I have an idea! I mean, maybe let Sinclair do the thing, but... do you, like, turn end after this? Let me read your skill. I mean, why don't I counter with everybody who can possibly counter here? Or I guess I wish I could guard with everybody who could possibly guard here. Seem to be doing well. Well is a word. We'll see how this goes. Okay. Yeah, Sinclair! Let's go, Sinclair! Yeah! Ow. That really hurt. That's my gold! Why did you inflict... Okay, why does Knight of Despair already have so much cold on her? Why are you inflicting 2 cold now? What? That's not good. Okay. Oh, I was gonna turn up the music a little bit. The knight rides behind the violently whining steed. Lance raised skyward. The knight races across the sea, splitting its waves. We won't succeed at this rate. Solemn, please, even for a second. Irene directs her hand cannon toward the knight. Her aim and will undulates this on the same frequency with the waves. We need but a moment to recover. Topple the waves. Go for his legs, not his lance. Okay, we have to stop the knight's charge. We have to observe the situation more carefully. We're staggered. We have to stop the knight's charge. Who will put a stop? Dude, the guaranteed Hongler. The knight's fierce charge briefly wavers when Sinner Honglu jumps in his path. The Inquisitor quickly capitalizes on this momentary opening. A blinding spark flies from her hand cannon, and the knight is thrown off his steed. Nice! Slay the Ocean skill becomes clashable! Let's go! That's what I'm talking about. Dense shadow pools under the lone knight. Susurrus of teeming flesh sliding against flesh can be heard from beneath. Art, they've gathered to defeat the knight? They must have first gathered there, believing him to be one of them, until they came to a realization that the knight is a traitor to the great will. I will say, I noticed that it was a hive mind as the thing. The knight leaps violently from the surface, but the sea rises violently in response to drag him back down. The waves crest high, gnawing upon the knight, crashing him back down into the water's surface. But he leaps once again, the cresting waves as a stepping stone. He belongs not to the sea. He stands tall against the great will, with his head held high in eternal defiance. The unremittent knight rides across the watery mountains and charges at us. Dude, this Arknight is fucking awesome. Holy shit, I get it now. Okay, Faust, you just have to hit it once. Thanks. Sinner Faust brings the knight's charge to a stop, then the waves begin to crash in. Once, twice, thrice, but unlike the knight in the back streets, the waves don't stop coming. He's always challenged the waves, and is fated to do so for eternity. The waves will always shake the sea until the day of the knight's sinking. Damn. Struggle passive deactivated. The last knight gains the knight's corpus. Oh. Whoa. Oh, look at him. Holy aura. Let me take a peek. New one. Slay the ocean. Oh, okay, so this is the classical version of it. Guys, I wonder what it says on the hints. Wow, yeah, those look pretty fucking important. Okay, Roar of the Rogue waves. So what was the one that was deactivated then? The Knight's Delusion. What's the one he has? Galloping Rocinante. Hang on a sec. Wait a minute. I just realized the name of that. What was the thing that it said he gained? Or is it... Oh, it's a status effect. The Knight's Corpus. Take plus 80% damage. So that nullifies the protection. But we still need to play around the cold. We're not in the clear quite yet. Okay? We can definitely win that clash. Sinclair, you got this. You can take that on. I believe in you. Hung Lu, you're chill. Go get that guy. Well, you're actually not chill. You're quite the opposite, which is exactly what I want from you right now. Okay. Yeah, fuck it. Arcana Pierce. And then... Favored. Oh, but the cold on Rhodia. I can't do it. What can I do with her then? Power Guard, that's what I can do. As much as it sucks to waste a skill 3 like that, I can't let her just go. Okay. And then this scenario, it'll be best. We have Hong Lu going after that. Fuck it, even if it's a retreat order, I'll live with it. I don't want her to be frozen. That's more of a detriment than anything else. Okay. Protection passive should be disabled. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that's damage, baby. Nice. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I forgot you're unbreakable. Ow, never do that shit again. Okay, but this is fine. Engagement. This isn't even the final boss, by the way. Damn, we're gonna be here a while. I was supposed to play D&D tonight. Limbus Intervalos really are, like, coming to a point where they could be multi-stream things. It really comes down to it. You're gonna be here for 1 to 2 hours. Great. Oh, this fight specifically. Bye, Ishmael. Bye. I forget what you just did, but... Hey, Otis. Great to have you, I guess. Okay, from here... Damn. Like, why are we getting too cold now? I don't get it. Just kill him. I think we can do it. I have faith. Just go. I believe. I have faith. Go back to your ways, pal. Go back to your Delta runes. Roaring Knights. Fuck it. Go. Yee. Go, my Faust! Go! Nice! That's all I wanted from you. You did your part. Have fun in your ice. Rodian didn't do as much as I would have liked there, but that's okay. Nice. Nice. Fuck it up, Heathcliff. Boom. Those wild, wild waves, huh? How wild. Nice. Don't ever do that shit again. He snow-graved their asses? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Otis is frozen. Why? Okay. Yeah, no, this was a crazy fight, though. I'm gonna be so real with you. Hi! Hello, everybody! Go. So, damn, so yeah, I can see how people got their asses kicked. Alright, let the fucking bitch here finish his thing before I say anything. We're fine. Jesus Christ! Not fine, I'm chilling. I don't really care. He's so low on health that none of this actually matters. But holy fuck, dude. He is him. Oh my god. I want to read the Hog Blue passive. What do you mean? Ooh. Yikes. Ooh, that damn guard. Bye. God. Thank God, man. Your team's gonna be popsicles again? Nah, we're fine. Yeah, I got ballsy at the end there. I got stupid. I just wanted to have fun. God damn, man. That was awesome. I'll give you guys believers your payout. This might be a crazy statement to come from me, okay? That might have been my favorite fight ever in Limbus Company. Ever. Out of every single fight in the game so far. In terms of, like, gameplay-wise. Like, playing around cold, like, that is the gimmick fight I have been waiting for forever, man. Like, Runa had so many fucking cool gimmick fights where, like, you really had to play around stuff. Obviously, like, I didn't know, like, how the defense skills would have worked. So, obviously, like, had I known, I could have come in with, like, defensive identities or, like, people with more evades. But, like, that's what I like, you know? Like, obviously, I squeezed through that with strategy. But, like, there were ways to make that more in my favor by having more defensive and, like, evade skills. And that was awesome, man. And it won't be available after the event's gone. Ugh, but that was so cool, man. That was so cool. I really liked that. That was honestly an amazing fight. And also just the sheer aura of the knight was really cool, along with the music. God! The lamp's almost out, too. We're holding him back for now, but we won't last much longer. No BS. I can last. The lighthouse, not so much. True. What difference does that make? You did miss a mid-fight cutscene due to how you had your allies frozen. Oh, that's fucked up. No. I'll live. Sinners were reeling from the battle against this enemy, who's more like a force of nature than human. Without giving us much time to breathe, the knight fixes the spear and begins charging at us again. It didn't take long for the severity of the situation to dawn as I quickly began to rack my head with a desperate wish. What can I do here? What can I do here? Or what can I do? What can I do here? That's when, through the mist, the black space begins to envelop my vision once again. Wait, this is just like another ego! The WoW ego! I reach out toward it and see, unlike in the earlier phenomenon. Oh, and it's playing the Gregor music. That's kind of cool, actually. Which focused entirely on powerfully on Skadi, a single individual. What I saw this time was an unfamiliar place called Casimir's. This place was filled to the brim with things that Don Quixote would lose her mind over, like knights and their countless fans. An arena in which to test one's mettle. But the one in Amiya's thoughts sits far from all that glory, in a very mundane-looking office. He wears a well-kempt set of clothing, while his eyes are, with a slight squint, focused on reading the newspaper. The man looked more like an office worker than a knight, but the most radiant part of that scene was a banner hanging on the wall, and a sword. Don Quixote was the first sinner who came to mind. Can she, our ardent admirer of knights and pursuer of glory, spin that energy from his sword as her own? Surely Don Quixote shall. Wait, no, he's different. I need someone who doesn't pursue glory. Someone who can handle their own tarnished glory. The sinner who can detach the entirety of their bygone honor is Gregor. There's just one. I'll trust you, Gregor. I really like how they're putting the event egos into like actual story stuff here. Use this ego to cue into the knight's charge. Split the waves. Use the light to split the waves, huh? I hear you, manager bud. Let's do this. Nice. Ooh. I really hope he does like a cool clash with the knight. Oh yeah! This honor and this glory! You never got to see him on his horse. I love this animation, dude. Holy shit. Splay the waves, my Gregor. The incandescent golden blades of light surge forth, cleaving through the darkness of the sea. The knight withstands and parries each of those lights away, but he comes to a stop when the last of the golden radiance cuts across the sea and looks in our direction as if to admire it. And finally, the lighthouse makes a low, resonant creaking noise before firing a bright light towards the ocean horizon. Mayers has completed the repairs. Ooh, the light returneth to its house once more. It's like a lighthouse. Silence all. Mayers is saying something. Like Otis said, Mayers is peeking out the window and shouting something at us. Vessel Masas is still near the shores, somewhere in the coastal sea. It's moored somewhere by the beach, somewhere quite a bit of distance away from the village coast. Confirmed. I'll radio Dr. Calcid immediately. Phew, that's all well and good, but what about that monster? Yeah, what if it charges at the lighthouse again and destroys it? I heard it talk during our battle, but I don't think the creature is actually capable of communicating with them. This will be a problem. Oh, Don Quixote, wait! Don't get too close, it's too dangerous! But before we could stop her, Don Quixote had already approached as close as she could to the Zeeborn. Zeeborn? Seaborn. Her eyes twinkling. She takes a moment to admire the knight and his steed before asking in an energetic tone, Oh, mighty knight, what is the name of thy noble steed? Roshan. Nante! Wait, she can communicate with him? No way! It's like ours! Ooh! 'Tis quite the coincidence then! My noble steed is also named Roshinante! The one who is not a comrade. They are a steed, you say. Forsooth, a steed most fine indeed. It hath served me well over countless adventures of mine, despite its appearance. Yet I must inquire thee, noble knight, wherefore dost thou strike this lighthouse so? I like how Don's just fucking asking. What do we do about this mysterious knight? Knight, why are you doing this? I pray, I must incur. Ishral blah. It was not the waves. The waves are darker, miraculous. Perchance there was a tad inconvenient misunderstanding here then. Good night time, and mine compatriots are now embarking on an adventure most important. Yet with thy obstruction we are unable to do so. Prithee, would thou return to whence thou came? Prithee, would thou kindly return to whence thou came? Don Quixote regarded the knight with a stance that was at once courteous and brave. And the knight and his steed Rocinante stared wordlessly back at Don Quixote. I wasn't sure if she managed to get through to the knight, or if the knight just lost interest, but they both departed the lighthouse and were looking out to the far distance. So they really exist. Seaborns who hope for something other than just survival. That was crazy. Thanks, Don. Master negotiator. Such powerful seaborns lurk at sea. Are you alright, Donkey? You should be thankful that it somehow yielded a positive outcome. When are you going to fix that habit of rushing forward without thinking it through? Mine apologies. Hey, it fucking worked, man. I must ask, good night. Piss off. Return to the depths, you foul ocean creature. While Don returned the night with that bizarre conversation, Amia raised her voice happily, as though she just received good news. What? Dr. Calcid, is that true? What's going on? The doctors managed to infiltrate the vessel Massas. They're already done cleaning up the decks, and now they're waiting for the rest of us to arrive. Damn! But it's hardly been 10 minutes since the lighthouse came on. The doctor's an excellent strategist, and based on what Dr. Calcid told us, I think they already had some plans in motion before we activated the lighthouse. Great, let's return to Skiddy and join them. Nice. We returned to the raft and explained what had transpired. Skiddy listened to us quietly before replying in the exact same manner as she did before. Someone's gonna have to stay behind. I'll stay. Go find the vessel Massas. She has to defend this tower. You're going to refuse again if we offer help, aren't you? Yes. Then I'll see you after we retrieve vessel Massas. I'll let the doctor know what happened here. What an oddball. What a creature. I like to point out this was a version of Sancho telling a version of Don Quixote not to attack a large structure. Is there like knight lore that I don't fully understand? Why is the knight Don Quixote? Dude, look at that event currency. Eat it up. Yummers. Rhodes Island. Whoa. That's a big one. Damn, we're gonna be here a while. Well, we actually only have 3 more stages. First things first, let us grab title elegy. Don't look away for the waves. We'll carry you out of your element. Nice. It just looks so cool, man. It looks so cool. I love the design. So yeah, she looks like the ego gear looks just like Skadi and how she looked. Dude, give me that shit now. Give me all of your thread. To my sinners, to my Ishmael, to my ego. Title elegy. Let's at least get it up to thread spin 3. That's what I'm looking for. I love the thread events give. Genuinely, dude, I think that new players of Limbus Company, right, should have a month-long event when they first log in, exclusive to them as a new player, that gives them event rewards for like playing the stages and shit, and like the same currency and whatnot. I think like the thread, the XP tickets, maybe having like a free 3-star in there as like a banner thing or a free ego, like that would be great. That would be phenomenal. As somebody who started playing Limbus right around the time of an event, it's really nice to have that. Like really, really nice to have that. Also, 3-coin ego. I actually mentioned this the other day. I love 3-coin egos. Because they feel more like just like good skills. Because I feel like if you're on like a 4-coin ego, it's just kind of like gimmicky and weird, right? It's like power is like, it's typically like centered around mass attacks and dealing a lot of damage to a lot of enemies. So it's never really that good on single targets. And then like the 1 coins are just like your clash power guys. So like a 3-coin just feels like an extra skill, you know? Like an 8 plus 4, like that just is good. And then it does like stuff for syncing. I like that. That's good. Keep doing that. Honestly, everything about this event, game design-wise, I've been really happy with. And as I said at the start, it needs to hook me in. It definitely has. There's just a single enemy. The unit's left miss attack skill gains clash power and deals more damage, which is crazy. I love that. Return to which the unit is return or substitute in, min-max speed +1, and clash power, which is also pretty cool. Tremor sinking, that's Molar-ish. Is Molar Ishmael sinking? Question mark. Molar Ishmael. I don't have any of these guys. I just need to shard these dudes. Oh my god, you are. That's crazy. That's actually awesome. Hello? You're actually kind of ridiculous as a sinking ID. Hello? +2 sinking count. 6 sinking. 5 sinking count. Holy count, dude. It's like top 5 sinking ID. Yeah, what the fuck? That's awesome. I could just shard her. Not right now, though. I do kind of want to build like a sinking or a tremor team. Dude, the rise of hybrid teams, man, I'm telling you. Mirror dungeons are changing. We'll start being able to stack more of the funny ego gifts. I really should just grab these 2 stars. You know, when 5 or more identities are on the field, we're getting there. Rupture's already Rupture Poise. That's what I use in my mirror dungeons, yeah. When I'm trying to go for, like, big shit, I just use Rupture Poise because of how ridiculous it is. Anyway, let's really quickly do another pool. It's kind of just that easy. Like, honestly, I really think that what happened is everybody who, like, gambled on this wasn't, like, prepared enough, you know? Their heart just wasn't in it. Like, you should just be better, probably? Like, I don't know. Maybe, like, nobody else has, like, mastered luck stacking the way I have. This completely real concept that I just keep mentioning that's definitely real. Like, I really just think you guys need to lock the fuck in. I really just think you guys need to lock the fuck in. Okay. Easy game. Pillow will want to murder you. Pillow can suck a lemon. Dude, fuck yeah. Aw, but now I don't get to use my pity. Come on, dude. Come on. Why do I even bother? Why do I even bother? You know, all this pity and for what? An announcer? Blech. I got all this pity, man. What am I supposed to do with all this pity? Blah, blah, blah. And 8,000 leftover lunacy? Man, I'm just so rich. Like, what? What? Real talk, though, getting all of these within 163 pools is crazy. Yeah, it'll just turn into thread. Or you can roll to pity an announcer, but I don't really care enough. Z-Gen and Way would be fun. But I don't care enough. I'll just get the thread out of it. Nice. All right. You know, I was really, like, antsy about the Arknights collab. Because I was like, oh, fuck, I want to make sure I have as much saved up as possible. I was thinking to myself, like, I might even be willing to spend money on this collaboration. You know, I don't want to not get limited of, like, time content that's never going to come back when I'm going to be playing Limbus Company for years to come. Who gives a shit? I just get it with what I got, man. Like, I'm just built different. It's only 28 daily pools plus 12 more. That is true. I'll probably just get it through my daily pools. Nice. Gambling's just that easy. I don't understand how you guys are so bad at this. Let me go to Gregor then. I'd love to use it, but I don't really know what Gregor ID. I guess I could put Haisho Gregor in, right? And just like sub out like Sinclair or something like that. Keep load of Honglu in there. And then, my only issue is all of you guys need Sloth. And I have no one here with good Sloth. Don, you're gonna become Manager Dom for a bit because you have good Sloth generation. I need your Sloth. Ego works with any ID. It just looks good. Like, I really like it. I think this is some of the best Ego design they put in the game. I think the one I'm just, like, most whatever about is Honglu's. It's fine, you know? I don't really know the exact specifics, but, you know, it's like, all right. Deal damage, deal poise. Life's great. Move on. All right, thread spin that once, thread spin that twice. Thank you. So long as it's at thread spin 3, I don't mind too much. Though thread spin 4 really seems to be tied to just giving it like a big power boost. But again, I don't mind too much. I get to try it out. I kind of understand what this does. I don't really know what higher thunder or thunder does. I haven't quite figured that one out yet. So, you know, has thunder. Like, how do you get thunderer? I don't know. How do you do that? How do you get thunder? How do you get thunder? After attack, gain thunder. Oh, after attack, gain 5 thunder. Yep. Then how do you get higher thunder? As unit has thunder or higher thunder. Consume all and gain 5 higher thunder. Got it. Okay, so it's like it's a chain thing, basically. So like you use it one turn, then you get thunder, and then it gives you actually like a sizable buff for a little bit, actually. Like 1 offense level up and 1 defense level up times 5. And then, like, if you use it again in, like, 3 turns, then you get Higher Thunder, which is pretty good. Like, that's 10 offense level up and 10 defense level up. So that's pretty solid. And it's doing good damage, so. As, like, the Corrosion with the 3 coins. That's pretty neat. Oh, what's this? Also, I like, this Corrosion is a plus coin skill, which is pretty neat. And if this unit has Thunder or Higher Thunder. So, honestly, there might be merit in just, like, going, like, Awakening into Corrosion. The sanity cost isn't even that steep. Like, that's really good. That kind of gives you 2 ways to use it. I really like that. Like, I really like that. So, never mind. Okay, I said Hong Lu's was the most boring, but maybe Faust's is. Maybe it's just Fluid Sac too. Let me go to my WoW ego. Thank God Garden of Thorns is dead. Oh, life is great. Hi, Yisang Ego Shards. Bye, Yisang Ego Shards. Didn't need you anyway. It is, in fact, Fluid Sac too. Good, because I always refuse to use Fluid Sac. Nice. Yeah, there's nothing on the Clash here. Coin start. This coin isn't cracked. Targets 3 plus enemies. Found a coin could be used to heal more. I don't really know what I'm missing out on if I don't have the full things, but for now, so long as they're thread spin 3, I don't mind too much. I'll thread spin for them eventually. I'll get my thread. Damn. Life's great. I'm having a great old time. Pilgrimage of Compassion. Stages. Alright. Give me 1 moment to go use the bathroom. And then we're going to try to breeze through these last 3 stages within a semi-reasonable amount of time. Because I am supposed to play D&D tonight. And so I'd like to get this done within the hour. Maybe hour and a half. But we'll see. I really have to use the bathroom. Give me 1 sec. Dude, I am so hungry. I have not eaten, like, all day. Classic lifestyle. God damn it, I have to go get the fucking cat. Oh, I can't hear now. Good job. Is he still in there? I was willing to rip him from his comfort this time around. I'm willing. Look at him. Hello, Babby. He has, like, literally been laying down for the entire length of stream at this point. I'm really hungry. I'm just going to consume you now. Ah. He looked offended by that. What's wrong? You eat me. You bite me. What? You don't like getting bitten back? Karma's a bitch, pal. I know. I'm sorry. He was all comfy and shit. Welcome back, Zeke. How you doing? Okay. God damn it. Okay. My audio's fine. Keeps tweaking out. All right. Here we go. Rhode Island. Let's do this. Let me reset my selection a little bit. So that now we have Hongler, Faust. Yeah, there we go. And then we'll just bring these guys in for their assorted strengths and whatnot. Alright, I'm ready. I'm ready. Oh, I didn't have the Arknights announcer, but that's okay. Can I leave? No, I can't. Alright, that's fine. It's not the end of the world if I don't have a meet on. I just want to use the announcer that I just paid money for. This is the doctor, researcher at Rhode Island. Nice to meet you. Oh, okay. When I, after everything we went through, finally had the chance to meet the doctor of Rhode Island, I realized I'd been building a vastly different image of them in my mind based on the name alone. So is this our protagonist, or no? Is this just the way the guy looks? I was thinking it was going to be someone like Yi Sang, or Faust, or Hohenheim from LCE. Alright, let me get my stuff. Yes, this is your protagonist character. But the first impression of them was similar to what I felt when I met a K-Corp employee. The clock just ticked. This is the protagonist of Arknights. Do they actually talk in Arknights? Or is this, like, different? And this is Dante, a manager at Limbus Company. That ticking just now was nice to meet you. Okay. Thanks for accompanying Amiya. Honestly, I was pretty worried when we were separated at the border. This is literally John Arknights himself. That's crazy. They do talk sometimes, I see. I should thank you and Amiya, actually. We would have been in a real pickle without her, so. Also, did, like, Amiya get an outfit change at some point that I just wasn't paying attention to? Is this, like, her combat outfit? It's a bit embarrassing to repeat that myself. Dante says we would have been in a real pickle without Miss Amiya. Sorry, Manager Bud, can't talk human. So, don't worry about it. We'll take over the translation. It is incorrect to state that the manager cannot talk human. A more accurate assessment is to state that the manager is incapable of accessing sonic means of communication, which includes verbal communication. However, they are able to produce repetition of multiple sounds that may register on a similar scale to the ticking of multiple hands, second hands, minute hands of a clock. I don't know. Something about the way Mersal puts it sounds worse. Don't worry, it's not a difficult task when only a single individual has to be translated. Doctor, let us move on to the next steps of the plan. Next steps? Thanks to Limbus Company's efforts, we obtained the exact coordinates of the vessel Massus and managed to capture the decks with ease. Man, the doctor of this place seems like way more capable than Dante. This protagonist seems so much better. Got his shit together. However, Fabius, who's suspected to be a bishop of the deep, and his followers have barricaded themselves inside the bridge's control room. While it may seem as though they're hiding, I believe they're trying to bait us. As in, they're waiting for us to enter the bridge before summoning reinforcements from elsewhere to trap us in a pincer attack? Something like that. The elsewhere is most likely to be the sea, as their reinforcements are probably more sea terrors. Fabius is a seaborn, and the ocean will answer to the call of their kind. Limbus Company and Arim will head to the bridge and neutralize Fabius. Amia and I will accompany you to provide support and identify the situation within the bridge. In the meantime, Calcit and the other operators will remain on standby on the ship's exterior at the pre-designated locations. I'd like to avoid getting surrounded by sea terrors before we manage to take down the Church of the Deep within the bridge. Let me see what you guys are saying. Limbus Company should do a trade. Hey, let me just reread this real quick. Sometimes when I'm, like, saying words, I just, like, don't actually acknowledge what they say. So, hang on. Expects to be a bishop at the deep of the follower, barricading themselves inside the bridge control room. Okay, so they're here. They seem they're hiding. I believe they're trying to bait us. Elsewhere is most likely to be the sea, as our reinforcements are probably more sea terrors. Limbus Company and I will head to the bridge and neutralize Fabius. Me and I will accompany you to provide support and identify the situation within the bridge. In the meantime, Calcit and the other items will stand by. Okay, got it. Yeah, sometimes, like, when I'm narrating, I'm, like, just saying the words, and I'm not actually processing what the words are. I observed several entry points leading straight to the bridge while we were working on repairing the vessel. Your force doesn't seem numerous enough to close off all of them. It's true that there are many entry points here, but we don't need forces guarding every single one of them, especially here. The hallway's narrow, long, and straight, so it makes sense to me. How about here? Are you sure you're not overly focusing your forces to a single checkpoint? Let's see. On closer look. Look at that. Looks like Commanding Officer Otis is finally in her environment. Yeah, he's so like capable. Look at my little gotcha player. Got any questions, Manager Bud? I have no idea what they're talking about, if I'm being honest. Really? I saw you commanding the sinners earlier. You seem pretty adept at giving orders and making strategic decisions. Okay, I guess we never get to see Dante talking during battle. Indeed, they seem quite adept at making on-the-spot strategic commands and identifying exploitable weaknesses and patterns in their enemies. However, the Doctor and the Outsider are operating on fundamentally different fields. No further elaboration is necessary. Agreed. That particular aspect of strategizing is not one of Manager Dante's obligations, and even if there's a chance for them to engage in such elements, it may be too early to do so. Is that so? It is. At least that is what Faust has judged. We can't have that character development here, guys. This is a collaboration. What are they on about? I was about to ask that myself. I actually am really starting to like this because I like this little gaggle of like Arknights characters we have. Like it's enjoyable, you know. And then I also like the way that they're interacting, like Otis strategizing, and it also just like gives us a little bit more insight into the characters. You know, Rodia's endless pockets, Dante's incompetence as a manager, Heathcliff's ability to be smart sometimes. I don't know. I have no idea. Having finished our discussion with the Doctor over the plan, Otis returned wearing a grim look. It's the filler arc. Huh? Is there something wrong with the plan? No, there wasn't anything wrong with the plan. I expect a certain degree of competency, but they were impressive, far beyond my expectations. Really? That good, huh? Even when I think back to my days in the line of duty, I can't think of too many like them. Well, I guess, actually, it really does make sense that the Doctor and Otis having a, like, conversation about where to position the people, because if Arknights is a tower defense game, it would make sense that the Doctor's really good at strategizing where to put people to guard places. And so it makes sense that Dante is more suited for the actual combat. That actually makes a lot of sense. I really like that. Right, so they're dependable. Good enough for me. If your strategizing's done, let's get cracking. What of you, Miss Mayers? If it's too much to face what awaits, then you need not to follow us. I decided to stay here anyway. The Doctor's going to update you in real time on where the safe zones are, so please keep that communicator close to you. I will. Hey, if Gramps... Is there something you would like for us to do? No, it's nothing. Yeah, no, your Gramps is dead, pal. Sorry, they're dead. If there's something you want to tell them, contact us through the communicator at any time. We're going to find a way to resolve this as peacefully as we can. But if the negotiations break down... Yeah, I know what you mean, Doctor. Be safe, everyone. Was the, like, design of the Doctor something that existed before Limbus Company? Because I know some games will make your, like, player character, like, actually just not have, like, a form. You know, if you never need to see them. Yes, okay. Leaving Mayers behind with her unfinished sentence, we follow the Rhodes Island demon to the bridge. Existed since the launch of the game. Okay. Some just might not. Oh, I like how you can see the door. The bridge was as gaudily decorated as ever. Fabius, flanked by hooded followers and sea terrors, greeted us with a kindly smile. Welcome. I truly did appreciate that kindness. Wherefore dost thou seek to harm us? Your suspicions are certainly justified, but I implore you to think back. If you truly believed we sought to harm you, then how would you explain that one peaceful night you spent in Ferrum Muerto? We, have never wished you any harm. We did not then, and we do not now. Huh? Not even a day after you folks stabbed us in the back like cowards, and you want us to believe that? Our wish has always been the same. We only wish to extend the freedom to roam the seas to those with capable, kind-hearted souls. Mate, we know you were just trying to turn us into sea monsters of some kind. Monster's only a name. The essence of its being changes not regardless of the label given to it. Become one with the sea, become one with the endless cycle of life. And one day, your misunderstandings will end, and you will come to understand us. Oh, blah, blah, blah. Become one with nature. Like, I haven't heard that before. Looks like this fight between us is going to be unavoidable. I pulled out the identity cards the moment I saw Fabius raising his hand. Oh, is that like a, I don't think we ever, like, heard the actual thing of the identity cards. The doctors seem to have finished their preparations as well, as they and Amiya stood opposite Fabius. Incoming! Get ready, everyone! Let's stop them here for good, no matter how long it takes. Their strategic formation prioritized reducing sacrifices to the absolute minimum. Their command sought to protect, sought to defend, and their forces were quick to follow. Rhodes Island operation was certainly impressive, but that's not exactly our style. Yeah, interesting. Okay. All I can do is put faith in my sinners and push them onward. Our style is, trust me to bring you back, no matter how many times they cut you down. Let's wipe them out. Hell yeah, Dante. Fuck these tower defense losers. God, we just die repeatedly. How many people? 2 waves this time around. Okay, never mind. Whoa, I really like the background here. Look at that. All right, let's do this. Dude, turn off hints. I hate how they're default on. Is there like a setting to permanently disable that? There we go. Oh, wait, did they finally add wait for announcer lines to end after battle? Fuck off. Okay. Now, let's see here. So, you kind of just like the same ones I saw before. You have nervous impairment. As for you guys, you're interesting. Heal 3 SP for every surviving ally. So it does not take damage this turn. Gain 2. Actually, that's crazy. You gain a lot of SP then. It seems to not take damage this turn. Gain haste next turn. Ooh. Ooh, and you have a speed difference thing. Crazy. Okay. So yeah, definitely want to actually like fight you. Actually, probably better off power countering here. And then it's too early to use Faust skill 3. We won't get enough value out of it. Actually, no, it'll set up her Strider, which is probably more important than anything. As for the rest of this, I'm not too pressed. Damn, I really love the music in this intervallo, man. So we do have our big guy right here. Big man on campus. You know what? Go right here. Do that for fun. And then done. All right, nice. What do you think you do when you deploy the sinners? What do you use? Base sinners. Well, yeah, but like, I don't know. It's just interesting to think that like Dante like whips out his tablet and like is like. I don't know. It would be interesting to like hear what in universe Dante sounds like. No Leviathan light motive because Vergilius is a fraud. True. He's just not here. I hope we get to see Vergilius at the end of this all. He's gonna be like, where were you guys? Some kind of Arknights. Dude, stop! Stop! You hit so many coins, Jesus. What the fuck? Yeah, do you think is a tablet? Yeah, that's literally what your menu is. Okay? Like your home screen. What the fuck is an Arknight? Dante. What is an Arknight, Dante? Get your sinners together. We're going to traumatize Ryoshu, Dante. Dude, I don't know about you guys. I know this is actually like a hotter topic of debate that I've had with some people. The debate. But like, I don't know about you guys. I personally really hope they delay Kanto 9 and we get more side content. I hope we get another intervalo. Like, I'm okay with Limbus filler. Limbus filler I'm content with. It just gives me more Limbus. And so it means that, you know, in 3 years from now, I'm going to look back and I go, okay, maybe we're a little bit behind, but I have more Limbus here. There's more Limbus to Limbus. I'm okay with that. Kanto 9 hasn't really been set up unless I'm dumb. You're not wrong. Nope. Really hasn't. Little bits of Ryoshu development here and there. You and your fucking attack weight, Heathcliff. I would love an interval. Side content's just installing. We don't know for sure what that side content is. Yeah. I mean, they don't need the intervalos. I don't know. To me, the intervalos are, like, actually important to the story. Like, since Hell's Chicken, see what's really important to the story. Like, imagine Limbus Company without C. It just wouldn't work. Like, Kanto 5 would not work without C. And I mean, just going on like the others too. Like, I just feel like it's so like important. Okay, Heathcliff. 01. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome in. Wild Huntio. Alright, you know, fuck it. Go for that. And then ignore the staggered guy. Yeah, I'm okay with this. Hell's Chicken's a whole shitpost. Yeah, but like, I feel like from then, intervalos have become like really important bits of content. Like, I don't know. Like, could I have lived without spring cultivation? I guess. But like, I like it. I'm happy with it. Flesh things out. How wild and hunt? Well, however wild what he just did was. I think the one for Intervalo 2 is assuming it's going to be Ryoshu focused. There's no guarantee. So that is my issue. Them saying that we will make another Intervalo if we have to delay does make me a little scared that if they do make the Intervalo, that means this Intervalo currently isn't necessary for how they want to tell the story of Limbus Company, right? Like, I'm sure they'd figure it out. But what that tells me is that, like, Limbus Company can work without it, you know? So, like, I would be scared that maybe that Intervalo would be a little bit more fillery. But it does feel weird that Ryoshu hasn't been set up at all, other than, like, little bits and pieces here and there. However, it also does make a little bit more sense, because these days we kind of understand that, like, people have their turn next. So even in the Kanto 8, like, ending, they kind of, like, all look at Ryoshu and they're like, you're next, pal. The game did say you're not allowed to access her past. Yeah, pretty much. Like, I feel like the thing about Ryoshu is she is meant to be ambiguous. Those little, like, side glances and, like, learning in spring cultivation about, like, her ties with motherhood are her setup. It's not like Heathcliff or Ishmael where we're going to see their emotions on display, right? Like, I mean, even Don didn't really get much in Murder on the Warp Express besides that big Sancho moment at the end. Like, we could have lived through Murder on the Warp Express without it. Maybe it did some Blood Fiend setup, but that's about it. I'm going to save this, actually, for hopefully the next wave thing. If I can manage to kill all of these guys now, that would be beautiful. So, let's go for it. Our highest damage, fellas. We're going to go right there. You're going to go right there, Ishmael. Gregor, go there. Maybe we do it, maybe we don't. I don't know. Let's see. Same level of setup as Don in Kanto 7? Yeah, no. I mean, at this point, we've been able to see the subtle nuances of each character enough that, like, we know enough about them. It was more necessary for people like Ishmael and Heathcliff because it was earlier on in the game's life cycle, right? But now we're at a point where, like, we can't take Kantos at the same pace as something like Kanto 4 or Kanto 3, you know? I mean, we can. Like, it works. But they're a lot more different because there's no more of those, like, sitters getting to know each other thing. We all know each other. So, like, this Kanto, like, we already know enough about Ryoshu. Her personality is pretty clear to us. Heathcliff, we got to see some sides to him that he never had a chance to show. Also, Ryoshu, Marisol, Otis, and Faust are all people who are going to be much less likely to just kind of let their emotions bleed through. They do very rarely, but, again, very rarely. I hope all of this is making sense. Hello, Lulung. It doesn't. Shut the flip up. Okay. And then now Ishmael attacks the hockey puck. Life is good. She's actually a godmother of the thumb, weaver of the index, great sister of the middle, maestro of the ring, and one of the 10 blazons. How did you know? Hello, Fabius. So look at you. Okay, so yeah. So you're a lot different this time around, though. But you're different because you're a new enemy. Dude, hint! No way. Wild Huntio. You know what? Mouse. Cut that guy down. So that I can follow it with the silly Wild Huntio. Right? I mean, you're pretty weak to everything, but do it anyway, because I said so. And then Hung Lu can deal with funny big guy. And then Rhodia, kill that thing right there. I just want it gone immediately. Don, do your big attack. And then, boom. Ishmael? Oh, fuck it. Have fun. Why not? You know? No reason not to. Oh, you're not actually going to attack. Shit. Okay, that's fine. Nice. Let's do it. I thought one of the characters in the collab took one look at Dante and said, damn, you look American. What? Who? Huh? Alright, this... nice! Yes! That's my coffin, baby. That's what I was looking for. Alright, and then hopefully, Faust, you beat the shit out of this guy, right? Which means you have no shield, which means you don't get your attack power up, which is good. Play into a stupid little gimmick. Honestly, at times Nocturnal Sweeping feels like the Arctic Moon realized there's no way they can fit set dressing during Canto 8. Not making it a 4-parter, so they moved it to an intervallo. Yes, Nocturnal Sweeping genuinely does feel like part of Canto 8. If I played them both back to back, it would make sense. Like, it's really a precursor to Canto 8 and learning about H4. Canto 8 wouldn't make sense without that intervallo. Again, that's why I say I love my intervallos. But yeah, I love Title Elegy. Like, it's so cool. And now I get my 3 coin. Oh my god. Nice. And then, oh yeah, I saw the little rotate. Wait, that's so cool. She like tosses them up and then bashes the anchor. That's sick. Yeah, you're kind of getting your ass kicked here, pal. Sorry, you're gonna die real quick. Actually, I think. Yeah, no, you're gonna die. Actually, I'm going to kill you. Sure, Don, go do that. Don't really mind. Bye. Might not kill you this turn, but pretty close. Oh, Colombian Union equals the United States of America. Oh, interesting. I did make a comment on the Colombian Union. I was like, what? What the fuck do you mean? We have Rhode Island and the Colombian Union? What does this mean? Okay. Weird, though. What does that mean? Is that racism? Oh, I forgot I had Serpent Gregor. Boom. Big damage. Congrats, John. You're short of that 1K views. Dude, let's go. I did put it out at a weird time, so we'll see how it goes. I honestly, like, put that out with the mindset of it does what it does, and I'm okay with that. Like, I had fun making it. I was chilling in call with Nipple Nick the whole time. I got to hang out with one of my bestest buds in the whole wide world while making a short that I had fun making. And I get to dunk on Limbus Company players for being bad at gambling. Dude, I don't care if it gets 1,000, 1,000,000. I just thought that was funny as fuck. And I linked the Limbus Company video in it. So, you know, if anything, people go watch that. Hell yeah, dude. Anyway. Oh, my thing's all fucked up. They're pretty persistent. Fabius flees again, using sea terrors and his followers as meat shields. This motherfucker. Wait, no. I see it now. It's not Fabius who's putting them in harm's way to save himself. The sea terrors and the cultists are throwing themselves in our way, entirely willing to sacrifice their lives to ensure that Fabius gets away. But for all that, the only place left for him to flee on the ship, wounded and cornered by the sinners in Arene's lamplight, was the decks. Nowhere left to run, Fabius. He could just run to the water, actually. I understand you can't help but continue to thrash and struggle to live, even knowing there's no hope. But running will only make your pain worse. Ah, Gregor. That's different. Fabi didn't run to live. A voice echoes from under the dark sky. Mayors? Ooh. Wait. No. Why are you dripped out now? Mayors, appearing quite different from how she did a moment ago. She approaches Fabius slowly, her expression solemn and mournful. She looks down at him wordlessly. Oh, she's definitely part of the Church of the Deep. I told you that your methods won't win their understanding, Fabi. What a shame. I thought those with such wisdom and aptitude would. I hoped you'd be able to realize your ideal here, even after I'd left. Yisang, say something, please. It'd be so funny. It will be realized Fabius may die here, but we will remain. Now it is time. Devour me. With Fabius blurted out threw us off once again, even before we regained our footing from the shock of realizing Mayor's true allegiance. Eat people? Oh, looks like they're about to give us a live demonstration of some gourmet art. Thanks, Ryoshu. I heard it's a pretty common thing in District 23 backstreets, but I'd rather not see it in person. Hey, I think I'm just gonna look away. That's okay, right? Just what? Doctor, weaker seaborns willingly let themselves be devoured by stronger ones, thereby sharing their experiences and nutrients with them. This is a commonly accepted practice among them. It's but a behavior that prioritizes survival over all else. This isn't done in any sense of sacrifice. Weird. Time is here. Devour me. Set sail towards your ideal. Sorry, Fabi. I still got some canned food left for me on the ship, and I think I'll delay becoming a seaborn for a little while. Oh, so she's not quite there yet. Why? I found a new destination. I'll gain a new power from there, and then become a seaborn. So now is not yet the time. If that is your will, O Bishop. Don't worry. Your flesh will fatten the bloodkin of the sea. Oh, Mayors waves her hand and the sea tremors climb up to the vessel and begin tearing Fabius to pieces. Despite the way it looked, Fabius looked exhilarated. Nary a look of suffering or pain wrinkling his face as they ripped apart his flesh. Okay, yeah, maybe Arknights is pretty weird. maybe Arknights does have some weird shit to it. We turned away from the scene that cannot be described as anything other than cannibalism and look at Mayors. Calcin, is she? Don't need to ask questions when the answer lies plainly before you, Doctor. What is happening? Wherefore did young Mayors... It wasn't Fabius. Mayors was the Bishop of the Deep. Damn. Interesting. That's really cool. How much have I spent on pulling? I got everything in about 160 pulls. My first ever pull was one of them. Then it took me a little bit to get the rest. Interesting, then. So she's a bishop. Then how does she know? I don't know. I'm curious. I need to know more about Mayors here. Yeah, we got it all on 163s. I only got Cal Faust. She was the first one I got. I got it on my first daily pull off stream. Check the awesome short for more information. Anyway, real quick, I can... Actually, I'm going to save up to just try and get these banners. Like, I'm just going to do that. Instead of buying the resources for short-term gratitude. Light of the City. All right, we get this, and then we get the final one, which is good because I need to go eat and hopefully maybe still play D&D. But it'd be pretty late. I'm sorry, though. Only Cal Faust is devastating. They've played us. Don't despair. We still have the upper hand. We defeated Fabius and his cultists already, and even if they were to summon more sea terrors, we should be able to handle them without much trouble. Dude, I really need a new chair. I've just been thinking about buying one. See how I like keep scooting over? Hey, Gear, what were you thinking the entire time as you deceived us? I had a feeling I knew what she was going to say to that. She was either going to say it was for our sake, or that it wasn't a deception at all. Or maybe she'll give us one final gloating. But her reply, the words of which were carefully selected after gazing out at the far ocean, was not what any of us could have expected. I'm sorry. I thought this would be the better way to approach you, but I see how it can come across as nothing more than deception. Ooh. You're sorry? Why? Dante wants to know why you're sorry. Huh? Well, that's because I did something wrong. Wait, what? Hold on. You've been deceiving us all along, Mayors, and now you're gonna... Interesting. Oi, what exactly are you after? You're after the same thing that geezer was, ain't it? Turn us into your bloodkins, that it was for our sake. Giving all kinds of ridiculous excuses to turn us into one of those monsters. I do hope that you would one day all accept becoming Seaborns, but I'm not about to demand that you let yourselves be transformed today, right here and now. I understand that we all need some time to mentally prepare ourselves. May I understand your statement to be implying that you will not be forcing this upon us should we refuse? That's correct. It'd be against manners to do what Fabius did, shoving sea terror cells inside your body out of nowhere. Manners, huh? Well, I was taken aback by the fact that Mayers was a bishop of the deep. It was also true that Mayers had never tried to bring us harm, unlike Fabius, who attacked the sinners directly. While she did almost get into big trouble with Irene while explaining things to us, it's also true that Mayers has been extremely helpful so far. It was her who led us to the lighthouse, and it was her who stayed in that crumbling lighthouse until the repairs were done as that terrifying night continued to assail its walls. Yeah, I will say, like, I mean, we can't really be that mad. She's been on our side the whole way, through and through. What was your actual relationship to Fabius anyway? Just someone who once strove to realize the visions of our ideal worlds. Our goals once converged, but not now. I was pretty taken aback too when they attacked you back in the village. Maybe he got greedy when he saw Faust and Otis repairing the ship. The greed. The greedy gambler. He got greedy? Fabius believed that welcoming capable people as bloodkin would expedite the Seaborn's evolution. Cool, cool. So you're like some kind of cult leader, but you don't necessarily want to antagonize us. You still haven't told us what you're after, though. I'm going to the city that lies beyond the dimensional door. So you're trying to flee to a different world where the Inquisition won't be able to chase you? This isn't running away. What? Why do you want to go to the city? I just want to help the people of the city, that's all. So I'm bringing the Seaborns with me to the city. No. I mean, I guess you could just become like mermaids in the lake. Yeah, sure. Honestly, yeah, that's not that harmful. Don't tell me you're going to invade the city alongside those monsters then. Then the foghorn suddenly blared, and the ship shook as it began to move. I mean, sure, let the head deal with it. Yeah, like, why not? Vessel Massus has begun to move. There's like a hair in my mouth. Is this an automated sailing program? The vessel Massus will now sail towards the dimensional door. I'll let Rhode Island and Irene go in right in front of the door. So don't worry. Did you seriously just tell us not to worry? Faust, please calm yourself, Dante. It has not yet been determined if there's indeed the dimensional door connecting directly back to the city. No, it has to be. The warm, shining light, and the voice from within is getting clearer and clearer. Carmen? Why don't we just let them into the city? Also, very interesting that, like, Faust had, like, a little, like, noise. The battles thus far have done well enough to demonstrate the level of danger Seaborns pose. However, I doubt they'll get very far even if they were to enter the city. Don't you agree? In Hangyan, we've all seen what happens when sapient, sentient, non-human entities enter the city. The head will take action the moment they realize their presence. So true, Otis! You get it! Of course, we must prepare ourselves for repercussions in case... Hi, Roland. In case they decide to hold Limbus Company responsible once the dust settles. Hi, baby. Yet, it's also very likely that we will fully escape any culpability, as we saw in the memories of the Kong Massacre. Your thoughts, Faust? Urban Nightmare, however, considering their specific attributes, it will not take them long to become a star of the city level threat. There's a reasonable possibility that they may be issued the Imperatus Civitas classification. Damn! Really? Is that not an acceptable risk? If not the head, they should be managed by a wing. This isn't that terrible of a calamity. Yeah, like, dude, millions will die, but like... But Calcit shook her head resolutely. No. Your technology seems to be based on something else, which is neither original arts or anything of its derived technology. And that is precisely what can make your world vulnerable against Seaborns. Is it because they learn fast? Yes. Those on the front lines of the war against Seaborns stubbornly stick to using traditional, low-tech weapons. Deploying high-technology weapons against them is only going to make you an enticing meal. Then can't we just let whichever unfortunate wing that ends up fighting? Do take into account that there may take a significant amount of time to earn their trust, even if they were to be convinced. There will be other parties with alternative perspectives on the matter, complicating issues. The situation will rapidly grow out of control if backstreet syndicates or fixers get involved, unless the head designates a taboo to prevent it. Even then, considering what she has been saying, okay, so the head won't work. Empiricus Caviticus classification is not about danger. It's about how much the head wants to get rid of it. Oh, interesting. I see. Yes, we must consider the possibility that they may be capable of absorbing the head's technology as well before they are expelled from the city. Ooh. They become arbiters. Okay. How do you plan on helping the people of the city, Mayors? By giving them a chance to become Seaborn. What are you on about? Become Seaborns? She ain't all there either, eh? What kind of help is that? Mayors, you know there's no different from what the Church of the Deep is doing here. Oh, that was a really cool sprite for, what is it, Amiya? No, it's different. Because someone showered the city with the light. So you know so much. The light, the beam of light from the White Nights and Dark Days incident. How do you, could it be? Becoming a Seaborn is to become a part of great will called We Many. By doing so, one can be reborn as an altruistic life form, but at the cost of ego, the sense of self. And that's always been my issue with it. Everyone has beliefs of their own, dreams of, you're so going to distort. It feels too empty to lose all of that when they inevitably lose their sense of self as they become Seaborns. Why couldn't you just been like harmless and let Dawn just tell you stories about fixers? Look, I want each Seaborn to have their own wishes. But the light shining, oh, you mentioned that, the hope and stuff. But the light shining through the dimensional door to our world is too faint to push them toward that evolution. If only the light of the city could become more tangible, it might just be able to give every Seaborn an identity of their own, to remain uniquely themselves. Then why is it that you advocate toward those of the city to join the Seaborns, when one could simply learn more of the light before returning here? At first, I thought all I needed was the clue to a better evolution. But Don Quixote's tales of adventures changed my mind. Why, adventures? You don't understand just how precarious you all are. And how would you, when you were born into a kind of world from the very start? A place where life has become a commodity of gold, and gold one of its few religions. The city's abandoned its yesterdays to survive today, and by doing so, has given up on its tomorrows. That's a crazy line. Just as I needed the light, the city needs Seaborns. It needs their tenacious hold to life, and their absolute unconditional selflessness. But at the end of the day, it still means that everyone has to turn into monsters. People ostracize the other. Something that isn't like me. Something that feels alien to me. Something I don't know or understand. We call it racism. That Limbus Company is literally just learning about racism. So that fear is natural, because Seaborns are not human. But you just have to cross that threshold once. Miss Mayors, do you believe the nature of humanity to be evil? Humans are selfish. But that's not necessarily a bad thing. Good things can come from selfishness, that's for sure. But the side effects have become simply unsustainable. Doctor, you've been to countless battlefields where Rhode Island has fought tooth and nail for the rights of the infected. But what came of it? Peace? Don is pissed. No, it's the same. But still, we're all still getting better, little by little. I'm not trying to deride those small, incremental steps and call them meaningless. Change takes time, and should it continue, I believe your efforts can be a beacon of light that will lead humanity toward a brighter future. But what about everyone who sacrificed while taking your time, taking those incremental steps? Every single day of that incremental change is marred by unjust deaths. Some are enslaved for no other reason than their differences. People live on in that despair that seems to have no end. I agree with what the light told me. People are diseased. They're so sick that, even in the far-flung future, even on the day the world ends, they will continue to fail and look forward, obsessed with scrutinizing each other in search of those differences. Even when every Aegir returns to the sea, they're still going to bully and hate anyone with pointed ears, labeling them Aegirs. Even when neuropathy is truly eradicated, people are still going to suspect and persecute someone as the infected. People are imperfect beings. They are racist! You're right. There probably isn't anyone out there who can really sacrifice themselves for the sake of others with nothing but perfect selflessness. But not when it comes to Seaborns. They don't suffer from all this absurdity, nor are they coerced to sacrifice against their will. They have the power to progress towards a better future built from mutual understanding. You are gonna distort! Because they're the kind of life form that seeks common ground instead of scrutinizing for differences. The bells! A strange... Oh, so we hear those! A strange shaped form shimmers and materializes before Mayers. I couldn't quite tell what it was, but it was round, and it looked like a tool. It's possible she's already met the conditions to effloresce. Oh, so she's not going to distort. I was thinking distortion, but yeah, she can just manifest ego, man. A possible explanation would be the absence of the particular pull required to draw it out of her, or the insufficiency of it. If it says in anything like the arts, what is happening in front of Miss Mayers? Is our proximity to the dimensional door increasing the potency of influences coming over from the city? Precisely. The connection to Faust returning to normal levels seems to indicate that. Oh, Gesellschaft's coming back. Wait, can people in other worlds, I mean Mayers, also manifest ego? Internal conflict and anguish is a commonality among every intelligent entity, regardless of whether they're from the city or not. Therefore, yes, Faust is quite positive on the possibility as well. However, what does that mean? The potential to effloresce an ego implies the potential to distort as well. Ooh. You've been dreaming for a long time, Mayers. Drawing your own picture of an idealized world. And you've chosen the ocean as the means to building a path toward that vision. Ooh. Yet, why have you failed to take the leap of faith yourself? I had to make preparations. Seaborns are beautiful. There's no doubt about it. It's just that a key piece was missing to really achieve what I want, because she wasn't becoming a Seaborn. You're not being honest with yourself. I know it very well that you were afraid of becoming one of them. The fear that your own creed might crumble, that you might lose your own sense of self, your ego. The fear that you might end up becoming nothing more than just another thing swept up by the inevitably overwhelming will. Oh, Carmen's fucking digging into her. Isn't that terrifying? That this hope can just disappear in a blink? Who was she talking to? Is this something Limbus Company has experience with? If so, I'd appreciate an explanation. Oh, Heathcliff. She's hearing that voice. When that singular faith that one had absolute confidence in breaks in one fell swoop, and their ironclad will is shattered. People of the city have the potential to distort into a monstrous form at any time. I like that description of distortion. It is said that these phenomena are often accompanied by the distorting individual hearing a disembodied voice. Indeed, those who distort would oft behave as though they were engaged in a conversation. Of course, the same can be said for those who awaken ego. At first I thought it was Kathy, but it wasn't her. The voice was beautiful, comforting, and even cozy. That kind of voice that just puts all deep contemplation to sleep. So calm and so warm. No. There's more to the sunshine than its Are we gonna yeah, a huge what, huh? Have you distorted or almost done so? What? Ooh, that's crazy. What? Oh my god. You don't share your interests with other devotees. Survival isn't what you care about. I really like this budding understanding of Carmen and what she does. Like, we're slowly learning more. Dude, I need this hair out of my mouth. We're slowly learning more about her. And, like, obviously we know about her, but, like, it's so cool. What you really care about is giving everyone a chance to experience what it feels like to live in a world of warmth, ephemeral as it may be. Mirsal's a distortion. Right. We have to be about more than just prolonging our existences. What really matters isn't survival. It's what we leave behind for posterity. Our legacy. It's just the line, like the fact that Mirsal had like, just like, a like ... That's crazy. Like, he was kind of like speechless for a second. Like, that was like, it dash no. Like, that was like, that not only is like, because at first I was like, okay, maybe I'm dismissing that line as like something that we just don't fully understand. But Mirsal to stutter? For Mirsal to stutter, to be like say something and then stop and then correct himself. That's crazy. That manner of speech. Whew. What really matters isn't survival. It's what we leave behind for posterity, our legacy. As long as there's a guarantee that the light can indeed protect the sense of self, it'll be more than enough to convince people to become seaboards. Please, you don't have to concern yourself with what other people might think, Mayors. But everyone has their own wishes. I can't just bulldoze over theirs to force mine upon them. But that's not what you really believe, is it? You know that better than anyone. While you hesitate, countless people who are bound to the inescapable brittle will continue to suffer. That might be true, but it's okay. You don't have to hide the shape of your heart, its colors. The only thing you have to concern yourself with is how you can lead the people of the city, and then Terra. Okay, we can't just sit here and let this happen. Operators to positions. Operators unable to approach. See, surrounded by a strange field, Doctor. Oh, shit. Okay. Whenever someone would distort due to reasons other than the monolith, a strange pressure would prevent our approach, as though to stop us from interfering. Looks like that applies here, too. All the way over in another world. Love is our collective destination, after all. So please, let go of this tool that might break your heart. Don't force yourself to walk the path of thorns. Your pilgrimage needn't be that of suffering. No, you don't believe in any recourse, do you? Other than this, anyway. Don't you think we should find a better, faster path with less suffering? Before more people inevitably hurt each other with their ill intent? I think this is the most we've ever heard Carmen speak. Like, she's really like, you should distort. Like, now, you should like really do that. You're right. There's no recourse. It has to happen faster. I can't waste any more time while people suffer. Follow your wishes. Follow your desires. And paint. Let's show them the painting of your world reflected in your eyes. Ooh. Before the compassion they believe in becomes completely worthless. Holy shit. Clear mirror, calm water. Mayors, the yearning flotsam. Whoa. I understand the shape of your heart and what makes you want to enter the city. But we still know so little about the Seaborns, about Terra, about Iberia. Whatever may have lit the fire under your feet, I can't bring you with us to the city as you are now. By the way, what's the like abnormality that took us here? I still want to know that. Even before the sinners had a chance to translate my words, Maya slowly turned in my direction, as though she clearly understood my words. But I must, Dante. Your adventures were full of exhilarating tales, and I saw kindness in every word and action of you and your friends, but that's not enough. And you don't think they'll change? No, they will. I love that design. Holy shit. It's like a tree, nerve endings. In the far, far future. An incandescent brilliance burst forth from before Mayors. Whoa! Past that light, I saw the ocean. The calm sound of gently lapping, crashing waves. The immense golden brilliance. A portal. Where did it come from? Dungeon of the Fathoms. I have to do a Dungeon of the Fathoms? A gate that leads into one's heart. In this periphery is where LCB's department specialty begins. But what lies beyond this periphery does not necessarily warrant Rhode Island's presence. Can you guys help? I don't know what kind of fathoms I'm walking into, but I have a feeling that we're going to need your assistance. Dr. Calcit, we're only here to investigate the dimensional door, but I don't want us to turn our backs on people we can help. Rhode Island accepts Limbus Company's cooperation request. I'll go too. You're still in Iberia. I can't let the Iberian business be handled solely by outsiders, let alone an incident connected to the Church of the Deep. Don't worry. It's not like this is the first time we're letting someone not in our group into a Dungeon of the Fathoms. We'll be fine. Right, we did that in the Blade Lineage one. More Sea Terrors. Given the circumstances, seems very likely that the Sea Terrors that were swarming the lighthouse are coming this way as well. I'll call Skadi here. You'll be staying behind then. Emil will go with you, Doctor. Following Mayers, who'd already disappeared into the portal, we take our steps into the utopian world beyond. Damn, okay, so yeah, we're going into a fucking dungeon! Fuck, dude, I thought we were so close. I would have played D&D. I don't even know if we're gonna be able to now. Pilgrimage of Compassion. Suppress the dungeon boss. God damn. Okay. Phew. Alright. Give it up for hour 6. True. Enter. We got everyone. I'm content with this team. I mean, I could, like, lean into the rupture, but I don't mind too much. I want to be able to use everyone. I'm content with this. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I'll put on you, just so I have you guys in case. But I like using the Rogia. Oh, man. That was really cool, though. I really liked Mayer's distortion. Whoa. Aegir, Mayer's house. News of the war is getting grimmer by the day. Whoa, look at that skyline. The Sea Terrors are coming, swarming. This is the day when the oceanborn calamity broke and sunk Aegir's seemingly infinite starward growth. Aren't you going to the surface, Mayers? Oh, so we actually get to see it. More and more people have been getting too anxious to stay here in Aegir. I'm not. If Aegir falls, it means the surface is soon to follow. Why? Think you'll head to the surface too? I'm thinking about it. Oh, so you're a lot older than I thought. A researcher. I thought she was like young, silly child. Well, there weren't that many people around me. While there weren't that many, people around me began to leave for the surface. I considered some of them to be close acquaintances. They all tried to convince me to leave with them. But fleeing my home in favor of the land didn't feel right. She's an elf. Yeah, that makes sense. The foretold calamity descended. It dealt a heavy blow to Aegir, but the surface suffered much worse. I had to help them. How could I not, after hearing such a terrible thing had happened? I think I'll head to the surface. Seriously? The surface? Think hard about it before you go. If you leave now, coming back might no longer be an option. I like the contrast. Every day must be a struggle for them. At least I don't have to fear for the immediate tomorrow. So it's my responsibility to provide help as someone who's better off than them, even by a little. I know, but if I don't go there to help, things will only get much more dangerous for the land dwellers. Maybe that danger is the very thing that'll hurt you. I still think I have to help them. I procured myself an Aegirian research vessel at a cheap price to bring me to land. Unable to even submerge itself while moving. This wasn't exactly the best ship out there, and I normally wouldn't have given it a second look. But I thought it would at least help me navigate the coastal sea. I didn't expect this. The very first thing I witnessed on the surface, whoa, was the bottomless hostility against the Aegir. They denied Aegir's offer for help, for the sole reason I came from the sea. They denied my compassion, the voyage of, oh, I like that, my research. Get lost! We don't need your stupid research. You're from the same place as that calamity, aren't you? Do you really think we're so stupid that we trust you? Damn! They confiscated my catalysts and tore my research apart. My wish to stand with them against the calamity was devoured by the hatred born of the same calamity. Any kindness, any compassion I gave them was repaid twofold in hatred and suspicion. Did the terrible conditions of this land transform them into monsters? Or was this always their nature? It wasn't long before the research vessel I bought from Aegir was confiscated out of suspicion. Oh. A few weeks later, when I finally came across that vessel by the beach, there's an uncanny name inscribed on its side. Rebellion de Lamasis. But none of that was enough to stop me from continuing my research for the sake of the land dwellers. I went through so many trials and errors to somehow impede the Sea Terror's rapid evolution, to revive the Iberian soil contaminated by the Nether Sea brand. But my work bore barely any fruit, and I let the days float by as I watched the Inquisitors, or the Inquisition, arrest the Aegir one by one. But my Sea Terror tramples and notes came into view. They all looked completely different from one another. Some of them fundamentally different physiologies. Even still, none stopped from them being used from them being us instead of I. And for the first time, I became doubtful of my efforts to interrupt their evolution. Her tales were not entirely fabrications. Mayers is the bishop of the Church of the Deep, so that automatically makes her a sinner in the eyes of the Inquisition, regardless of her reasons. The more I studied them, the more I found them to be such compassionate, altruistic creatures. All they cared about was their survival, without even a hint of selfishness. They're not some evil monsters from the sea. Mayors, I can see that Seaborns may not be evil, but it doesn't matter what they are. Whether they're kindly life forms or whether they're simply a different form of civilization. It doesn't matter. Sorry, I really need to stretch. Because Iberia and her Inquisition does not define Seaborns as evil. Seaborns are our enemy. Ooh, interesting. Threats to human existence. I have but one thing to say as an Inquisitor. You, all of you, are my enemy. Wait, me too? Like me? Oh, I have no water. I'll finish reading this and go grab some. But it would be a good thing for the Inquisition if I were to leave for the city, wouldn't it? Why would you say it's a good thing for us to toss our problem into another world? Wait, based Inquisition? Hang on. That'll be like abandoning our pride. Unless they, the people of the city, give you permission, as an Inquisitor, I cannot let you do that. Awesome, okay. I was ready to fight your ass earlier. Yeah, and don't get your hopes up about that either. You can wrap it in a box that says compassion for all you want. But, Mayors, your course isn't exactly the direction I'd like to sail in. Hell yeah, Ishmael. As the rest of the sinners prepare for battle in silent agreement with Ishmael's stand, Mayors mutters with genuine disappointment. I didn't want to have to do this. Waves. I had no better word to describe the horde of sea terrors crashing into us. But this is the only way it could have ended. Your words are composed entirely of your own color, and no one else's. Manager Dante, right? Do speak. We will hold the line and defend this place against the sea terrors rushing in from the rear. So in the meantime, can you take down Mayors and deal with the remaining sea terrors? The waves in the Great Lake. That's what Dante called them, yeah. Absolutely. The manager has responded affirmatively. All operators will be drawing the sea terrors to us. We don't need to take them all down. We just need to act as a wall between the wave and the people of Limbus Company. They're like some kind of tower defense. That's really cool. I actually like how the strategies differ. Areen, I'd like to ask for your help as well. As for Amiya, please assist Limbus Company, just in case. Okay, then let the mission begin. All right. That's really cool. I actually really like that for the dungeon. I will go grab water in a moment. Ooh, hello. What is this? Ooh, you're like differently structured. It's kind of interesting. Okay. Whack. All right, well, we'll go right here. I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab water. No money for this dungeon? Yeah, that's kind of nice. Okay. Who bet like $10 on this? Yeah, who's bum ass bet 10? All right. Let's see. Let me go. I mean, I'll just go normal. Also, my air conditioner is now too cold. One sec. Cool. 66 damn degrees in my room, man. Alright, so yeah, we'll just go Faust, Hangyun. We get our guys. And get Rhodia. I'll take Wild Hunt, and I'll take Manager Don. And then I'll put my 2 Haisho on standby. And then we're good. I'm also going to hydrate real quick. This has been really cool, though. I'll use this time to, 1, eat a little snack, because I'm starving. And also, just, yap about the Intervalo thing, whatever this is. Because I've really enjoyed it. I'm going to press the win rate button. Because I don't care enough. Ow. Well, let's go real bad, Howard. It's been pretty straight up here, too. I had to go out and work in the rain yesterday. It was very annoying. It was very humid and hot, and I hated it. Yeah, sorry. I do not like to eat while I'm streaming because I can't really talk as much, and then you have to hear me chewing. I ate breakfast at 10 a.m. today. It is 9:16 p.m. I did not eat lunch. So, you know. Finally got rain over here in Ohio. Haven't rained in like a month. That was kind of how it was here, too. I was able to get rid of the cobwebs, which I mentioned on the Silk Song stream the other day. Thank God. It's such a weak gamble. Why did you guys gamble better on the night? What the fuck? Okay. But yeah, it's late. I'm tired. So I apologize if I'm a little like, huh. We're not actually sure how you'll do. I see. Seems to be a commotion at the village square. Villagers are surrounding someone with a clear intent to threaten. The evil sorcerer is gone, so why won't this calamity end? Explain. Be honest, you just couldn't stand to watch Iberia thrive, could you? If it weren't for the calamity, we would have. Yeah, racism. We have to put a stop to this. Go. Go. No, I managed to provoke some thought in the mob until they eventually scattered away. Oh, nice. It's kind of awesome. There's probably some important lore here, but I should probably return their gear. They didn't want my help, so why should I give it to them? They might not. This one who needs your help. Yeah. Encourage them. There we go. Go, Wild Hunt. Speak your truth. Maybe so. They are notes. That's cool. Deal 10% damage against enemies. Deal 1% for every enemy defeated or part broken. Max 20%. It's kind of nice. Can activate the above effect by repeating the same part repeatedly, or breaking the same part. There are sea terrors among the enemies, and the above effects activate at maximum potential regardless of the outcome or the conditions. Oh, that's nice. So I just get 20% more damage. Sure. No complaints here. The ego gifts in this dungeon are cracked. Yeah, man. Let's peek. Fuck yeah. Alright. Go back, cracker. Here we go. Aye, aye, Mia. Win rate. Go! Okay, I'm done eating. Eating break over. We can talk now. Never mind. We just got an ad break. Romero and Kanto 7. Which one was that? The closest thing we have to racism is blood fields. Pretty much is what they said earlier. But no, I definitely, I wish I'd been a little bit more prepared for how long this would be. But I mean, I've had a great time with this. The beginning really took a bit to hook me in. I was kind of like, yeah. You guys are Arknights, we're Limbus Company, whatever. But now I have like a good enough understanding of everything going on around me. And I think it's really cool. And it's nice to see like the conflict be something that we can relate to. It's not just like the funny like race war thing, but it's being presented through the lens of like a... Oh, I just realized this is a focused encounter. It's being presented through like the lens of like ego and like the fathoms of the ego. And I think that's really cool. That's actually how we're solving the conflict. We're solving it in like the Limbus Company way. And I felt the interactions with Rhode Island have been really cool. I like really like that. It's so interesting to see like two different gacha games in their own little realms interact. And especially how they talk about like the actual combat strategy. Would be nice if the event doesn't stay a dungeon for Arknights to stay. What do you mean? I am really upset that they're like removing this. Like, I understand why from the licensing perspective, but I'm annoyed from the gameplay perspective. Especially when we get some cool like moments with Carmen, just some like neat little character moments, Rhodia Pocket lore, Mayor Saul distortion lore. Like, you know, like that's crazy to lock behind this event exclusive shit. I don't know. I mean, hey, they reached their all-time concurrent player count, so I guess it was worth. Arknights Interval leaves, but there's still a mirror dungeon or something for it to be remembered by. Yeah, I mean, I'd imagine there would be. Or, well, I'd imagine there could be, because there's a pack. There's a pack for the mirror dungeon. It's there. Like, this content would be inoffendable if left in Limbus Company. Like, even if you could just, like, skip it, if you didn't want to do the intervallo, like, it would not be offending a soul. They beat Silk Slap and concurrent players. They did not beat Silk Slap and concurrent players. You are just wrong on that. That is a factually incorrect statement. They have not gotten over 500,000 concurrent players. Yeah, bait used to be believable. They did not get that. They did not. You are lying. Their new peak concurrent I checked was like 120,000. And Silk Songs is like 500,000. If you're saying like Limbus had more peak concurrent players at like a specific time, no shit. Silk Song's been out for like ever. Like, you know, it's long enough at this point. Like, no shit, a game that's been out for almost a month, you know, no matter how popular it is. Like, that's not a good metric. You're on completely different metrics here. That's just not how that works. Go hit the device, please. I think they did for like 30 minutes, not all time, just concurrent. That's so stupid. Who cares? What? Oh, yeah. No, that's stupid. That's dumb. They still beat them? No, that's not how that works. That's not, you are just, yeah, like, what? That's not a win. I mean, it's cool that Limbus got that many concurrent players, but beating an indie game that has been out for a grand total of like 3 weeks now, which is a long time for a game to be out, just for a brief 30-minute span, having more players is nothing crazy. This is why we hate Cerno and kill him with hammers, because he just spouts nonsense. We don't actually hate Cerno, but he does spout nonsense. Cerno's rage baiting, I'm a disengage. I don't think Cerno's rage baiting. I think Cerno is thinking he has like that it's genuinely like, whoa, it beat Silksong, guys. Like, that's crazy when it is actually the most uninteresting thing ever. Sorry, Cerno, but it's the most uninteresting thing ever. I'm just saying, I don't think he's rage baiting. I think he's just finding interest in like the dumbest thing humanly possible. No one cares. Okay, we don't have to be that mean to Cerno. It is rage bait? Okay, I couldn't tell. I don't know. I think you're backpedaling now. I think you're backpedaling. I think the alternative is just like sadder. You can't admit that it's rage bait. You never say that it's rage bait. Then you lost. Then it's no longer rage bait. The rage bait is declared void. No longer exists. So is this gonna be like a special battle then? The knight comes back. No way. Silksong's top 3 concurrent player. It's beating every multiplayer game on Steam except 2. Yeah, no, it's crazy how they still have such a high concurrent player count. 2 basic Sea Reapers. God damn. But it's fine because we start the fight at 45 sanity. Yeah, buddy, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. Wild Huntio. Okay, just do that, Heathcliff. That's fine. Blindsiding, cleave that guy. Do that so that you have your funny thing up. I'll save I Shall Impale for a moment. Okay. And then do that right there. You ate Ahab, Cerno. Rebate token triggered 5 times in a row. That's my goat right there. We love the chance for cost to be refunded shop ego gifts. Wild Hunt laughs like he knows what's on your search history. I don't know. Wild Hunt more so laughs like he had his search history found out, and now he's like about to just take everyone down with him. He laughs like he's the one about to leak the group chat. That's like a suicidal laugh. He's about to go down with the ship. It was me. I was the one who leaked the DMs. You're a veteran of this game from what I can see. A lot of new players are playing this. Yes, welcome in, Rector. I am. A veteran might not be the right term, but I started playing this game in January of this year. You sounded like the hee-hee-ha from Clash. Yeah, I know. I'm well aware. I didn't intend to do it, but, you know, not everyone can just... Like, that takes a skill. That's a skill. What would you call yourself? So I played what? I played Lobotomy Corp like 2 or 3 years ago. Okay. The best way to describe it is like, I've been with Project Moon for a while. I've been with Limbus for about the year. I waited a while to play Limbus after finishing Library of Runa, just so that I could like have more content when I did come to play Limbus. That's what I did. Project Moon vet, Limbus newbie. I don't know if I could say newbie. Because like, I mean, what? I caught up by the release of Nocturnal Sweeping, which I feel like, you know, we've had the Kanto 8 release that I've been here live for. We've had Spring Cultivation and now this. So like, you know, new gen would be like somebody who just got the game with the Arknights collab. So I'm more of like, I'm like, all right, I fucking hate vocabulary. I hate words. I'm like Unk, you know? Like, you guys gotta understand. Like, you know, I'm not quite there. I hate words. I hate them. Why do I have to say these? Say this to like a peasant from the 16th century. They would just like ask you for change and then die of smallpox. Like, that's literally what would happen. It just wouldn't work. Okay. My grammar is dying. Me too, man. Me too. God. Alright. Incoming Ryoshu Kantos after this. I'm really excited. But yeah, I will say I'm no casual Limbuser. I'm fucking obsessed with this game and everything that Project Moon offers me. Kim Ji-hoon could like feed me a bowl of like dirt and nails and I'd say, thank you, my glorious god leader. And I'd eat that slop right up. Raise your hand if you played Lobotomy Corporation first. Amen. I'm telling you, I understand that Limbus is like the most accessible game. I still think like if you're really sitting there and you want to experience Project Moon in its entirety, go Lobotomy Corp, Runa, Limbus. I think it just works the best. Just eases you in the best, you know? It's great. I think it's the best way to enjoy Project Moon. You know, I might be wrong. I could be wrong. I'm allowed to be wrong. But to me, that's how I did it. And I just couldn't imagine starting at Limbus today. We're getting murdered on the Warp Express spot. Got that in Railway 1. That is true. I will be streaming. So I don't stream the reruns, by the way, guys. But I shall be streaming the Railway 1. Because I've never done Railway 1. I wasn't here for it. I was not present. Another Basin Sea Reaper. Damn. Okay, this is fine. Whatever. No, you are not allowed to be wrong. Sorry, guys. Let's talk about me. I don't know who you're talking about, but being wrong is a cardinal sin in the Eclipsical chat. So regardless of who it's referring to, you are correct. Rodeo. Oh, wait. I'm doing a minus coin clash. They get better the more I clash. Who cares? I literally don't care. The odds literally just decrease. Nice, Ishmael. You know, I really like Zishmael. I know that she's not, like, the strongest. I don't know. I just think she's cool. I wish she maintained Rupture count better, but I think she's cool. Very happy with her. I think she's a fun Ishmael ID to use. People always say she sucks. I don't see why. I think she's just not the best with count. And I think the biggest Zishmael thing is her skill 1 is kind of dog doo-doo. I think if Ishmael's skill 1 had the same conditional that Intervalo Zichun's does, that'd be, like, amazing. Maybe, like, dumbed down to only be able to reuse it once on a crit instead of being able to use it twice on a crit. If that condition existed, amazing. I would genuinely, that would be, like, the best round out to Zishmael's kit ever. I could die happy, probably. Okay. I'm gonna keep ignoring that guy. There's a lot of little things that make Zichun Mail kind of average. I call her Zishmael. But, yeah, no. I mean, she's fine, though. I don't mind her. It's either like that or Kurokuma Ishmael. The thing is, I feel like Ishmael doesn't have, like, a super-duper overpowered ID. Like, I feel like a lot of people, like, disregarding their keywords, right? There's a lot of identities where you can be like, okay, this guy's pretty ridiculous. Like, Ringy Sang is pretty good even on his own, right? Mouse is pretty good even on her own. Or, like, insanely good even on her own. Like, Manager Don is extremely good on her own. I wouldn't quite say Ryoshu has one yet. But Marisol, like Li Hang Marisol, is kind of ridiculous from what I've heard. I don't use him. I just got him today. So, Red Eye's Penitence, but that, oh yeah, you're right, the lobotomy one. I forgot about that. I mean, yeah, probably. I'll take your word for it. Who can I go for? And can my game stop lagging, actually? That'd be great. No, okay. Oh, right, because you gain coin power for poise on yourself. I was wondering how you were getting coin power. My goat. Thank God. But yeah, Marisol has, like, the Li Hang. Hong Lu has Lord of Hongyan, but, like, he's alright. He does need, like, a Haisho to function. If you have one Haisho on the field, though, he's fine. And even then, Lonesome Stand's still good. You know? Is Nelly Ryoshu any good? I don't know. I haven't used her, really. I'll go for that just in case somehow it doesn't work. But yeah, no. Then what? We have Wild Hunt. Then, like, Ishmael, like, I don't really think she has one that, like, sticks out above and beyond. But she has a lot of good ones. Like, I think Ishmael probably has the most well-rounded set of identities. Like, from what I was hearing, Molar Ishmael's pretty good. Ryu Ishmael's pretty solid. Kurokumo Ishmael's pretty good. And then Zishmael's, like, pretty alright. Like, she just has, like, the most all-around good IDs. And then Rhodia has Night of Despair now. Before that, I mean, I've heard good things about Desi Rhodia. And Princess was also pretty decent. But nothing like that ridiculous. And then Sinclair has his trio. I don't know. I feel like Zishmael, like, technically speaking, if you pitted her against all of the best IDs in the entire game, she would probably come up bearing the weakest, but she has the best, like, all-rounder, you know? Does that make sense? Am I making sense with this statement? Like, I feel like I'm on to something, but I could also just be, like, saying words. This is where just defend win, yeah. Yeah, Zvayishmael. I have heard a lot about Zvayishmael. I don't know, like if you took the best ID of every character, would Ishmael rank last? I feel like she would. Like, she doesn't have anything that's that ridiculous in damage. And I feel like that's the biggest metric, you know? Like, Ring Sang does a shit ton of damage, Mouth does a lot of damage, like, need I say more? And, like, even when they're in their specific teams, they do more damage. Red Eye's Penitence Ryoshu, I think does a good bit of damage. I don't know the exact specifics. Liang Mersal has fucking 5-point skill. Like, I don't know. To me, it just feels like she's gonna have the, like, most realm. And I don't think that's a problem. Sorry, that was a weird fucking tangent to go on, but it's just thoughts. Thinking. Dude, fuck yes. Alright, let's do it. There's a long line of people waiting outside a rundown building. Inside, people in hoods are distributing something to the visitors. Thank the ocean's blessing. Shut up, I'm skipping it. Let the other people... Ooh. Slip it into our bags and pretend we ate it. I'll let the other people have it. I'm on the altruism path here. Oh. Well, that sucks. Alright, well, that's the lamest thing ever. Guess I'll just cry. Oh, wait, take a moment to collect ourselves. Oh, so is this just our rest? Ah, man, that sucks. I should have smuggled food. Kindness was not the way. Alright, Honglu? Hongyan does not need this shit. That's unfortunate. Alright, but let's do this. We got the Gamba up. That's already, like, gone, done, and dusted. I'm excited. I'm excited to see how this fight goes. Oh, we're just right in it! Okay. Mayor's despair. The repulsiveness of people's ill intent. The faint hope from the light found within. All kinds of emotions and memories rise to the surface of Emiya's fathoms, then sink again. The same thoughts seep into me as well, unfiltered. The sins that people have committed won't just go away. Yeah, that is a typo. It's really funny. Humanity's ill intent will propagate unimpeded too. But the tides that Miss Mayers is trying to summon to douse it will devour humanity, their civilization, and the city they came from. So I don't think that's the right way to go. Not as long as Dante and the people of Limbus Company refuse. This isn't like the time I retrieved the ego. In place of the light, a speck of darkness casts a shadow. Reach out to the darkness. Oh, are we gonna get a new ego? Okay. All sinners gain emotional connection for the duration of this encounter. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, so it's like a little buff we're getting from them. Something seems to have changed within the sinners. What the hell? Emotional connection. On hit against enemies, 50 divided by number of coins % chance to gain 1 ego resource corresponding to the used skill's affinity. When an enemy dies after an allied unit's skill attack ends, gain 2 least owned ego resources. Okay, that's good actually. In an encounter, gain 1 ego resource of each affinity consumed when using the following ego skills. Oh, so okay, all of these. Oh, that's really cool. Okay. All right, let's do this. Well then, I think you know what we're starting off with here. What is this? Unclashable. The skill does not deal damage against targets. All right. Well, Gregor, cue it up. I sneeze. All right. Let me think. Hong Luz I wouldn't want to, or no, I would want to use Hong Luz now, right? Because, yeah, because that one also kind of sets up. Faust I wouldn't want to use now. And screw it. I'll just use the skill 1 to get it out of the way. And then Crimson Strike. Ishmael I don't need to use either. No, you have the passive actually, when just against a single enemy. You might summon minions, but judging by the passive mentioning how enemies something. Also, Verge is already at -40. So Rodeo, just get your clashable counter up to start your thing. Heathcliff, get on Dullahan. Perfect setup turn. Let's go. To remain oneself. Ah, it's so cool. Faint lamplight spreads over the neatly folded paper. Ah. The music, though. Goddamn. I wonder who made the music for this one. Was it Studio EIM or was it Arknights people? Or was it a collaboration? Smile. I don't fucking know. Come on, Ishmael. Hit something, please. Come on, hit your coins, goddammit. Jesus. I know it's an HE and all, but 43, goddamn. Okay. Woo! 65. Turn 1. Goddamn. Okay. Nice. And so how does this work? Because this is just kind of the charge, right? Yeah, okay. And now we have it. Okay. I want to see this. What is this? The impatient ego's byway. And then Rhodia. Oh yeah, and look, so he's already got this. Let me refresh myself on the things that actually help with this passive. Passives. Okay, staggered allies, dead allies. Gain 10 for every damage. Okay. And then... Alright, that's fine. It's at 11, though. I don't know how it got to 11, but... 1 aggro for every stack. Oh, gain 10... Oh! I didn't realize that it naturally, like, built itself up like that. Wait, that's crazy. Also, hello. I was not expecting this. That's a lot of dudes. What the hell? You probably consume them. Echoes of Respite. Prioritize allies among them. Prioritize allies with the least current HP. When targeting allies, deal 0 damage. The targeting allies apply defense level up. All right, I need to read. So we've seen that. Ooh, I like this one. It has like actual colors in the thing. Goddamn. Passives. Let me check this shit out first. Oh, that's a lot of words. The unique panic type does not change when inflicted with an effect that changes panic types. Take 90% less damage from these yikers. So status effect teams are for chumps. Turn end. Consume Abyssal Vitality to summon Sea Terror Horde. There are fewer than 3 Seashell Runners or Deep Sea Sliders. Okay. On the battlefield, randomly summon either of those units until there's a sum of 3 of them. Damn. Okay, so you're just always going to have them? Or you consume them? How much, though? Oh, wait. It tells me right here. Randomly summon either of those units. Number of summoned units times 4 Abyssal Vitality. Nether Sea Founder isn't on the battlefield. Consume 8 Abyssal Vitality to summon them. Nether Sea Spewer isn't on the thing. Okay. And then so as I kill them, it takes down Abyssal Vitality. So that's good. Though I don't know, because like summoning another one, that means I have to deal with it. So it might be better to take out the small fry and leave that base in Sea Reaper. Every time a Sea Terrorist this unit summoned is killed, take fixed HP damage equal to the unit's max HP. Oh, okay. Interesting. So that makes sense. That's why they had so little health. So I don't actually want to be fighting her. I want to be fighting the Sea Terrors. Adrift Compassion. At 50% HP, immediately ends combat phase and gains a new pattern. Disable the Phototaxic Procession passive. Gain... What's that one? Is that this? Yes. Gain Abyssal Vitality. When gaining this passive or recovering from stagger, gain shield equal to the amount of HP lost. When gaining shield, activate the effects of Inedible Compassion. This unit does not lose shield at turn end, motherfucker. When the shield breaks due to getting hit, becomes staggered and gain 5 fragile until next turn. When becoming staggered due to raised stagger threshold, gain 5 fragile until next turn. Fragile gain due to this buff's effect does not stack. Dude, Tremor teams having a great time. Shield's HP can stack. However, this effect is active. The shield HP cannot be more than 50% of the shielded unit's max HP. Okay. Effect counts as shield management effect. Okay, whatever. That's fine. Turn start. I don't know if this applies to at the 50% HP, but I'm assuming it does. Apply 5 nervous impairment to all enemies with less than 15. I'm assuming that that is... No, I'd imagine that's just normal. Well, I guess I could check here. Not quite yet, but I'll see. Totally passives, by the way. Gain fragile equal to double the number of times before the compassion they believe in loses its worth was used during this encounter. Okay, interesting. So that's an attack we might not have seen yet. We haven't. But you'll get more fragile as you use it. Okay? When on top of Netherseed Brand, gain final power +3 and coin power +3 and double the amount of nerfs. Holy shit! When hitting a base and Sea Reaper with this unit's skill, convert from standby state to combat ready. Okay, that's important to note because you're going to go for that. So we're going to have to intercept that. I should keep that base and Sea Reaper here until I have below 20 of that. Otherwise, it'll summon another, and that's not good. Okay. Let's do this. Struggling even. Oh my god, because you have 45 sanity too. Okay. I mean, I could just immediately upgrade this. Oh, but you have only 25. I was gonna say, I could just immediately upgrade this to remain oneself. Part 2. You do have attack weight, and that would take care, maybe not fully, but that would hurt these two. I think that's actually a good call to make right now. But maybe I should get his SP up. No, I should focus on getting his SP up before wasting all my SP. It'll be really hard to get it up if everything's down. So from here, Mouse, just do that. You already have your Strider up, right? No, you don't. That's fine. Right, because I used the skill 1. That's okay, though. Prioritize the target with the most HP. I should actually look at what these skills do. This is the red one that I'm trying to target right now. Prioritizes allies with the most current HP. When targeting an ally, deals 0 damage. Class power +1 for every 3 sinking on the target. Got it. When targeting an ally, apply offense level up. And next turn for every 4 Abyssal Vitality. Oh, okay. So that would make, like, if she hit... Yeah, so since it would take 20, that means it would have gotten 5 offense level up next turn. Okay. That's actually not that crazy of a skill. I just want to prevent it from attacking the base and Sea Reaper. Otherwise, for now, what do? You have attack weight, which is evil. When targeting allies, heal 20% of the target's max HP. Okay. And then that's just... Okay, got it. So you heal, you buff. Got it. And then, Clashable Guard... Consume Abyssal Vitality for every surviving ally. However, apply number of turns target survive damage up next turn to all allies. Oh, okay. And then Clash Lose doesn't apply. Damn, so we have 1, 2, 3... We have... Are these 9? There's 9 things I can attack here? Okay, well, I guess I don't really have to worry about you right now, right? Okay. I guess there's no harm in going for that. But maybe it's not the best idea to just go with, like, my strongest cards first, you know? Favored. And then Heathcliff, you're on Dullahan, right? I mean, honestly, if you could Dullahan that guy to potentially Lament Mourn and Despair, assuming Hangul doesn't kill, which Hangul might kill. With those weaknesses, Hangul will probably kill, actually. Oh, no, because you're not doing the thingy. Never mind. I, for some reason, thought Hangul was still doing that. So, yeah, keep doing that. We'll see how that goes. Knight of Despair, Rhodia. I will be sending you... Don, take care of that guy real quick. I literally don't care if that hits in any universe. And we have Swift Protection. Keep that in mind. From Mouse. So, this is fine. So, we're kind of sitting here. So, I want Zishmael to take you on. Favored. Why don't you take on that one where you're favored? Or wait, actually. Oh, no. You need to hit that. Okay. That's fine. Dominating. This is acceptable. An acceptable first turn that I can allow. Go. We need to take down her sanity. It's ridiculous how high that is. Okay, good Hanglu. A stagger would be beautiful. Staggering as many of these guys as possible so I have more slots next turn. Potentially without killing them would be great. Come on, Mouse. Yes. Yes, and it still does damage. Doesn't matter how much protection they manage to keep on them. Okay. Nice. Hit that. Okay. Lament Mourn and Despair their ass. Come on, Heathcliff. We lament, mourn, and despair. Hell yeah, and we get our coffin from that. That's what I'm talking about. Nice. Swift Protection, my goat. Perfect. How much damage do you do? I have no idea. But you're putting on sinking. That's what I care about. Okay. Just deal good damage. I really like this music. Nice. I'm shocked that I managed to win rate through this in the dungeon, if I'm being... Ah! Why'd you do that? Honestly, though, losing that didn't actually do too much for me. There's no like, clash win conditional. It just means that, what is it? Yeah, you do apply damage up, which is fine. I'll live. So we still want to worry about that Echoes of Respite. The only problem is, if I just keep going through the small fry, we're going to be here forever. Which isn't necessarily awful if I'm trying to build stuff up on some of my guys. But, like, we're going to be here a while. And you, with your SP, do you have a thing that, like, heals SP? You probably do. I can't read through all that. I mean, you have 12 sinking on you, man. Actually, I could probably whittle that down, all things considered. I mean, honestly, like, we do enough damage. Go for it, Hongler. Okay. And then from here, I gotta be careful because that can actually hit that. Okay, mouse. If I did that, that's still dominating. Cool, take it. And then Knighted Despair Rhodia. Favored, huh? Yeah, I guess it is a 10% chance that I'm working with there. Not the best in the world. And then, okay, dominating. Gregor, you just do that. Okay. And then you have nothing going for you quite yet. But nothing to quite be, like, ridiculously powerful. I'll put my faith in a power counter from you, Don. And then from here, I think we're good. So long as we actually manage to win these clashes, life should be great. Yeah. 100%. All right, go. Okay, blink step. Perfect. Trigger that sinking. Nice. Oh my god, but, like, the effects are doing nothing to you. What? It's barely taking your SP down. That's 12, and it's, like, you're only at 33. I guess that 90% reduction also applies... I thought it was just damage. That also applies to actual... like, sanity effects. Damn. But we're still getting there. 29 is good. But I don't know if you're going to regenerate next turn. I'll have to see. Nice. Good job. SP damage is still damage. I guess so. Good. Good. Nothing crazy, but I don't mind. I gotta be careful of those staggers. Okay. Seashell Runner. Rolled. Goodbye. Rollin'. If I will. Okay. There we go. Big. I thought you were targeting the guard. Interesting. Oh, it targeted the first unopposed attack because of Honglu. Right. Roll. Nice. That's good. That also gets Ishmael's defense back up, which is really solid. Okay. So, you're getting down there for sure. I just need to take out a few more. I need attack weight. Hongler, you're getting to the point where your Thunderer's getting down. So, let's change that. You're back at the HP that we need to remain oneself. Honestly, fuck it. I want to use the Corrosion just because it sounds cool. Like, why not, you know? Season has Thunder, get attack weight, base power, and coin power. I mean, fuck, why not, you know? Oh, it is a Corrosion. But that shouldn't attack too indiscriminately. You know what? Fuck it. Why not? Might as well take you on now, huh? We're getting to the point where by the time I'm able to kill you, we should have killed enough. Here's a Corrosion with minus 38. It said it was only minus... Unless I'm stupid. It said it was only minus 20 or 25, right? Unless there's something crazy here. Targets randomly. Yeah, but if you do this, it doesn't matter. Oh, overclock includes SP. I don't care. Okay. So do that with Mouse. And then, how's Mouse Strider looking? Still got 2 turns on it. Okay. And then Dawn. Dawn, are you actually getting any Blood Feast? Not particularly. I'm going to send you to attack this guy in particular. Maybe you could actually take out the Nether Sea Founder. It's fine. You don't actually need to capitalize on your Blood Feast to be good. Okay? I mean, a lot of these guys realistically might even die to just Hong Lu alone. Or get staggered. But I can't put too much faith in it to do everything. You know? Because if I do, that could really fuck me up. Because if that ends up rolling all tails, it's going to do, like, next to nothing. Are you on Dullahan? You're not. Your sanity isn't quite back at full yet. Go power counter. And then for you, dominate. There's one that's going unopposed at the current moment. I think this is acceptable. Let's go. Get Ricardo's secret fight. That's a thing? What the fuck? I haven't really seen how those invasions work yet. I'm really curious. Okay. I want to see this. Singular breath brings down the blue sky. Diffused reverberation shall resonate the bells of gloaming. A blue reverberation. Damn! 2. Hit them all, I was gonna say. But no, that wouldn't make sense. Nice. That was big damage, though, for sure. Hong Lu's goated, so this literally doesn't matter. Okay? And you're gonna have insane buffs next turn. 10 offense level up will be ridiculous. I only dream of getting that through, like, my mirror dungeon gifts. Nice. Holy damage, Rhodia. 124. Damn. Okay. Right, and you are taking damage when I manage to kill these guys. That is part of the deal. Which would mean you take a lot of damage if I kill the deep sea basin. I guess that is worth noting. Okay. That's fine. I don't care. Okay. And then from here... What the fuck is that? With deep blue clarity. Ha! Base power +1 for every 3 in the barrier. Ah! Ah! Gregor! Gregor, your time is nigh! Go, my Gregor! Clash! Let's see. Clash lose. Gain 3 power down and 3 paralyze. Deal minus 80%. Let me just read it here. Deal minus 80% damage and damage dealt by the skill cannot stagger. Have the amount of nervous impairment inflicted by the skill. Does not inflict sinking or sinking count. Have the amount of abyssal vitality gained from this skill. Gain 100 abyssal vitality. Okay, so there's no point in trying to gain it all. God. Okay. Whew. Damn, and this attacks literally everything. God damn. But this will be the last thing to fight. So, I should try to take this time to kill each and every one of these so that she doesn't get anything off this. Because if I look at the actual skill, it says here, when targeting an ally, heal 10% of their max HP on all of those coins. Meaning that if she hits all of these guys, that's going to be a ridiculous amount of HP that she gets. So, I need to actually kill everything else while I have the time. Gregor's attack weight, I think you guys said, doesn't hit that. So... really locked in for 7 hours. Yes, sir. That's how Limbus Company goes. Okay. Do that. Wild Huntio. You got this. Probably. Yeah. Anyway, hi, Ufi. I'm doing good. How are you? Give it up for hour 7. Classic Limbus Company. Okay. You got that, probably. Then I probably won't be able to kill the Nether Seas. But I could probably take you on. I could probably take you on. Ah, wait. So that's why your coin power is so ridiculous. Because of the Nether Sea floor. I see. So that must be why you're using it then. So I wonder if attacking it before the skill goes off reduces its clash power. You're attacking what? That guy, Hongler? This one right here? Ishmael, you do it instead. I'm sure you'll be fine. Hunger, you attack that just since you're faster. Okay. Goddamn. Okay. I'm not gonna be able to kill that now. That sucks. That's fine. Hit it. Nice. I have no idea if that's applying now or not. Anyway, we will at least get one Lament Mort and Despair proc off, so that's good. Oh, it's the minions that heal, not her. Still. Okay. Nice. Oh, you have enough hard blood that we're getting close to... No, that should give you at least one attack weight. Yeah. Maybe. Okay. Come on, Rhodia. At least kill this one. Yeah, kill one of them. That'll make me at least kind of happy. Okay. Nice. Good job, Ishmael. Oh my god, she hit every single coin every single time. I mean, I know the odds were up there, but like, I've seen much worse odds. Look at that! Look at that clash! Hit it, Gregor! Oh, we get to see this in full swing. Rest assured, this sword, this honor, and this glory! Look at him! Won't be tarnished. Oh, I didn't hit the last coin, but damn! That was ridiculous! Holy shit! What are you doing? What? That was the cool black hole thing from the, what is it? From the event. I was wondering when that would show up, actually. Hang on. Oh, never mind. We're getting a cutscene. Never mind. We saw Essen on the Limbus Discord notification. That's funny as hell. Ruined the moment. You've aged a lot since last time we met, Fabi. Is this a characteristic of your sub-race? You haven't aged a day. So what brings you to the Church of the Deep? Seaborns are indispensable in our preparation for the impending doom. Nothing, I mean nothing else, can ensure the survival of humanity. Thus, it would be only right for me to join hands with those who are able and willing to become Seaborns, to search for a way to prolong our existence. You're looking to use the knowledge of the wise and the talented as nourishment for Seaborns, but that won't do anything more than prolong our existences. But is survival alone not enough? I thought a bishop of the church would share a majority of that belief with me. Fabi, you and I have both put our faith in the Seaborns, but the word faith might mean something different for you than it does for me. Seaborns shouldn't be our object of worship. We have to stand on equal ground as them, and set our eyes on their natures. Oh, please step aside. Desperation, sadness, sympathy. Mayor's emotions gush upward, carried by bubbles. The beacon, the light! Terra, a land in which the hatred for the different has entrenched itself. The city, a place in which people, crushed by the trials of life, have surrendered to its absurdities. They both need the Seaborns, perfected beneath the light. This is but your wish, Miss Mayors. Faust does not believe them to be necessary elements for the city. Even in the city, there are people who are searching for reasons to live on, dreaming of a better world. We all know it can't possibly be easy to change, but there has to be some kind of worth, value in that process alone, in the lives we lead within the city. What worth could there be to a life of the unkind? The kind of life humanity is doomed to exist in, where all we ever do is hurt and hate one another. Listen, efficient order, natural altruism. They're both virtues humanity should never lose sight of. But there's no such thing as absolutes when it comes to the value of life. Survival is the right of all civilization, which means that it should never be up to others to define the worth of life, to argue for it. But what if there's no other way? Ooh, sea terror. Can you even understand what I'm saying? Some time had passed since I made Ferro Muerte my home. Unlike my prediction, the Seaborn's evolution seemed to have lost its explosive progress, and Fabius seemed to be content just observing their slow development. God damn. Maybe it's because they're directionless, without a specific wish. Something I feel like Project Moon tackles a lot on that I really do enjoy are like these concepts of pulling yourself like out of like despair and like these like depths and stuff, and trying to find like hope in a place that is hopeless. And I genuinely like, that's gotta be one of my favorite parts of Project Moon storytelling. And I like how they're tying it into the Arknights lore too. It's just like, it's so beautiful. Like, where, you know, you see like these grand powers that are like, we can just make everything better. You guys just have to like go die and become like soulless beings or whatever. Or maybe not. I don't really know. Like, you just gotta do what we say and everything will be great. And I kind of like the just like nature of individuality and humanity that's discussed through Project Moon. I really like it. Anyway, pulled the Hong Lu ego and got faster and pretty. Dude, fuck yes. You have all 4? That's what I'm talking about. See, you get it. You just gamble good. I did have to hit pity, which is kind of lame, but even still, Seaborns were the key to changing Terra, the land. With that in mind, what makes you better than the Inquisition? We're not racist, so there's that one. That's a pretty big plus, if you ask me, but I don't know. To stand against the incoming calamity, we needed their survivability and adaptability. And the humanity that has turned exhaustion into ill intent needed the Seaborns' blind, selfless altruism toward their own. So while I never stopped my studies, something small but sharp continued to stab at my frustrated heart. Stultified and unable to be resolved. Yeah, but I still didn't hit it, Oibug. So, you know. Mayers looks at the city and says, I should bring super COVID there. If we were to lose even our sense of selves and creed, assimilated into this stagnated great will, for the sake of survival, civilization had to be no more. For the sake of us, I had to be no more. The realization of the paradox made the first crack in my confidence that Seaborns were the answer to the problem Iberia, the land and humanity faced. And through the cracks, the seeds of doubt were sown. Are Seaborn like a common thing of Arknights, or is this just like a little part of it? Like, I'd imagine it's just a little part. Seaborns don't seem like they're like a major conflict. The main conflict seems to be like the virus. Only near the coast. I see. But I'd already come too far to find a path more beautiful than the Seaborns. No more wasting time with these stupid ruminations. There has to be a way, some kind of condition Seaborns need to fulfill to retain their sense of selves, to retain their individual hopes and wishes. I stood adrift atop the innuation of years I dedicated to this purpose, holding on to this precious hope and steeled my shaking heart. And that was the easy part. There are no better solutions. Don't look away from the answer that lies right in front of me. All I need to do is find a way for Seaborns to hope and wish, to have them each carry a sense of self. I had to repeat that to myself like a mantra, again and again. Oh, I love this thing. It's so cool. But my drifting days came to an end when I found a new path, illuminated by the strange light from across the sea. On that day, yes, the day when the faint blue light shone, a whisper visited me. Carmen! Who's there? Whose voices? What? The answer, sought through the eons by people I didn't recognize, played over and over in my head. The voice that spoke it was muffled, but warm and beautiful. The light of the city, the hearts that were lost, the emotions that were forgotten, the sense of self that... No, that's enough of that. But I'd like to hear more about the light that has sprouted from the 10 virtues, the Sephirah. And the image those words drew in my mind was clearer and more beautiful than ever. Dude, the collaboration's working too, because now I have like a mild interest in Arknights' story, and I'm like curious as to like how big the world is and how things expand. But like, let's like back up like 10 paces, shall we? Terra, the city. They both failed to find a way out of this brittle. Tell you how much I screamed at the name drop of the 10 virtues. Our Sephirah, man. It's cool. I really like it. If they're going to be satisfied with living on as they are, then I hope you're reading like 3 Bibles worth. True. You can't change what you see by standing still. If you want to bring about a better world, then even if you may be lost in the ideals, you have to keep walking. Survival. Worth of life. As I've never been too certain about either of those complicated ideas. I had no unflinching creed with which to convince her. I really like that for Dante. That's not to say that the city has no need of the altruistic nature Mayers wants to bring there. That's not to say that I have a better answer than the combination of Seaborns and the light. Dude, the way Limbus does awesome climactic emotional moments. It's awesome! God! I love this game! even still, the emotions, the regrets, the conversations I found and collected over this journey alongside the sinners become my answer, and I tick on. Honestly, I don't really know the city all that well either. My memory only goes back a year, and for what is practically my entire existence, I've been surrounded by the sinners in our adventures. I will read that in a second, Custodian. Welcome in. Still, we want to keep trying. You're right. The city's an absurd, vicious place. Something new and horrible surprises me every other day, but Mayors, that light you spoke of, I don't think that's what protects the ego, the sense of self. To protect it, you have to first look unflinchingly both ways. The path that lies ahead and the one you've walked. Oh, then you confront them both. Wait, I kind of love that. It's like you don't distort, but you don't manifest ego. Wait, that's awesome. That can't be right. The light, it has to. The eyes facing the past and the future. Wait, okay. You're just working based on what you heard about the city and the light. Ain't that right? How can you be so confident that the light will be able to protect the Seaborn sense of selves? Ain't that just what you want to believe? Fuck yeah, Heathcliff. I think it's a distinct possibility. Even if the light can do what you hope it does, Mayors, it won't change anything. Dante is very A-encoded right now. That's my goat. Turning our natures kind by transforming us into Seaborns. I mean, I think that was Aen's initial goal, right? His goal was to, like, release the light, not as a way for everybody to manifest ego. Like, I guess that actually clarifies a little. That actually, I understand Aen a little more now. The goal wasn't for the light to let everybody manifest ego or do whatever. It was to help them find that middle road. The way that the light is now, it's the imbalance between the two. What Angela did, that's actually like splitting them apart, making it so that they're forced to walk like one or the other, which is so fucking cool, man. God! It's like logging on a form in Arknights, or apathy's like a material threat, while Seaborns are an existential threat. I see. Okay. Like, or, okay, I got you. I kind of understand a bit. God. Watch for a while, just haven't been logged in for a year at this point because Twitch as a platform is annoying for me. Hey, no worries, I get it. Well, welcome to chat. And thank you for lurking however long you've been. The sense of self protected like that, the kind nature attained like that, wouldn't be our own. It'd be yours, Mayors. Protecting your sense of self while being compassionate and kind. Dude, I was expecting to walk out of here, like, not really understanding, like, there wouldn't be any, like, major Limbus Company stuff. But, like, it's a path of unbearable suffering. We might fail some days, despite our best efforts. Some days we'll be forced to confront the sins of our past and suffer. Some days I'll have to sit there and think about that time that I said something really embarrassing back in middle school, and that's just how it goes. Verily, not one of us, as we are now, may see the culmination of that path. Yet, I can hardly find it within myself to simply leave it all in my hands without so much as trying. You're saying that Seaborns can't be the answer I've always sought. Doesn't make much sense if you think about it, Mayors. Those sea monsters don't even know what self means. That's why they show no hesitation before sacrifice. If you were to introduce the sense of self to those sea monsters, that selfishness you want will be no more. Yeah, you'll overwrite one with the other. I was thinking about that. She's a Seaborn-shaped distortion who's not a Seaborn. An endlessly anguished, contemplating distortion. If Mayors' wish is to achieve an altruistic world, then her desire has to be that she doesn't want her efforts to become meaningless. Seaborns might be the perfect answer for some people. A recent example, Fabius. Seems to me that was precisely his wish. But that doesn't seem to align with yours. Find a new answer, Miss Mayors. Ah, and Hong Lu's saying it, man. You're telling me I have to go back to wandering for so much time again, in search of that new answer. You won't be alone on that path. Walk it together, relying on one another, and it won't feel as... Look, I love you, Honglu! I love you! I love you so much! God. Oh, and he gets his little moment after his canto. Trying to carry such a heavy burden all by yourself. Miss Mayors, it's such a prideful thing to do. Fuck, dude, I love him! I love him! Jianchu would be smiling right now. He would be! Watch him take his steps. Jesus, I love that guy. Let's do this. Okay. So your passive's gone, but things have changed ever so slightly. I did want to read this real quick. The collab's very 10 and 10 with Limbus perspective. Project Moon did a very good job at adapting everything, and all the passives and the statuses do the same as in Arknights. Dude, I was so apprehensive at the start of today. So apprehensive. But here we are. Indelible Compassion. Nethersea Brand. Oh shit, I didn't even realize the Nethersea Brand. Wait. Oh. Wait, I can't push it back right now. I might be able to next turn. Greatly increases the stack on Sea Terrors. Okay. That's really scary though, because you have... Holy shit. Oh my god. Roland, what are you doing here? What are you doing here? What are you doing here? Hello. Are you here to see the finale? The grand finale? What would you do if you had a sense of self, Roland? Right now, you're just a creature with no thoughts in your head. Alright. So let's do this. Oh my god. Okay. And then Gregor's nowhere close to having Man in Scabbard. Isn't that right, Roland? Okay. Wait. But you know what can clash these? All of my Arknights egos that I pulled and didn't have to spend any pity on. Oh, life is good. How I love being lucky and more fortunate than the weak masses. What the fuck? Why are we... Help! Help! I'm under the floor. I am under the water. Free me. All right. Let's do this. Dude, this is an ego spam moment if I've ever seen it. It's just, yes, Your Honor, you should ego spam. Dude, fuck it. Fight ego with ego. Why not? You know? Let's do it. Whether it works or not's a different story. We'll see. Yeah, Heathcliff, yeah, Felbo. Actually, Knight of Despair Roja, you can kind of just do your thing. It doesn't really matter. Actually, you're the best to clash that. 07 Sanity. We didn't need it. Dude, we have Faust here. She'll do something, I think. Hey, good enough odds by my standards, huh? Dominating. Struggling. Ugh. Let me body sack instead. Dude, fuck it. Everybody gets an ego. Everybody gets an ego. I don't give a shit. Oh, wait. Can you not be clashed? Unless you're at 40? Oh, okay. Okay, Man in Scabbard won't work here then. Gregor, you'll just have to sit there and suddenly one day. Okay. Dude. This is true ego spam. The way Kim Ji-hoon intended. Hell yes. Gregor ego build up takes 4 turns of damage, and Melnar literally does not attack until you pop his skill. Then goes shing shing. That's really cool. So it's like basically same in principle. You have to charge it up, and then when you do it, it's like really big. Like genuinely, Gregor's ego might be one of my favorites in the game. Like it's really cool. Not like an ego that's just tied to like sanity or resources or everything. Honglu just got his ass kicked. Guys, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine, gang. We're fine, gang. Yep. Fluid sack. Wow. Truth nuke. Dude, and that shield, man. Maybe I should reread you and everything about you. I'm probably fine, right? Oh, the reason why Tidal Elegy did so much. Wait, that makes so much sense. Because we have the passive from it. Sin Systems, thank you so much for the raid, man. Welcome in. I hope you guys are all doing well. Welcome in, Raiders. Nice. Oh, I didn't get to see the 360 spin of Mayors. By the way, I do want to say, I mentioned earlier how I had like gone and done a mirror dungeon, right? And how I'd done this pack, but like kept myself blind. If I'm being honest, I caught a glimpse or two of Mayors here. Thank God I never read the name. I had never done that. If I had seen this coming from a mile away, it wouldn't have been nearly as cool. Thank God I didn't read. The curse of being a Project Moon fan and not being able to read comes in handy sometimes. Yes, I hope you had a great stream. I don't know if you were doing Limbus yourself or what, but I hope it went great. Constance healing is usually limited to her and monster unless her health is full. Translates to her healing being surgical, which is exactly how it works for her. Just since we don't have a monster. Oh, fuck. I should have been reading this. Okay, expensive as they appear. Sorry, I'm so used to skipping through these. Well, you know, maybe she's similar to one of those fixer fellas who are always hell-bent on picking up every new cutting-edge workshop tech. Huh. It says little handy down here. It's an oddly similar structure to the hand of the saint the Inquisitor bought. Oh, right. Didn't she have, like, a little tool with her? Then shout this fantastically wonderful machine be of assistance in our battles. Rhode Island already seem to have their hands full holding the line against the tide of sea terrors. We should probably take just one and leave the rest to help them out. After a quick decision with the sinners, we decided to take... Oh! It's the machines that they use! Take one Wilderness Survival. Gain max HP and healing boost. I might need that. Faust, you're really going to have to use Command Meltdown right now. Enhances the effects of Hand of the Saint. Which one's that? Is that... Gain safeguarding effects against stagger. Gain an effect that counteracts the Nethersea brand's influence on sinners. Gain a temporary power boost. Ooh. I'm going to do Wilderness Survival. I think I could take everything else myself. Okay. Alright, I need to hit that Hand of the Saint. So... Ah, fuck. Okay, if I hit this, is that going to, like, make the coin power go down? I genuinely don't know. I don't know if it works. Let me see. Do you tell me? Speed 6 to 1 spawns in an inactive state. Where Nethersea brand appears in battlefields, as soon as it becomes active and damageable. Can I say it becomes inactive for the next turn? Remove all Nethersea brand from the battlefield. Okay. And so I need it to be with the fastest person. Instantly cleared and all effects caused by it stop functioning. So what your benefits from this then are what? You gain like 3 clash power or something. Final power and coin power plus 3. Okay, so I can get a rough feel based on this. Double the amount of that. Okay, so then if I'm going here, if I'm like trying to fight with Wild Hunt, for instance, that will definitely work. That final power will be down by 3. And then, yeah. Final power will be down by 3, and coin power will only be plus 3. It'll be a 4 plus 3 plus 3. That's nothing to me. I got a 5 plus 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. As a matter of fact, this might be more worth it to use on one of the stronger ones right here. And then, I gotta be careful that you guys, like, Hunglu, you're gonna go first, right? Yeah, cool. And then, Faust, I would love for you to use Command Meltdown again. What's the corrosion here do? Nothing crazy. It's not at max thread spin, but that's okay. I can work with that. Favored, I'll take it. I'm going to put more faith in Gregor here. Faust, you can go here. Okay. Hopeless, but not really. Minus 3 final power. No. That's not hopeless. And even if it is, dude, it just sounds funny to do. But no, I don't want to kill my sanity like that. That would actually be nearly a death sentence for me. Or at least for Don. You got that. I'm putting so much merit on the fact that this thing actually just disappears. Okay. And then... Tidal Elegy. That'll be fine. And what are you doing? I literally have to let one of these go through. Ugh. Who's that attacking? That does so much damage to her. Why is this doing so much damage to fucking everybody? Oh, you would definitely corrode, right? Shit. Knight of Despair rode ya. I wish you weren't Knight of Despair rode ya right now. I'm just trying to think. I'm trying to think a lot right now. I am the thinker. Alright, so this will generally have less effect on Don. The only problem is Don will be still taking one hell of a hit. What if I title Elegy on that? That goes for Gregor still. Damn you and your aggro, dude. How about you, Rhodia? That's fine. I can let that hit Zishmael. All right. Please work. Guys, I think you lied to me, actually. I think you might have lied to me. I think there's a universe in which you might have lied to me, as a matter of fact. I think I might have been lied to just now. No? Okay, no. Okay, that's down. I wonder if it's because they were on the same speed value. Okay, and not to mention, all of the sinking's now actually taking effect. So your sanity is piss poor now, and you are done. Nice. Let's heal Hong Lu back up. This will probably get Hong Lu and probably Don, which is really good. Nice. Using our monster and Calcet. God, it's so nice. Being able to use the egos to fight the fight. So good. Limbus Grasp when I was fighting Ambling Pearl. What the fuck? I guess it's in a mirror down here, right? Just go fight him again. Easy. But this had me fight the boss the entire time without attacking the Roomba. Jesus. Not read, I was using Limbus boss passive not being this strong. Yeah, did you not learn from the Knight? The Knight was probably pretty bad if you weren't reading either. Yeah, no, the +3 coin power is crazy. But I like the Roomba. Again, the Knight and now this with the Roomba, I really like these fight gimmicks. They're really cool. Kim Ji-hun, do this more. Nice. Go, Ishmael. Hell yes. This is such a cool animation, dude. If I had to rank them, I'd say it would go Faust, Hong Lu, Gregor, Ishmael. Faust being the worst, Hong Lu, then Gregor, then Ishmael. Ishmael's is my favorite, easily. Okay, we have the upper hand. Now's the time to press the advantage. Nice. And we're able to even fight this. And guess who can clash it, baby? That's awesome. I love that we just keep getting Gregor to clash this. It's so cool. Everybody else, just fight that normally. I like the Gregor ego the most. I think the only thing about the Gregor ego for me is that the background isn't as cool. Like, I don't know. I just love everything about the Ishmael one. The background, the animation, the effects, the uniqueness of it. Gregor's is like fucking insane sword aura. It's really cool. That's why it's third. But yeah, you get it, Inhaler. Okay. Look at that. Even if I don't hit it, man, that's crazy. Rest assured, this sword, this honor, and this glory won't be tarnished. Hell yes. Oh, I love it. Nice, and you're staggered. Let's go. Oh my, what the fuck? What did you do to the floor? Why did she just get it everywhere? What the fuck? Okay. Okay, so go for my most damage on her now. This man will go do that. Have fun. Fight! Fight on, my sinners! Nice. Every other turn, she gunks all over the place. Oh, damn. I didn't know that, Lamau. That's great. It's such a cool ego. Honestly, as I use it more, it might be better. I might like it more for the voice lines. They fight each other. They fight each other. Nice. It's part of the big nuke skill. Oh, I see. Well, we're definitely kicking her ass. Don't do it again. Wait, I don't have this glory. No. Ah, but I do have Ascendant Hardblood Arts. I do have that one. That one's a classic. You should try that one sometime. Oh, man. I mean, this is definitely it. We're definitely chilling. I mean, I'd love to finish this with, like, an Arknights ego. I mean, fuck it. Why not? Why not have all of them use their Arknights ego and maybe hope that one of them, like, wins off of it? I'd love to win off Tidal Elegy, actually. Here's the Tarnished Blood. I don't know if that one's gonna work. Oh, Shield's back. Lamau. Never mind. Good thing you mentioned that one. Good job. Okay. Thanks for mentioning that. Alright. Let's just fight. We got this. Okay. Nice. Big Honglu. I mean, I think we should be able to tear through this thing pretty quickly. Gotta be careful, though. We have our nervous thingy with the stagger. Look at 26. Yikers. Look at this. Having a full Hardblood Arts is kind of crazy, actually. Nice. Hello? What are you doing there? I haven't seen this one before, actually. I don't think I've seen this one before. What are you doing? Uh-huh. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's a lot of damage. Why'd you do that? 257 damage. Double stagger. Guys, I don't think I like this. I don't think I like this one a whole lot. No. Okay, this is fine. I can remedy this. Okay, Lord Hung and Hung Lu's gonna go for that. Oh, but Faust, you're the fastest, you motherfucker. Damn it. I wish this actually worked. Richard? Vitality? Or Vitally? Richard Vitally. Thank you so much for the follow. Her being the first one to go for that is actually devastating. That's fine. You must place that on creep. Let me think. You know what, Gregor? Do it again. Why not? Your sanity, actually. Don't do that. Damn it. I mean, that's going to go far down, besides maybe on Hong Lu. I can let one of these go through if really needed. No, because that's going to stagger you. That's not good. Hopeless. Gregor ain't looking too hot. I mean, I might as well. He's fucked otherwise, right? So I might as well use the powerful one. Tidal Arc is going all the way from Mouse, huh? I wish I could do more. I think this is the best I got. Go. I see the StarCraft fans are congregating in chat. All right. Hopefully we're fine here. We won the clash, so that's good. And then all of the coins should go away. So I think we're okay. Nice, Honglu. And pew! I love the down. But you guys are getting really close to getting staggered by the funny thingy. Why would you do that? Why would you let that happen? Never do that shit again, Ishmael. We gotta get that shield down, man. I'm trying to remember her gimmicks. I gotta go read over them again. Otherwise, I might get fucked. Rest assured, the sword, honor, glory shall not be tarnished. Ah, it's so cool. Sorry, I just gotta skip through it this time. Because I know I'm not hitting half of those coins. Okay. Damn, you are high on sanity right now. What, Roland? Oh, you took the no stagger threshold? That makes sense. I thought about it, but I was thinking in the now, man. Hello, idiot. Hello, Lalang. He's back. Never mind. Come here, idiot. Come back, Roland. All right. The person earlier saying, was I a veteran Project Moon fan or not? As I sit here with my cat, Roland. I wonder. Hello, Lalang. Oh, you're sitting so properly. Hello. Get out of here. Shoo. Be gone, creature. Okay. So, let me think. This isn't anything too hopeless, other than the fact that the sanity difference right now is absolutely ridiculous. Requiem should be enough to take down anything here. Okay. These ones are actually higher up on the threat rating. You deal so much. Like, even struggling. God damn. I guess it's the... Yeah, nervous impairment on target. For every 10 nervous impairment on the target. That's ridiculous. Oh, right. That's what I need to do. I need to take down the title or the abyssal vitality. That's what I need to take down. I remembered the gimmick. Took me long enough. This is really bad. Land of Illusion. You know, that'll heal SP. It's favored. I'll take it. Blood of Sancho. I think you heal a little bit. You do. Rhodia. That counter should be more than good enough. Then Zishmael. You want to corrode? For fun. No, you don't, because you can't actually clash that. Never mind. I lied. Run it back. Snag harpoon that. Let's go. It's the best I'm getting. We really just got to take down that abyssal vitality. Come on, Hongler. Deal damage. Get your SP back up. I'll take it. 52 damage. It's fine. You and your shield, man. Okay. Come on, Wild Hunt. Apply sinking. That'll be really good for these clashes. Nice. Hell yes. Okay. Do you know Bygone Days heals? It is an often forgotten part about it that I forgot. Now I remember. Okay. Use their attacks for every staggered person, so you always have enough to clash. That's really nice. Welcome and Clever. How you doing? Nice. That's my Night of Despair, Rhodia. See, this is so... Honestly, I'm kind of glad I took in, like, the strong gimmick guys. Because these guys are specifically resisting, like, certain builds. So I feel like had I walked in here with, like, people who were solely reliant on, like, Rupture or, like, Bleed, I might have gotten to a point where I just couldn't, like, reach my coin power conditionals. I might have actually made the play here. Please stop doing that. Please stop doing that. Please stop it. I need a heal. Not a hero. I don't need a hero. I'm the hero. And you are the bad guy, actually. Hero on a plastic horse. Let's do this. Okay. Faust, I need you to heal. Hongler, hold off on your strong attack until next turn. Gregor, kick some ass. Maybe corrode. That'd be kind of funny, actually. That would be really funny if you corroded. I'm okay with it. Even if it kills my entire party, even if everybody dies and we have to redo the whole fight, it would be really funny. Okay, there we go. We have our healing from Faust, which is really good. Maybe I should have recovered SP with her. Representation emitter. Nice. Look at that. And now Gregor's back up. He was really struggling there. I'm really happy. Okay. Nice. Ooh, and we hit the first coin. All right, Gregor. This sword. This honor. This Gregor, he's hitting every single coin. Hit it. Hit it, Gregor. Let's go. Won't be tarnished. That's my goat right there. Ah, if only we could have ended the fight with it. Don't do that again. No, no, no. Your Honor, please stop. Actually, I don't like this. Nope, nope. Nuh-uh. Ad break. Who let that happen? Mods should have snoozed it. Okay. Sorry to everybody without an ad blocker. Okay. Heathcliff? Well, no, I need Faust to go for it. I always need the fastest to go for it. Gregor ain't looking too hot. Suddenly one day. Wild Huntio. I may be able to work it, but I'm going to body sack just in case. As for Rhodia, that's something I'll probably be able to beat with that. And then for you guys... Title Elegy. This is definitely a very wishy-washy turn, to say the least. Go! We've had to do a lot of egoing. That's not good, man. But it's fine because you have enough health. I don't mind too much. Okay? Nice. Come on. Fuck, but she's actually... Oh my god, wait, because we don't stagger her until we get through all of the abyssal shit. But she keeps regenerating it. I'm not doing enough. I'm not winning enough clashes. We're actually not in the clear. Her health looks like it's so far down that I'm close, but I'm really not. I need to get out of this stagger loop. I need to be able to clash her. This actually isn't good. Okay. Come on, Ishmael. Do something awesome right now. Okay. Dude, look at the spin. Ooh. Oh, no. Okay, yeah, no, you do spin them. That's really funny. 213. I can whittle that shield down. She has about 800 HP if I include that shield. You'll see how he can do with the full conditionals. Does he have conditionals for coin power on his skill? I don't actually know. Oh my god, stagger plus. Does it have coin conditionals? Oh, like with these, like the tremor and the burn. Dude, imagine that in a mirror dungeon too. But in a good way. All right. Hong Lu should be able to do this and kick some ass with Faust. Screw it. We're gonna have to, kind of. Unless I want Faust to go Meltdown, which could heal. But honestly, damn it, I wish I could do it with Rhodia. It's fine. Rhodia will just have to do damage. This turn, we're gonna have to focus damage. And pray. You got this, Hong Lu. Nice. Good job. That could have been absolutely awful. But him and Mouse should do a shit ton of damage right now. You got this, Hong Lu. Come on, Mouse. Okay? Beautiful. Okay? We can take that shield down. We're really close. Good shit, Mouse. Holy shit, she hit every single coin every single time. Okay? Just do enough damage. That's okay. The shield's basically gone. We can actually do damage now. Who cares about playing into the gimmick, you know? Okay. Again, no idea how I win rated this fight in a mirror dungeon blind without paying attention. Okay. That's it. That's it. That's game. Nice. Holy shit. I was so worried about that. The nice little mission accomplished at the end's a nice touch. That was horrifying. That was almost like an hour fight, by the way. Give it up for hour 7 and 45 minutes. Thank you, everybody. Hunger was on his last thread. That was really, really close. God damn. Whew. Ooh, I like Hong Lu speaking here. You made the comeback. I genuinely thought we were, like, actually maybe able to lose there. That was ridiculous. It's true that people scrutinize others for differences to find something they can hate. But it's also true that it's often those very differences that people look up to. And admiration usually goes hand in hand with overestimation. Yes, and Miss Mayers admired these two unknowns, Seaborns and the Light. She thought they would be the solution to everything. Mayers, do you still want to go to the city? No. I'll remain here in Terra. I'll broaden my studies, and I'll talk more. Yeah, we're just gonna let you go, like, you know. I'm sure the Inquisition's just gonna be like, oh, yeah, sure, whatever, just keep going. To find a new path towards realizing my wish. As for what will happen now, Miss Mayers, we're gonna need to have a long talk with the Inquisition, but we'll help too. We'll help in your search for that path, if we can. The great ark built from the city crumbles. Is that the Arknight? Is that it? I didn't even realize. Light fades and gives way to shadows, and we find ourselves back aboard the vessel Massus. Battle complete. Vessel Massus, it's slowing down. How's Miss Mayers? Project Moon cooked from story to fights. Legitimately sad to know this will be gone. Yeah. It's actually, like, tragic. Beyond tragic. This has been really good. I would say, like, I said it earlier, but I'll say it again. I think the Knight specifically was probably one of the... I would say it's the best fight in Limbus Company. Having to play by that gimmick, it was such a good gimmick fight. I loved it. I loved it so much. Be glad that it happens. Yeah, don't be sad that it's gone. I was here for it, and I'm happy. I'm happy I got into Limbus early enough. Early enough, I say, when we're in, like, year 2 or 3. Alright. I was really doubtful they could make a good story link with Arknights without feeling forced. Yeah, no. I was really worried at first, actually, because it did, like... It didn't feel forced, but I felt like if they kept going this way, it could be forced. I was like, okay, Expo Dump, Expo Dump, Expo Dump. Is everything here going to be Expo Dump on Arknights, Lamau? Let me keep reading, though. But thankfully it wasn't. It wasn't all Expo Dump on Arknights. And anything that was further Expo Dump was all really well done. It all happened inside the Dungeon of the Fathoms, but it can't have been too easy on her mind to send so many waves after us. What'll happen to Miss Mayers now? First, we'll wait for the Inquisition's ruling, then bring her to Rhodes Island. Her efforts were misguided, but she also had Terra's best interests at heart. Together, I'm sure we can discuss a better way forward. What if she's sentenced to death? Then we will need to offer a different proposal. We can consider it when we get to it, Doctor. Damn, some more. What if she's sentenced to death? It's finally over. All we have left to do is go back, as we were preparing to leave with our hearts much lighter than they were earlier. Hold on, everyone. The final boss! The Arknights. Something's rapidly approaching us. Virgilius! That is not Virgilius! Maybe it is. A low, thrumming roar vibrates the air as a strange shadow looms above the ship. Where'd the shade come from? Huh? Wait, is that? Almost as if driven by instinct, Ishmael takes the radio from Gregor and runs into the control room. Something must have clicked in Otis's head, as she also turned and ran after Ishmael. A whale? If those two are running into the bridge. Brace! Grab onto something! Oh, bollocks! Mucking it up right before the finish line. Doctor, Dante's advised we grab onto something. I see. They're preparing to turn the ship around. Everyone brace for impact. Stay alert. Something's coming. Whoa. The ship leaned heavily as it hurriedly turned port side, and I caught a glimpse of a massive shadow gliding just beneath the water's surface, right where the ship was a second ago. What? It's a seaborn, about the size, no, slightly larger than Vessel Massus. Damn! Amia's communicator buzzes with Ishmael's voice. Is this like an Arknights boss, maybe? I don't know. The currents are going wild. Wait, no, something's causing these currents to go wild. We'll try our best to maintain evasive maneuvers for as long as possible, but we can't do this forever. If the situation does not improve, we may have to take Vessel Massus to the cross-dimensional door. Does Rhodes Island have a way out of this quandary? Not at this moment, but we'll have to come up with one now and fast. Dante, does anything come to mind? We should first figure out why that seaborn's coming after us. Copy that. I'll focus on steering the ship, so keep us updated. With that, the ship immediately begins a sharp turn, narrowly dodging the ponderous body of the seaboard as it swims by. I really like the Arknights doctor just going like, yeah, we don't have a plan, but we'll figure one out, man. Like, cool and capable leader. Look at him go. We just can't take the whole ship across the dimensional door. And we're not the only ones on it. But the sea's too wild to simply turn around and let the others leave. It's almost like it's obsessed with this ship. Just why could it possibly be coming after the ship all of a sudden? Could that be Fabius's order? It's coming after me. Thanks, Sketty. Sketty, you? Yes, I'm their enemy. An abyssal hunter. As though to prove it, the giant beast began to charge against the bow of the ship the moment Skitty repositioned herself there. Just what are the Abyssal Hunters? Why are they so gung-ho about trying to kill you? Abyssal Hunters are those who hunt sea terrors and seaborns. Of course, this isn't based on any emotion, such as vengeance or resentment. It's Skitty's... well, that's not important right now. No lore dump. What matters is that they're solely targeting Skitty. Operators of Rhodes Island are heavily fatigued at this moment from their long defense against the waves in the Dungeons of the Fathoms. The same can be said of us and Miss Amia, who battled Mayers in the meantime. To engage that seaborn in this particular circumstances... Oh? Something shakes the Vessel Massus once again. Another one! What's this now? There's more? There are indeed multiple entities surrounding our ship. However, a violent, destructive sound crashes through the waves towards vessel masses. Past the sudden wall of mist there was... We're lucky. Or was this simply how it was supposed to go? Plot armor? The night! No way! The roaring night! Sir Knight! 2 Seaborns. It's going to be fine, Miss Inquisitor. If he's the same knight we fought earlier, I doubt he'll be able to stop himself from charging at that giant of a sea monster. Like Hong said, the knight charged straight at the giant. Rough wave. At the great Seaborn as though he'd hardly notice our presence. Slash the waves! And if we can help the knight repel that Seaborn, we just might have a shot at sending Limbus Company back through the dimensional door and escaping aboard the vessel Massus ourselves. Can everyone still move? I'm almost at my limit, but I can still move. We've got a plan, and I'd like for everyone to trust me on this. Things weren't so bad outside after you'd entered the portal. And now's the time for the hunter to get to work. The bright ray of light from Marine's lamp shines upon those atop the deck, while Skiddy leaps tall into the air using the ship's bow as her launching pad. The operators each scatter to their appropriate positions as commanded by the doctor. Their tower defense. Like, that's really cool. That's really cool how they're, like, getting managed like that. Let's go. It's so cool. God. Ishmael and Otis both exited to the decks as well, presumably having found someone to steer the ship. Is it okay to have you two out here? This Calcit seems to know enough about seafaring to take over. While this crisis is far from over, she was good enough that it was reasonable for us to leave the ship steering to her and descend to the decks for our return. Doesn't seem like we'll be able to bid you goodbye. Are you sure you're all going to be okay? We could stay a little longer and help. Also, major shout out to Oipug, who said that we would be only like another hour after the night. You know, I appreciate the sentiment. I really do, but Amiya pointed towards the dimensional door, which had shrunk significantly smaller since the first time we saw it. You don't have much time. I wonder if it was only supposed to open for a set period of time, or what if it's closing now because our work's done here? There was precious little we could learn about it now, but it was obvious that our time here was coming to an end. Thanks, Amiya. We would have been lost for a while in this world if it weren't for Rhode Island's help. Well, thanks to you, we should be able to sufficiently study the dimensional door before we return. Time to say goodbye to the Iberian Sea Breeze, I guess. Thanks, Gregor. Do you have any idea how big the pile of paperwork's going to be at the Inquisition? Merida, try not to drop into Iberia next time. You got that? Sure. Let's all stay nicely put in our own worlds. As the Great Seaborn briefly falters at the combined might of Skiddy and the Night, the ship's bow managed to stop inches from the dimensional door. Whoa! Manager, now's your chance. Get to the dimensional door. Someday, I hope we can meet again. We shall take our leave. Look at that. Damn. I love that. That's just like one final Arknights goodbye. Like the doctor just aura farming at the front. Let's return to the city. The sea had turned into a brutal battlefield. Terrible roars contending with one another. After taking one final look at Rhodes Island, defending the vessel Massus, we leaped into the pitch black darkness at the center of the dimensional door. I'm swept away by the tides of consciousness. The river draws out my memories and consciousness, subliminating them away. Damn, that was awesome. That was really cool. That was a really like nice goodbye. You know, I was hesitant. I was like, man, these Arknights, I don't know if they're all that. I love those Arknights. They're my cool side characters now. I love them. Then, oh, we're just back in Hongyan. Where is this Yi Hongyan? I look around and see the sinners strewn about the room, dozing off. I see you crash like that all the time, but how did everyone crash at the same time? Sleeping against the walls. A bizarre sensation that was truly amiss crawls up my spine. You've come too. Now that you've come to, I request you continue to rest in your chamber. Your presence here makes it difficult to conduct cleaning activities in areas adjacent to your body. Thanks, Zarin. Huh? What? We just came through the dimensional rift after Rhode Island. Rhodes? You were transferred here after the LCCA discovered your company unconscious at the entrance of a Lobotomy Corp branch. Oh, are they gonna, they're gonna do the thing where we forget about it. I guess that makes sense. I feel like I just went through a memorable experience, but I can't recall what. Oh, man. It makes sense. There was a hole in my memory, and this strange emotional tug at my heart, an ego I don't ever recall extracting. Roshinante, prithee, avail me but 5 more minutes of... Scheduling wood training dummies to wake you in 5 minutes. But the bizarre sensation naturally settles. I wish Dante remembered. Yeah, I'm surprised Dante forgot. What was that abnormality? What just happened? I don't have any answers to either of those questions, but I'm wondering, yeah, what brought us in? Where's Sod? She said something about how there's been a delay or something. I couldn't find Sod. He's been bringing us odd jobs here and there during our stay, anywhere in Nihongyang. But on the desk, I did find a note filled with various requests and a letter, but presumably left behind by Sod. You got a distortion contract. Come on, time to earn your keep. You weren't going to lounge around until we got a message from HQ, right? Are they allergic to giving us time off or something? Thanks, Limbus Company. In that moment, a certain voice briefly surfaces from the abyss of my memories before sinking again. There's no such things as absolutes when it comes to the value of life, which means that it should never be up to others to define the worth of life, to argue of it. The worth of life. I don't quite recall who said that, or where I even heard it from. Honestly, I don't even understand what it means. You can't change what you see by standing still. If you want to bring about a better world, then even if you may be lost in the ideals, even still, some of the words left a lingering impression on my heart. You have to keep walking. Dante shall change the world. I mean, he could. Unable to sit still, I got up from my seat and began waking the sinners up one by one. Yeah, it's not like we're getting anything done here. I like that. I like how it's like saying, like, don't just sit here and like think about like what just happened. Walk forward, you know? On your feet, guys. Time to get to work. Look at my enthusiastic little clockhead. The sinners each begin waking up, some of them looking around to get their bearings. Like they were just pulled out of a long dream. Ah. Man. Man, oh man. Damn, look, oh my god, that event currency. Holy shit. Whew. Okay, dude, give me my lunacy. Right now, let's talk. Let's talk for a minute. Here's one thing you might forget, but the info is still canon. The Marsal distortion is probably the craziest thing to come out of this. Dude, give me that. Give me both of them. Actually, I can afford almost all of these. Dude, fuck yes. That's what I want. Alright, guys, let's customize my banner. Let's get our Arknight, shall we? Pilgrimage of Compassion. How does it look? How's the ego one look? So if I try to switch it out for a ego, let me just put it all on. Let me see how it looks. Yeah, it's crazy because this thing's been in development forever. Someone said it worked really well with Night of Despair Rodia. What if it works well with Dimension Shredder? That does work well with Dimension Shredder. Ooh, but I can definitely see it working well with Night of Despair Rodeo. Wait, they're right. I'm not going to steal from them, but I'm going to steal from them because that actually sounds awesome. Or wait, Night of Despair Rodeo. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Night of Despair Rodeo. I forgot that she's not an ego. What the fuck's wrong with me? I mean, let me try Night of Despair Rodeo. I'll see. Rodeo. Oh, Rodeo. Oh, I actually really do like that. That is really cool. Ooh, that is fun. Besides the green from the Walpurgis. That's kind of weird. Not a fan of that. Hey, gamer. Limbus is going well. We're just about to end off. We just finished everything, but I want to talk for a little bit. Arknights is fun. It will be gone, but with Hung new chapters about, everything will be gone, but enjoy it while it lasts. There you go. Right after the Hongler. A good message to take home. Let's go, instead of second anniversary, let's put Arknights on. Look at that. Dude, I love the little, like, black hole. The dimensional, like, gateway is just so cool to look at, man. Like, some peak, how'd it go, man? Tim Verges tells me so much with my crackpot theory making. It's confirmed a lot of shit regarding one of my theories that span across the entire world. I am not that smart. I can't look into things that deeply, but there probably is a lot of, like, deep-rooted ties to that. I'm sure each canto might have, like, a tie to, like, them, and then there's some other weird shit there. This took so long to come out is because it was made to come out with the release of Chapter 15 in Global and Arknights. Oh. So it does coincide with stuff going on actively in Arknights then. What, do we get to see, like, Mayors, maybe? Maybe, like, Mayors appears in Arknights? I don't know if Mayors is a pre-existing character. Marisol alone was a massive lore drop. It was a massive lore drop, and we got, like, one of those, like, moments where I'm, like, you know, you're able to see Hong Lu talk to someone about, like, you know, going through life and finding meaning to life, which is just so cool. And you get to see Dante just, like, being Dante and awesome and his virtues and whatnot. I love how 2 Researcher Distortions has an annoying big-ass shield passive. Yeah, a classic, really. What was Salt lore? He implies to have distorted at some point. He describes the feeling of distortion. When Heathcliff's talking about it, saying it was, like, warm. Marisol, like, corrects him and, like, kind of stutters, which is crazy, by the way. Marisol stuttering. God. Very significant event within Chapter 15's reference very clearly. Something that's still hanging in the Arknights players' hearts. I see. Okay. Interesting. But yeah, no, I very much enjoyed this. And I'm so glad that I have all of these. Man, it's great. It's so nice to have all of these. Imagine not having all of these. Wow. That would suck. oh man. That would really, really suck, guys. Man, oh man. Any more pulls? None that I'm gonna do here. I mean, hey, now I get an entire month to just save up through my mirror dungeons and all of that. So that I'm ready for the next Walpurgis Night. So, you know. Life is great. Next Walpurgis Night's just egos or identities, if I recall correctly, right? Like, there's no actually gameplay coming with it, I think. Truly the FOMO of Limbus Company. The first ever Limbus FOMO. Sitting on 700 unspent pools. God damn. That's awesome. But yeah, I'm thinking about maybe skipping next Walpurgis. I kind of like letting the Walpurgis IDs build up. I don't really like sharding them. I think sharding Walpurgis identities is lame. Removes the gambling. I did it for a few that I really wanted, but that was about it. But yeah, so I'm probably going to end off for today. I'll spend like a little bit talking about the thing still. Because I know I've basically said everything already, and I really want to eat. I haven't eaten in over 12 hours. But genuinely, the, like, Limbus Arknights event has probably been some of the best Limbus Company that they put out outside of, like, the Cantos. Like, it felt a little weird at first. I wasn't sure how they were going to hook me in, but they managed to do it. And I was really impressed. The fights were really tough. Poor fucking new players, man. I see why they had to nerf some of the stuff for normal if it was just the same. Like, hard mode was hard. The fact that I got through those so quickly. Roland 10 stream. I can try to find him. Give me one sec. I don't mind. Yeah, give me one sec. You appeared so much, though. Why do you need more? Your greed sickens me. Look how stupid he looks. Why is he doing this? What is he doing? Hello, Lalonde. Hang on. Calm down. Ugh. But being available to new players, it expects to have current players' mindsets and does not pull punches. Look, all I'm saying is, like, with, like, the Li Hang fight and the fact that they're, like, adding the ridiculous mirror dungeons and whatnot. Oh my god, that audio is, like, all bugging. Fuck. Hang on. There we go. I couldn't hear anything. Bye-bye, Roland. But, like, with Kanto 8, like, the mirror dungeon extreme stuff, and now, like, with these fights, I can definitely tell that Limbus is starting to understand that we as players want hard fights. And so I'm okay with that. I am A-okay with that. But yeah, so Limbus, I don't know when we'll be back with Limbus, just because, you know, there's not a lot of content. I have thought about trying to do like a 50 adversity stream, so if I find time, I'll do that. For now, I really need to get back to the Lobotomy Corp Lob Lock. So if you don't know about that, that's my advertisement for the Lob Lock. I definitely need to get back to that. That will be on next week's stream schedule, so they only nerfed normal mode too. They left hard mode untouched. I wish we had that for the Kantos! But obviously that wouldn't make a lot of sense. But yeah, so I don't know when we'll be back with Project Moon stuff. I'll let you guys know. Updates in the Discord as always. !Discord in the chat. If you're not there, you can comment and see people rant about them not getting the funny egos, and then laugh at them if you have the egos. Yeah, so true. Kanto 8 Bach Act 1. Or you can go get rage baited by the short. But until then, we will be here tomorrow with Clover Pit, around like 2-ish. I'm very excited for that because Clover Pit's like a full game release. The demo is apparently like only a really brief snippet of what there was, I think. But from what I could tell, it's going to be a lot more. I'm really excited because we get to gamble more. So hopefully I didn't use up all my luck today. But anyway, thank you all so much for tuning in. I hope you have a great night. I'm going to have to get this VOD out. I'm so behind on VODs. Hopefully I'll see you all tomorrow. Adios.